vision's far from hazy. I need no confirmation. Take my heart and don't let it stray. True love and affection will come again another day. As the sight of your light always takes my breath away.
Just ask yourself, am I ready for you? 100% now, I'm ready. 100% now, yes I'm ready. Eyes wide open, I'm ready to move. 100% now. Take a chance in a new direction. Any place you wanna go. I don't have all the right answers, but one thing I know, I'm so ready for you. 100% now, I'm ready. 100%. You know I'm ready. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open, I'm ready to move. Well,
She's driving me crazy, and I'm out of my mind. But you don't go messing around with a girl like that. A girl like that. You know she's gonna take your heart, and you're never gonna get it back. So don't go messing with a girl like that.
I haven't found the one. I never knew what others do. I hope and yet again, what do I know then? I believe it's all meant to be. All my dreams are so out of reach. I fool around, but we never know. I fell in love, but a long time ago. I sing the same old song, been going on for far too long. I hope and yet again, what do I know then? I believe all my dreams are so out of reach. I fool around, but we never know. I fell in love, but a long time ago.
That you love to watch me bleed. But not half as much as I love when you leave. I hate to see you go sadly. But I love to watch when you're walking away from me.
me it's something real, and I'll give you everything. Every now and then wicked smile, you know I can't help myself. They play around with me for a while, keep tearing me up until there's nothing left. Ooh, it's obvious to me. Yeah, you love to watch me bleed. But not half as much as I love when you leave. I hate to see you go, but I love to watch when you're walking away from me. Yeah, yeah.
like cherry pie and cream. There are stories we need to tell and laughter we need to share. There's joy and love all around, good vibrations everywhere. Nothing can stop me now. There's nothing at all that can make me fall. Nothing can stop me now. I'm standing strong while I'm singing this song. We're living the day as it comes. Might be tough for a while. Still rolling with the punches, and we do it with a smile. Five, 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 five. Nothing can stop me now. There's nothing at all that can make me fall. Nothing can stop me now. I'm standing strong while I'm singing this song. I want good music playing and dancing to the groove, and I want to sing at the top of my lungs. The evening has just begun. Hips are swinging and feet are stomping. We will party all night long. This will be magic night to remember. A joyful celebration for a whole new generation. This will be magic night to have together. No more limitation. We united as one nation. I want keep on moving. The sweat is dripping. I want shake it to the beat of the drum. No need for hesitation. Bass is pumping and everybody smiling. We will party all night long. This will be a magic night to remember. A joyful celebration for a whole new generation. This will be
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Ooh, everything I want, everything I need. Got everything I want, everything I want, everything I need. Everything I need, yeah. I've been running from a dark cloud. It's hanging over me. I've been running from a dark cloud. It's hanging over me. I gotta find me an angel to come and set me free. I need to find me a little sunshine to wash away the rain. I need to find me a little sunshine to wash away the rain. It's the only thing I know that will take away the pain. I've been running from a dark cloud. It's hanging over me. I've been running from a dark cloud. It's hanging over me. I gotta find me an angel to come and set me free.
welcome to another day of DreamLeague Division 2 Season 4 action. We're here in the playoffs, LeBron. We're getting down to it, of course. Already seen some teams eliminated. Going to be starting the upper bracket though. How you doing today?
Hello everyone. Yeah, nice games today. I'm really excited to watch this game, especially with you, Ares. So yeah, really looking forward to watch our boys 1W. Did they improve or did they go backwards in these couple of days of the break? What about you, Ares?
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see how they are able to perform, the boys on 1W. I'm excited to see how they look and excited to see the boys as well that they're going up against in Power Rangers, because we actually haven't had the opportunity to cover them. Of course, we have seen how they've been performing, and we can even take a look at the bracket, how they got here as well, so we can get a bit of an idea of where things currently stand. We did see that Power Rangers got a victory over Rune Eaters in 2-1 fashion, and then 1W were also able to edge out a victory versus South American Reject. So this is how the current upper bracket looks. We already see that Enigma Galaxy are in the upper bracket finals, so they're looking pretty good over there currently.
Yeah, nice victory for 1W against South American Rejects there. That was huge because right now South American Rejects they finished like top 6 at PGA L1, and they actually want to use all that prize pool to stay in Europe to improve for the next TA and Riyadh quali. So yeah, that was a huge victory, and today they should have like a bit easier opponents compared to South American Rejects, but it's not gonna be easy. Last 2 series against Power Rangers, they won 2-1, but overall 1W have 5 wins and Power Rangers have only 1 win. It was in best of 5 actually for the PGLN that unfortunately they couldn't attend because of the visa issue. But definitely today gonna be amazing game, especially because winner gonna play against Enigma Galaxy, and that's gonna be the game for the slot. And even if you lose that game, you're gonna have 1 more shot for a slot. So it's a very important series for both teams.
Absolutely. Absolutely is. Now let's take a look at the low bracket and how things currently look down there as well. Because again, I've seen a couple teams eliminated. We already had to say goodbye to Modus, Namiga, Rune Eaters, along with Ellis Venturis as well. So 4 teams gone. Now we'll have 1 more team eliminated after today. It's going to be Breeki Cheeki taking on Liga team, our lower bracket round 2. So we've got 2 series today. Things are a little bit high expectations for Liga team, and we'll see what Breeki Cheeki are able to do as well if they can make a lower bracket run, because it's like 5 series in a row that they need to win. So they already defeated Modus. That game 1 was like a 70-minute victory, 70-minute loss. So that was a grueler there. We've seen a lot of games so far in DreamLeague, and we'll see if today will be no different as well.
Yeah, Breeki Cheeki, that is my bro Chodex playing there from Serbia. Super high MMR Serbian offlaner. We actually have 2 very high MMR on offlane players in Serbia, like Mixa and Chodex. They're both like top 50 for last couple of years. And now we are struggling who to put on offlane for this national cup. It's not easy. So, but yeah, I'm gonna root. I mean, for my boy Chodex, I have to admit. But Liga team, they looked really strong before they played DreamLeague Division 2. So we're gonna see if they get a bit serious or kind of get back to the shape in the playoff. But yeah, interesting 2 series today.
Absolutely. So let's dive a little bit more into the Power Rangers versus 1W series. Again, we are apparently constant viewers of 1W. This is going to be a lot of the series that we are continuing to cover for them. What about Power Rangers though? Let's start with them. Let's start with the team that we haven't been covering. We saw a little bit of a change with this roster. Of course, previously known as Runa team. I know they've been Power Rangers for a little bit now, maybe a month, maybe even 2. Previously, they have Nesfi in as their carry, and that, of course, is the only difference, I believe. No, they have Immersion as well playing instead of Queasy, who was also there. So they do have 2 changes in regards to the roster. TA2000, of course, coming in, probably the more... I mean, Immersion's also very experienced. Overall, though, this was a team that was... we saw competing at events, offline events, LAN events as well, a couple of Dream Leagues, I believe even of here as well. It's a bit so we've seen them. They haven't been able to have super impressive showings, I believe, not really making it past the group stages, but have constantly shown that for a while they were... I mean, in Eastern Europe, you have a couple of teams like your Paravision, Spirit, BetBoom, Aurora as well. So then they're like the team under that haven't been getting invited. What is your opinion of kind of their skill ceiling? How good do you think these boys are?
I really like this team. When I was playing for Z10, we compete a lot. And like you mentioned, they played a lot of offline events. Like there were like some Fissure, PGL. Recently they qualified for this PGL Wallachia, but they didn't go because of the visa issue. Also they played like DreamLeague 27. They were like top 12. They finished with 3 wins, 3 losses, so they were close to going to the playoff. On the other side, 1W, they finished last on that DreamLeague. And that was the last big event for them. And yeah, like Immersion already playing for them, I think, for like 4 to 6 months, not exactly sure. But yeah, Quizzy was original in that roster. And TA2000, he only played 1 quali for DreamLeague Division 29, which they placed top 4, and they lost to Bad Boom. Actually, both teams, they lost to Bad Boom. So it's gonna be very close series. Because 1W, they also like top 6 in last close for DreamLeague 29. They lost to Bad Boom. Both teams have like a lot of games against each other. But 1W had like 5 wins and Power Rangers only 1. And they have played only 1 series with TA2000. So it's going to be really interesting to see how TA2000 fits this roster, because like you mentioned, Nesphere was originally in this roster. And I really like this team because they stick together for a long. Usually you don't see teams, especially in Eastern European, that they stick together.
That's definitely one of the biggest attributes that they have to them, and qualities that is important, because we've seen, like you said, this is something that really even teams in general across different regions aren't doing, to be honest. In regards to the carry, just with changing Nesphere and TU2000 coming in, what do you think are some of the differences in the play style that TU2000 brings them that maybe Nesphere didn't have?
I know TA2000, even though he's still young, he's only 26. I know him like I met him like 8 years ago in like Epicenter LAN in Moscow. I played for Navi, he played for Empire, and he was like kid, 18-year-old. I remember we were sitting like in some van and talking, like we were going to airport. And he was super good back in the days, like 8 years ago. And like 8 years now, he's still like super good. I don't think he's in his prime form like he used to be when he played for Quest. But definitely he's gonna bring more experience. Not sure if it's gonna fit to the Power Ranger lineup. Like Nesphere was also really good carry. But yeah, definitely he's super skilled. Maybe he likes to farm more compared to Nesphere. And I don't know if he implement new heroes, because all these kind of old veterans, they don't really implement new heroes like Lone Druid, for example. It's in meta. So yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see if Power Rangers can actually pull this Lone Druid for him. Sure.
In regards to the play style overall between 1W and what you've seen previously with Power Rangers, I know again you were expecting the play style to be a little bit different with Tier 2000, but how do you think each team's play style compares against each other?
Well, 1W on the mid lane Squadix, he's like more player that loves to scale. And on the other side, Nikki Cool is the guy who really loves to fight a lot. So maybe they're gonna be like this big difference in the mid lane, in the sense that Nikki Cool really loves to play this Keeper of the Light that we're probably not gonna see. But yeah, he really loves to like move out of his mid lane from minute 5 to 10 and like try to make a lot for his team. Other than that, supports. I really like support on Power Ranger Duo, position 5. I think he is underrated player. And actually, we're gonna see Mangi Q standing in for Power Rangers. Interesting.
So I know that he has played previously. I was not aware that. Let's see. I'll double check now if he actually played in the other upper bracket.
I think he played only
game.
one series. In upper bracket, he didn't, but maybe in the group stage he played instead of Alberca. I mean, he's a very skilled player, super high MMR, but his hero pool is kinda, I will say, limited.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, what is it? Summons, right? I know about his Brood. I feel like the Lycan as well with his short stint on Shopify. I didn't really see many of those games though.
Yeah, Brood, Beast. Lycan, Keeper of the Light. When he started playing, he wasn't really playing. He was playing mid, but that was not like his best role. Ooh, insta low druid. And then he switched to post 3. And this can actually maybe be him. So I don't know. Maybe they're gonna put it on offlane. Not sure if it can work. But it will be interesting to see if TA 2000 can play it, because he didn't play yet. Okay, insta respawn.
I was just going to say, this was something that was really scary for 1W, right? When they got that 9th pick Slardar from what we saw in the group stages.
Yeah, Squadix made Slardar 2 times because he destroyed his mid matchup. And also like last 6 games, I think 3 games for Mr. Moral on Slardar. Actually, I actually watched Koikwa stream, and when he was playing Lone Druid, I tried to like see what is he doing. But in the end of the game, he was actually like explaining what is the weaknesses of the hero. And he said like early, like I know, like if you kill him once and then you come again through the gate, if you kill him one more time, you're gonna slow his game. But second is like minus armor strat against the bear. Like people are like not focusing bear enough, and especially if you're having like minus armor, you can destroy it. Like, and so Slardar, like minus armor, maybe they also watch.
What is like? Did he say anything about the late game though? Because it's still, this hero looks like it. It just looks like it makes playing late game impossible. Like you can't team fight. You need to be able to deal with the bear. You need to be able to like split push and deal with the rat. And we haven't seen an answer to that.
I think he wrote like 3 things. One was this, like about killing him on the lane. Second one, not sure what was the second one, but third one, like one was like that you can always like with 2 heroes kill the bear. So this is like weakness. And like thing is like, he actually said that people don't pay too much attention. Like you can already see him pushing wave and you know that he's gonna be there. So you can like be prepared. It's not like he's like suddenly showing there. Like he's not like Furion with the blink.
Yeah.
With teleportation. So like just, but yeah, like I mean, hero is OP definitely. And I don't know. I played like a pub right now against Lone Druid and we actually won, but it was like we are winning all game, but I don't feel like we're gonna win. So it's you're like you have some fear inside that you're not gonna be able to win.
We'll see if they come today with a strategy here on 1W on how they're going to be able to deal with the druid. This is already, I guess, a good place to start with what you're mentioning about the minus armor strat potentially into the bear.
Both position 4s, they really love to play kind of same heroes. Sweden Strong and Immersion also. Io, Tusker, Rubik, and Hoodwink. And Io is banned. So it's gonna be interesting to see if 1W wanna steal this task. Or they're gonna try to play something range for Sweden Strong. I just think if you kill the real hero of Lone Druid, his bear should also die. Like, no way the bear is alive. It's just stupid.
Yeah, but this is Scepter, my friend.
Yeah, but like you have this ability to move and like attack and do whatever you want. So
yeah, there's some things that maybe should be looked at a little bit differently with this Lone Druid hero. I don't know. He's an interesting position. SD ban, okay. So we've seen, of course, previously one of the nicer ways to be able to deal with the Slaughter or cleanse as well could be quite nice against a corrosive. It is a hero that we haven't really seen a whole lot throughout our games we covered. I know Immersion really does like the SD, however, and we'll see the techies after that in the second phase for 1W.
I mean, yeah, tech has become really popular right now on both position 4 and 5 because of the taser got buffed and people are actually maxing it. Let's see Power Rangers, what they're gonna pick on support. Maybe Clock can be good for Immersion. I don't think Duo is playing it. Ooh, Instapack. They're both mid laners. Like, played recently a lot of pack, Squadix and Nikki Cool. But with this early pack, you're giving Squadix Void Spirit, or Ember. I will probably Ember a bit better because of the minus armor from Slardar and kind of easier setup for Techis. But let's see what they're gonna pick. They need to pick one more support. I mean, one support. Wait, no. Oh, it's a deny pick because we casted Rain so much and he had like 5 games with Veno, 5 wins. So 100% win rate on Veno. Let's assume this is Techis for a Sweden Strong. They will need a Rain hero. Maybe Silencer can be nice option for early game. But later on, it's gonna be not that good. Yeah, they just go for Void. Void traditionally best hero against Puck.
One point that maybe you didn't mention with the Emperor is that I think his ability to also deal with the wave shot for the Druid, I think is a bit better than Void Spirit. Maybe because the thing is like you're not gonna go brown boots on Void, so there's no like boots of travel that's early like itemized at an early stage. So I feel like that's maybe something that could have been a little bit better with the Ember, but of course, we completely understand why there's a Void in this game.
Yeah, like this is the power of Ember. He can also like just put Remnant with his team and go deal with it. They will deal with the waves and come back to the fight if it's needed. What can they pick? I really love Clock, to be honest. You can even insta hook Puck, set up him with the Cox, push him down. Then if they have like one more stun insta, they can kill him. Okay, they just go for the Lich.
How does this support when you consider the Synthesis Gaze versus the Puck? Because it is instant, right? Unless they've changed something. Is this something that's like... Do you consider this versus the Puck, or is it still a support that you feel like your Puck has a good time against and doesn't have to really be concerned about it?
Puck definitely can have a good time against Lich. Like, Lich to catch him need to have Blink, but right now you cannot like Blink, pull him and then use ulti with Shard like before. Ooh, there is a Lycan. Lycan, Mangekyou Lycan. Man, this is actually scary lineup. It might be greedy if you don't survive this early game. Because Lycan gonna take some time to farm. He can be destroyed on the lane as well. There gonna be some counter pick. And Lone Druid as well. After Maelstrom, he's just gonna hit the jungle till he get Mjolnir Axe. So they're gonna be like this timing when 1W can pressure them heavily. Right now they're missing some tower damage. They need some tower damage with like some super strong carry on the lane to destroy this Lycan. Monkey King. Okay, Monkey King is banned. First hero. Slark used to be really good against Lycan, but not gonna give you the tower damage.
10 seconds remaining.
Do you want an even more active carry as well at the early stage to be able to pressure the slowness of the Druid and the Lycan?
Maybe you can, maybe you can do something with Weaver. What would you like to see, range or melee? I think there is a Weaver, Slark, Razor, maybe Ursa, these 4 heroes.
I'm just trying to think of what hero, because I want them to be able to play active then against. I mean, they all sound good.
Probably most active from this hero is like Slark, then Weaver. Slark Lich can be very dangerous lane for Lycan. You need to pick some melee hero to cut waves, do some shenanigans. From immersion heroes, Tusk is still in the pool, right? No, Tusk is banned actually. Tusk block. So they banned 2 heroes, 2 melee heroes from him. He used to play a lot of Earth Spirit. Not sure if he wants to play it now. They need some catch. They need some catch on his hero. I can see some Lion as well. Can be decent. Because right now, only catch they got is Puck with Dream Coil, which is not really amazing. And maybe later on, I mean, Lone Druid with the Fear and the Entangle. Nothing reliable.
Where does Shaman sit at the moment as well? When you're already looking at Lion for catch, is that hero still viable?
I haven't seen it in a while. Okay, they go for Willow. Okay, interesting pick, Willow. It's his signature hero.
What does Violent want?
10 seconds remaining.
Maybe he gets Life Stealer.
5
It's not
seconds
active, but
remaining.
it's later on. This should be really good against everyone.
Yeah.
Lane should be free. Even this Lycan can be pressured. He got Rage to dispel the Brambles. Also, there is a tiny... Oh, no, sorry.
Does he carry late game though? Because again, you were mentioning about the Lycan Puck Druid that they're going to be pretty farm intensive. We're going to get the Alchemist from them, so it's also maybe a better, a more aggressive laner potentially than the Lifesteal in the sense that there's potential kill threat. But maybe this is still a hero that's of course going to be farming. He's got very good sceptered heroes, even the Lich as well, to be honest, which is something that you've mentioned whenever we've seen the Lich, is that hero. He always feels best when you have the scepter. Is from your experience so far. So you have that. You of course Void Spirit we're looking at, Slaughter we saw as well. So there's potential, but it is a carry that is a bit greedier. And is this a problem? Because again, you mentioned that the Lone Druid doesn't do anything, the Lycan doesn't do anything. He's going to need farm. Both of them need like 18 minutes. So it's going to be like the Puck, Venomancer, and Dark Willow playing together early. Is it a problem that you have a bit more of a slower carry once the lanes dissolve?
Yeah, he gonna be definitely slower in sense that he wanna buy Axe for the Void Spirit. But 1W, they're gonna have this strong timing. And Mr. Morale is hero that he doesn't like to farm a lot. He gonna move around with Sweden Strong, Rain, and Squadix. So they're gonna move as 4 heroes a lot. And I think they're gonna be like some timing on Power Rangers where can hit Domi. Like Domi 2, they will try to play around him, open towers. But all it's gonna depend on these lanes. This Void Spirit against Puck. It's not like before that he gonna crush him. But still, he need to make good rotations. He's not gonna come back through the farming. And like this Lone Druid with Venom, it's unreal lane. So the Sweden Strong and Mr. Morale, they need to find a way to survive this first 6-7 minutes, I will say so. But in general, when I see this Lone Druid, it's gonna be a very tough game.
Yeah.
Only good thing for them is this is not some signature hero for TA 2000. It's a silver tier Lone Druid, and I think he never played it before. Not at least in the DreamLeague Division 2.
See if he's been practicing Tier 2000. The important series victory to be able to push yourself into the upper bracket semi-finals, or upper bracket finals, I should say. So, a couple of more series away from getting that spot at DreamLeague Season 29.
30 seconds to battle.
Yeah, very important series. The winner will have 2 chances to qualify for DreamLeague Division 29. So you wanna win. Oh, Wolf revealed them.
You did mention though to start that minus armor. That's something that Koifa was mentioning. You got an extra hero now with the Alchemist with the Acid Spray.
The battle begins.
Yeah.
See how much that will come into play.
You know what's gonna be interesting in late game to see, like this Lone Druid bear hunting people and then just Havel from Lycan at nighttime. It's gonna give him like extra this minus armor. They're gonna be able to eat them alive.
True.
Gonna get range before Trip Smith.
What
is
is this
actually nice. Your lane gonna push faster. So the thing they probably wanna cut the waves. Or just like push the wave so wave come back into better spot for them. Because if this wave go into the tower, next also should go.
Yep.
And it's gonna mean like the lane's gonna push to them.
I did not see if Dai did the same thing as well, but I guess with the Acid Spray, naturally the lane's going to shove anyway, so it's not really a problem.
And
Rain brought 2 mangoes as well with the Lich.
Yeah, you need it for this first 2 waves. You're not gonna be able to sacrifice and get creep for the mana. And you're not getting mana by creeps dying like previous patch. And the thing is, with Alchemist, you cannot really pressure this Lycan that you could with some other heroes like Slark or some, like all these heroes that are like lane Punisher. But Alchemist is gonna have free farm.
And is that the more important thing, though? You feel like now that you see the lineup a little bit more, when is the absolute peak for Radiant? What stage of this game, when do we feel like they are at their strongest, and is it something that Power Rangers can match as well?
The first axe is gonna be given to the Void Spirit, and that's gonna be huge timing. Because what's gonna happen? Like this Lone Druid, he will love to farm, but he will not love to get some team fights. So he will love to get some fighting on split push. And Lycan is kind of similar. You don't want to go 5x5. And this Void Spirit, when they group up, they're gonna make a lot of damage to them if they don't want to they want to defend towers, for example. So they're gonna bring 3 heroes, but they're not gonna be able to 5 versus 5 them. So, and power of the Dire, the Power Rangers lineup is just gonna be this split push to be annoying to push towers with Lycan, with Lone Druid. And if you split, if you make mistake, if you're not ready, they can punish you by catching you. With a Puck, with a Willow.
Let's see how the Puck does even fare in the mid lane as well. Of course, it's got X with a comfortable matchup. 70 damage early against the 61. 5 Iron Branches. He's got the Urn queued up as well from Squad X, so potential Spirit Vessel we're going to see this game.
Nicky Cool is not a player that really crushes you on the lane. But he's really good in the fighting, playing with the team. And Squad X is a star player, one of the best player in. Ooh.
Till the end, I think they might be able to get the kill on the Venno, but Mr. Morale is in some danger. Looks like at least till the end is just going to get a step ahead of the Slaughter and deny himself to the neutral. So First Blood is still yet to be found. Of course, it's going to come pretty shortly with how aggressive they can be top. It's probably the lane we'll see it.
They are so sad they didn't get even XP for Venom. Yeah, and this First Blood invested a lot of resources on Sweden Strong and Mr. Morale. They want to cut the wave. Interesting mechanic there. The Cliffs, they are staying AFK.
Did he decide to cut the wave then because of the resources from Slaughter?
Yeah, because he had the opportunity when he's dead. He cannot get pressured. With melee heroes, it's much easier to cut the waves. You're not gonna take too much damage from creeps, from hero, because you have this nature stout shield and a bit extra armor. So he just adapt to the situation. Venom is dead, and Slaughter was a bit low. But here Regen, double bracer, got the Lorus.
We'll see as well till the end. It is also a bit of a different build from the Venomancers than what we've been seeing from Rain. Rain's really like this early Plague Ward, and we've even seen him fall back to the jungle super early in the game to get that neutral items, and also just play a little bit more for his own as well, to have your earlier item, whatever that be.
Yeah, different playstyle. That's really cool about Dota right now. There is not Dara is closed from the pups. Oh, Mr. Morale on the top lane. Okay, they gone with the Gale, but they just spoke. It's gonna be interesting to see the first gate rotation. I think Rain can make huge difference if he comes top. If they can find this Lone Druid. Lone Druid didn't go for the Savage Roar in this early. We saw some Lone Druids. They go Savage Roar early on because you can push Tetris while he's blasting off.
Yeah, true. Oh, Slaughter. Nice tase from Sweden Strong.
Yeah, this helps a lot on the lane. Yeah. I think now they should look for some rotations.
From Radiant or Dial?
For Rain, would love to rotate top, but problem is lane. Lane is not in good spot. And maybe they cannot find the angle. And the rune's gonna spawn in 30 seconds, so probably they're gonna try to play for the runes. They're actually going on the Lycan on the bottom. Mangi Q. Okay, he should be good. The Helm of Iron will save him there. And right now they're just gonna move on the runes.
And Nikiko has to do the orb TP back to base because his resources weren't the best. Wanted to try and refill up before this 6-minute fight. He's even got a coil early to try and secure with the rune. Unfortunately, he doesn't get it. And now what's the play? You jumped into the 8th Remnant. Squad X is actually going to look for immersion. Swinnerstrong can find the blast off as well.
First blood.
And we've got our first blood.
That was weird attack on the Void Spirit. There was no damage, but okay. No runes for mid laners, but first blood for Swinnerstrong.
And coil on cooldown. Can they do anything with this on Radiant? Can they make a proactive move knowing that the puck won't be able to rotate? It's actually Dire that are going first, Slider. Steps into the river area.
You will love to probably go on this long druid, but problem is your Slider doesn't have resources. And this long druid before level 6 is kind of vulnerable early on.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Also, like later on, if you find him in jungle, you can easily kill him. But it's not easy to find him. A bit slow game. If this is pub, I will tell you Radiant have higher chance to win. Because they're gonna have this timing with the Axe on Void Spirit and stuff, and this is the moment when Dire can feed a lot. And in pub, like, they will not be like patient about this split push and stuff, but because this is like competitive game, it's much different. They will not feed like some random deaths.
Yeah. Squad X. That's a nice blast off as well. A bunch of damage, but Nikiko actually goes aggressive with the Waning Rift, which will be his demise. Now, Squad X is still going to be a little bit careful here. He doesn't have his spells back up. They'll still get the kill until the end. And that nuke was actually more than I expected out of Rain. He had the level 3 in the Frost Blast. Now, he will be run down from the Wolves, so Mengekau, even with continuing to farm, he actually used the Shapeshift, still playing inside the lane.
Yeah, that's a nice amount of gold for him. He's gonna finish Domi right now. Every time he press Havel at nighttime, he gonna get like 50 gold for assist, even though he was not in fight. So it's cool for him to get extra gold. But he was there with Wolves, get a kill. And right now, when he got the Domi, you wanna play around him, open tower, but problem is Lich got like almost level 6, and it's not gonna be easy.
Seeing Dire try and take away some of the economy that the supports were made. It wasn't the Lich, it was the techies that were stacking the triangle, but a immersion until the end. Potentially starting to play a little bit more together now at this 9-minute stage.
Only one stack, but still. Not bad. Rain got level 6 on Lich, so he's now very strong. Till the end is annoying. Blocking the camps. But Swinnerstrong actually made like nice amount of stacks on the Ancients.
Do you look at about a gank mid for Mengekau with the Helm Dom instead of bringing some of the heroes bottom?
Not sure if you can actually kill the Void Spirit. You will need some extra help from Willow, but no Terrorize. And he's looking really healthy, so what Lycan loves to do is fight in open field. So open fields are like the best. Oh, till the end. He should be dead. In open fields, these leech Thatches are vulnerable. And like these Thatches actually now, because of this new taser, can survive for a bit. Maybe do some plays with Blast-Off.
Okay. So you feel like though around this tier 1 tower, mid lane in particular kind of limits the effectiveness of the Lycan at this stage of the game?
Yeah, you just want to fight around these big jungles, like triangles or big jungles. Around towers, kind of hard to dive this early on. But I feel like both teams are kind of happy what is happening right now, because they're both rating the farm on the heroes. They're like thinking, okay, this is good for us. Don't pressure too much. We're enjoying. Alchemist full free farm. Like he got relic close to radiance. Nice cutting wave from Mangekyou actually. So this creeps now on the tower. He gonna open this tower for free. Alchemist is afraid. They don't want to bring numbers there to TP and dev the tower. Seems
Is
like
this the correct read from Radiant though to give the tower up? Do you feel like they should have continued to defend it with a couple more heroes?
I think they could actually try to defend. There is like strong glitch. There is Void Spirit with the vessel, but they are rating these runes right now, and they're just gonna give up on that zone. The thing is, like, if you are tipping there and you just defend tower, you're not gonna do much. You're gonna delay their push, but you're gonna lose TP resources if you don't do play on time. Till the end. One more time. There was an ops in this jungle that Sweden strong placed on the first night, so they were able to see him. But they want to trade the tower, so the thing with the Lycan, it's like same like Beastmaster. You don't want to like TP into fights, you don't want to join fights. You only want to like you come to him, connect to him, play around like this, or maybe he kind of rotate to some close lane from the bottom to the mid lane to the jungle.
And what we see after that bottom tower was claimed, that Power Rangers are occupying Radiant's jungle just a little bit more, and you're really Radiant are doing a similar thing as well. Sweden Strong's also getting some mines set up pretty aggressively into this, far north main jungle of Power Rangers. This is definitely one benefit that honestly both sides have as well. The techies being able to grant you some vision and information, but the Venomancer as well with the Plague Wards. Till the end's baiting Sweden Strong. He's got to be careful not to jump in. He won't take it.
It's very important not to lose these big jungles. It gives you a lot of gold. Mangekyou on bottom. He might be forced to press ultimate.
Actually taking a lot of damage. There's another concoction up as
Yeah,
well. And
they're gonna
absolutely,
press
they're going to get the ultimate out of him. It's a nice victory. Top lane, though. Action's breaking out. We got the Terrorize here. It's a big spell. And now with the Bedlam damage as well, they should be able to secure the kill onto Mr. Morale. Now Sweden Strong as well. Try and get a mine down on his dying breath, but there's no one else there. Because they are importantly paying attention to the power rune, which they will get on Squad X, but that means that you don't have some heroes at the top side.
Oof, that was close. If Londroid die, that will slow his Hyperstone so much. He will lose like 200, 300 gold. But right now, he is full HP from the Spirit Link. And when he's pushed, Thatches is really strong against L1GA. It does a lot of damage in this early on. Plus, disarm is huge. But yeah, like you mentioned, Squad X got a haste. This Void Spirit soon gonna be unreal strong. In few minutes, he gonna get axe from the Alchemist, and he gonna finish his Kaya. So Kaya, Vessel, Axe. It's gonna be strongest hero in the map. And he got really two good supports to play around. Lich Thatches.
Yeah.
And Mr. Morale is the player that really loves to move and fight. He's also finishing his blink soon. And on the other side, I don't think they're gonna be able to take those fights. Because L1GA, he just wanna farm. Lycan, he got Domi too, but he cannot really He will love to pressure, but he cannot really pressure them up. And the pack is also like just wanna farm scale.
So do you feel like we need to see pretty early on some split push come out from Dire? Because it sounds like your Radiant are about to hit a pretty scary timing with their heroes and Power Rangers. I think you mentioned earlier is that really the name of the game for them. At least it's not a pub where you're not going to be too concerned if they have to split push for 10 plus minutes.
Yeah, they might have a window now for the next 1-2 minutes. Maybe they can take a fight, and that's it. After this, they just need to start split pushing a lot and scaling.
They're gonna fight. They're gonna have to do it now. They'll try him with the mid lane onto the techies. He's got the shot, which grants him a little bit extra magic resistance, and is actually not going to be killed off. They do push him away so that the only tower defender that was currently sit up pressured enough for the tier 1 tower to go down. So it is something in the end, and now it gives them a little bit of an easier time to invade aggressively into the triangle, which Radiant are looking to hold. Violence very close to the Scepter, is about to have enough gold. Oh, he actually lost his Courier, so it doesn't have the staff for Wizardry now.
Oh, really? Aye. That's huge, actually. 2 minutes delay on the Axe for the Void Spirit. That's a huge delay.
And they're going to force something out. Shape-Shift's going to be activated, but the Slaughter inside the river, but the Taser will make it a little bit frustrating. It's been a good terrorize. Squanex tries to jump the backline, he will deal with the supports, and Mr. Morale, he's actually going to live. The Slaughter, they didn't kill him off. Now they're onto tier 2000 neck with a jump in from Sweden Strong over the top of the pit. They'll look for the TP, but the Remnant's there. Radiant got him. They started the fight on the Slaughter. They won't be able to get the kill, and Violent, it doesn't matter if you don't have the Scepter. Radiant, they are still strong at this stage, and they showcase that with some perfect spell casting.
And that was without the Axe on the Void Spirit because Courier died. I just felt like they don't read the game correctly. And I think TA 2000 should just farm. This is not how hero works, especially into this early minus armor, vessel. It's very hard for you to fight. You're not tanky. Maybe team force him to fight. You never know.
Yeah.
You
can't,
thing is that,
unfortunately, make too many of those mistakes, though, in a game like this with the Elk.
Yeah. I think the captain of the team is Immersion, and he's playing Dark Willow. Maybe the hero only wants to fight. Oh, Squadix.
The river. Yeah, he's got some ways to be able to protect him. Have they actually got the damage to kill him? It doesn't look like that's the case. Once again, Radiant in a great position. This Taser and Lich Shield at the early stages are being really frustrating.
Yeah, it's unreal. You need to buy Nullifier as soon as possible, and that's what Mangi-Q actually queued. You're gonna even find the Venom.
Can they get the techies? Oh, they got him on the TP out. So this Ag shot already up for the Lycan is helping out a lot. Mangi-Q's been quite frustrating here with the Lycan.
Ooh, and look this timing, Gareth.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
It's an Axe, but also Alchemist already have Blink.
Oh, wow.
Also, Void Spirit got Kaya and Shard. So you're gonna try to look for a fight. Like they just wanna keep fighting, fixing waves and looking for a fight. Probably next big fight gonna be around the Torm.
We are about a minute away until that Tormentor is up, and Radiant already have a ward down bottom for a minute 40. We're going to see Mangi-Q starting to walk past, so they've got a pretty good read of where the Lycan currently is. Let's see if there's a fight for the power rune first before they head to bottom.
Mr. Morale is scouted by Wolves. 3 Wolves, easy. Oh, they smoked. Nice scout from Mangi-Q. But anyway, this is gonna result into Torm. Oh, actually, they wanna fight. Not sure if this is smart for Power Rangers.
Oh, I don't know.
Maybe
you
after
have
Torm.
the net worth.
After Torm, but
Maybe
you're
you
not
can
gonna lose HP.
Yeah, maybe they're hoping that it takes a little bit more damage. Nikki Cool just too late. He gets a good coil. But Radiant break it early on. They might just lose the puck, though. A great phase shift for the
Not
last
realized.
second. Meanwhile, but the backline's going to be assassinated as well. But they might lose their puck inside the Tormentor pit. Alchemist does get themselves some of the high ground. So Violence in some danger, but not until Sweden. Strong jumps in the middle. And now that Violence protected with the taser. Your hope of taking this fight is crushed right there. I mean, what a fight once again from Radiant. Power Rangers just misread their strength. They believe that they are strong enough, but that is absolutely not the case. And our main account is ran down as well. That's a 5-man wipe at the Tormentor. And all of a sudden, this lead, we're looking at 11k lead at 20 minutes in.
Well, they're not using the power of their lineup. And they're fighting under bad conditions for them. Like you said, they are not reading the situation good. They think they are stronger, but in reality, they are not. So huge fight. And now it's Unreal lead, 11k. We never saw Lone Druid losing this hard. So not sure if this hero gonna be able to do these things that he loves to do in the mid-late game.
Yeah, no. But is he even going to get to that stage? That's the problem at the moment, because this is looking like a very scary position with the BKB online here from Violent. But the Void Spirit's actually going to go BKB next item. Slaughter's about to have a completed. We're looking at a mid game that is already in the favor of 1W, and that might be even more secure with these next items.
Yeah, and it's not gonna be easy to kill those supports with Lone Druid Bear later on. You're playing against Tetchis with the Taser and Glimmer, Lich also with the shield plus the Pavis. So you're gonna need a lot of items to deal with them. Mangekyou is building the Nullifier, but still, they need to run 5 versus 5. And like I said earlier, I don't know how Power Rangers is gonna be able to take 5 versus 5 fights.
Well, now it feels like you are solely in the position, especially with the ages about to be online for Radiant. You're going to have to cut them out. And you've got great heroes to be able to do that. Lycan, Lone Druid, Venno, of course Puck as well. But you have to do this now for such a long time, and you may have already given too big of a lead to Radiant.
Yeah. I agree with you. It's gonna be very tough. But let's see. 10k lead after the Aegis to see what they're gonna be able to do with the Aegis. Stream is looking really healthy. Like he gave Axe and he's like top net worth. It's Unreal farm.
Yeah.
Mr. Morale got BKB as well. So they are having like 2 BKBs plus Void Spirit trying to finish his. Anyway, they wanna smoke. These early smokes can give them really nice wards deep in the jungle.
Where would you like a ward right now set up?
Something behind tower, like something deep that you can see them even later on.
Okay, cool. Actually get a glimpse of the Puck or not? Squad X is going to show on the lane. They will actually start to TP back and send the bear towards Sweden Strong. And they're going to be eyeing him up instead. He gets a nice timing out of the Savage Roar, but it doesn't look like it's going to matter.
And every time you kill this bear, you delay this split push for a lot. And he don't have shard, so he cannot really dispel. Actually, he gonna skip the shard. He had it all the time in the queue on the Lone Druid.
Oh, Rain's got a very good read. Knew that the Puck was going to continue to cut. Does he see him? No, he didn't actually see him. They cancel the TP.
Rain got the Solar Crest. And shard from the Torm. And level 12 ultimate on the Lich is huge power spike.
Damage ramps up drastically.
Yeah,
Cooldown reduced as well by 20.
Well, Power
No
Rangers.
Scepter, though, LeBron. No Scepter on the Lich, though.
Yeah, report the alchemist. I don't know. I don't know what he's doing.
Come on. Well, Vine, what are you doing, brother? This better be Sept that I see queued up next after the AC.
Yeah. What AC?
Not for the
come on.
Slander. Alright, he's
Oh,
got
true,
Scepter
true.
queued up. He's already bought some items.
I hope it's gonna be for the Lich. It's Simba, but yeah. Maybe he's gonna raid definitely Slardar.
It's boring.
And then Sweden Strong gonna say, guys, I'm the captain of this team. You need to give me axe. Or you're gonna be punished. They wanna force high with this AC
Oh, wow.
on Alchemist. Chemical Rage gonna expire soon. So okay, they did good. In the end, they forced the glyph. And now you wanna fix the waves.
I'll do that and get a amp damage as well inside the power. Sorry, inside the bottom room that Squad X should pick up. He's actually looking to try and protect his high ground ward, which is very important. He left the area until the end, knows this. But also Squad X is a very good position from here. This is a support's dream when they have a call like this.
Yeah, I want to say smart mid laner. I like that. Maybe it's a call from a support, but Squadix stay there and protect the ward. It's a really good play. Oh, but we might see big fight on the top.
Oh,
this
instantly
moment-
with Miss Ra going to be able to get the jump on an immersion. They gave him the amp damage as well. And he's going to be able to charge him with a BKB. There are really no fears, and they will absolutely cast everything towards this bear. That is so much hate from what we've seen. Group stages, the pubs, and everything. They know how frustrating it can be.
Oh, they had that cute ward on the top lane, and they know. Nikki cool.
Whoa.
Okay. They saw them on these subs that they were like gathering up. Oh, but
Again.
look on the.
Perfect, man. I mean, Squad X is just playing so incredibly well.
Yeah. Free Void Spirit game with buff from Axe. There is not much control on the other side. This Lycan pick kinda, I mean, it can work, but I guess you should have like less greedier mid laner. Someone that wants to fight a lot, not just to farm. Aegis is gone, but boys from 1W, they don't care. There is no glyph, and there is only one bear that is on top lane that cannot really pressure him up. There is still tier 1 alive.
Just want to add as well that Violent did complete the Scepter. He gave it to Mr. Morale as well, so but the Slardar now has this extra upgrade.
Okay. Valen not done. He wants to dive till the end into Fountain. Okay.
Violent. What?
Well, he know nobody wanna come and help. The A2000
I'm
gonna open 2 towers. Sorry.
I was just saying, I'm really intrigued. Why did Puck go Scepter?
Oh, nice sphere. Oh yeah, that's interesting actually. Not sure though. Oh, this bear gonna die. I think every pack when they are playing against Void Spirit packs, they usually go for the BKB.
See
Yeah,
if,
it's interesting to see what you're gonna do.
yeah, maybe the, I don't know, the aggressive playstyle. It feels like this is the item that he needs here from Nikki Cool in a game like this. We need a lot though.
In his mind, he's thinking, why I don't have Alchemist to give me Axe? Sweden Strong? Maybe gonna get
He's
caught.
getting run down.
Who
They've got a
gonna
read
get
though, and the rest of Radiant are actually pretty close. They'll be able to get rid of the taser thanks to the nullify, but they're still going to force the fight on Radiant because the backline sub is perfect from both Squad X and Violent. And Sweden Strong will live. They'll still kill the bear. 45 seconds without this on T2000. They know it on Radiant as well. There's a bit of a window here for them to get some objectives.
I think we might see GG out soon from Power Rangers.
Has been killed.
This is a very difficult position for them to be in. What's the probability of like 9% Power Rangers?
Oh, too much. Too much, to be honest.
Yeah?
Yeah, now I feel like too much. I don't believe in this long grid in this game.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom
Oh, Squad X actually tipped back base, so they need to back.
Without the Void Spirit, we instantly see that Dire is starting to crawl out of the map, but they still have other heroes to be able to protect their wards. I mean, Mr. Mirage is 3 hit, maybe 2 actually, with the Crush as well onto the Dark Willow. But the coil is pretty decent. They're going to try and actually take this team fight without the Void Spirit. No, there's an angle where the both support's going to drop. It's up to Violent and along with Mr. Mirage to carry this.
There is no bear. 60 seconds.
Squad X.
Also, Lycan gonna lose his form.
Dark Willow outside the base as well. They'll still be able to get a decent amount of damage here with the Bedlam. Squad X will try and clean him up and will do so quick enough so they keep Mr. Morale alive. And now Tier 2000 is going to be dragged back. And this Lone Druid cannot withstand the onslaught and they're going to call it here.
Yeah, I expected to be called even earlier, but yeah. They gave the last fight. I think they got outdrafted. In a sense, Lone Druid Lycan can probably work as a duo, but if you have some non-greedy mid laner that's gonna be able to give you early fights, and like they took some fights early on with Lone Druid, and we never saw Lone Druid taking fights this early on unless they are diving super deep and he is connecting. And I checked, this is like last game TA 2000 on Lone Druid, it was 2024, so almost 2 years. And this is kind of new Lone Druid. I think it's easier to play than before, but still you need a lot of experience as a team and as a player. And they actually tried to surprise them, but in the end didn't work out. So game 1 for 1W.
Game 1 for 1W indeed. A massive series as well, because like you're saying, winner gets 2 chances to be able to qualify to Dream League Season 29, and 1W looked very good as well. Some exceptional performances from them. It's another game, though, where we see 1W with a 9th pick Slaughter, where it looks great. I mean, not only did he look good, definitely the Corrosive Haze was helping out a lot inside some of the team fights to deal with the bear. Maybe it didn't even matter about the bear, to be honest, because it felt like they were already in such a commanding position, but the early game fights were very pivotal to get that to get the lead they had by that Tormentor engagement, and we just saw what was able to happen from there. So there were maybe some concerns that potentially the greediness of Power Rangers was going to work out. That was if 1W weren't able to use their advantage, again, around that stage, the 15 to 25 minute mark, maybe even just a little bit early before the 25 minute mark, before the greediness of Power Rangers really became a thing. And of course, that was not the case here. So 1W, a beautiful game for them. Then the driver's seat here now for our first series of the night. They're 1 game away of facing Nigma in the upper bracket finals. Let's see if they can continue with this momentum. First, we've got a break. When we come back for game 2.
Let's go, get the party started. You know how to get it going. I'm so fired up, I'm ready to go. The music's moving my soul, I'm busy going. the first day. I wanna be closer to you. Closer to you, yeah. You to be all mine. I got all these choices, but I so made up my mind, yeah. There's nobody better. Gotta be you. 1,000 voices, 'cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you. These myths are busted. The grass is greener on my side. It's done and dusted. I'm never getting off this ride. 'Cause life with you is golden. So how can I go back to silver love? I'll be holding on, can't get enough. Wanna be closer to you. Closer to you, yeah. You to be all mine. Oh, yeah. I got all these choices, yeah. But I so made up my mind. There's nobody better. Gotta be you. Got to be you. Voices, yeah. 'Cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you. Yeah. It's gotta be you. Gotta be you. Gotta be you. Gotta be you. Yeah. Gotta be you. Oh. It's gotta be you. Yeah. All these choices, but I so made up my mind. Nobody better. Gotta be you. Voices, 'cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you. Hey. Nobody else, no. It's gotta be you.
Girl, shake that body, shake it down to the ground. Whoa, girl, shake that body, show me how it's gonna go down. Don't be late to the party, don't be afraid to scream and shout. 'Cause when we dance to the music, you know that's what it's all about. Yeah. Hey, girl, shake that body, shake it to the left and to the right. Yeah, girl, shake that body. We're gonna shake it all night. We're going down to the nightclub in my stretch SUV. 'Cause you know, girl, when we're dancing, there's no place I'd rather be. Yeah. Girl, shake that body. Ooh, girl, shake that
Well, 1W with a game advantage here in our first series of the night. Let's see if they're going to be able to continue with this, and where's some of the heroes go. Where's the Slaughter look? Do we get the Lone Druid again? There are more questions as well on how this second game draft is going to shape up. It was again, second pick for 1W. We'll see what the priority is heading into this side. 1W chose Radiant, so they actually had priority, and they went side instead of pick.
Yeah, I was expecting them to get second pick again. Because from my experience, second pick is like 65 to 70% win rate. Not sure like exactly if that is the number, but I think we are mostly seeing second pick winning. And always the team that won with second pick, in the second game, they are choosing Radiant, not second pick again. And sometimes you cannot really get good draft 2 times in a row with the same draft order, like first pick or second pick, and usually want to change. But 1W, they choose a Radiant, and they wanted to give Power Rangers choice. So Power Rangers, they were thinking too much, and in the end they decided first pick. So probably they're not gonna go for the Lone Druid again. They're gonna ban it, and they're gonna change the strat. They might try to get the Slaughter first pick or something else. But yeah, first game, they go super greedy. They get punished by 1W. And let's see, game 2. Last 2 series, both went 2-1 for 1W. So let's see if Power Rangers can force the game 3.
Let's see if they're able to do that or not. We do have our draft ready to go here.
Dire
So
team ban.
what are the changes going to be? Is that game 3? What we're going to find as well. The Monkey
Yeah.
King early ban. I'm going to pull up the bans actually from last time. I don't remember all of them.
Well, Lone Druid was not banned. They picked it first pick, but yeah, Monkey King was banned. Not sure what was
Seconds remaining.
other heroes.
Team ban. Dire team ban.
But 1W, they're not gonna give Keeper bet Beast for sure. Beast is a signature for Mangekyu.
10
Bet Rider Kotal as well,
remaining.
especially for Nikki Cool.
5 seconds remaining.
Was Pango banned
Radiant
in the first
team
phase?
ban.
Is a
Because
good
this-
question.
This is the hero that Nikki Cool also really likes to play on the mid lane.
Radiant team
And on the
ban.
start of the group stage, we were seeing the Pango every
Dire
game.
team pick.
Oh, nice read from 1W. I thought the Power Rangers gonna pick the Slaughter first pick, but they ban it this time
Radiant
around.
team pick.
Hood. I mean, if you're choosing the first pick and your best pick is Hoodwink, I don't know if you choose first pick, my friends. Let's be honest.
Yeah, I don't know. I agree as well. Is this your like the most powerful pick that you're gonna get, and then we get a hoodwink? It feels like a little bit underwhelming, to be honest.
Yeah. I mean, power of the first pick is like obviously this first pick and the 18th pick. So let's see what they're gonna be able to get. Usually when you are having a first pick, you want to have strong stable lanes because you're not gonna be able to counter pick them. Like on second pick, you have better choice of flexing on this, for example, 9 pick. You can pick now whatever can be flexed on offlane and mid or carry, whatever, like on multiple roles, something like Pango. And then you can decide later on where you want to put them. And this is the power of second pick as well. You're getting this last pick that you can counter pick and maybe get some game-winning hero. Oh, now it's a turn for Squadix to pick the pack. And let's see if they're gonna ban Void Spirit. Because Nikki Cool, he have like cool hero pool. Like Huskar, Dead Prophet, Viper. Maybe they try to go for some DP on him.
Question is just when they want to draft his hero, what stage do we? Probably going to see it earlier now in the draft, considering you see the puck, so you can maybe free up some of the other heroes. Make that
Most
games a
likely
bit better.
Yeah, most likely we're gonna see Ember or Void Spirit with one support in this first phase 2 heroes. You're seeing your matchup on the mid lane. And I don't know if he's expert on those 2 heroes, because he's a specific hero. When he started to play, I don't think he played mid role. And his hero pool is not like classic mid lane players. But he's also pack player, so he probably have some tools to deal with it. Back in the days, he will play Dragon Knight and Tiny.
Dire team ban.
And this time around, Tiny is banned. What is
tactics,
interesting? Yeah, not his. Io is in the pool. Tusker is in the pool.
Seconds remaining.
Rubik is in the pool. So one of those 3 should be picked by 1W.
Seconds remaining.
And thing is, Io Tusk most play for both position
Team
forwards.
ban.
Okay, Power Rangers is gonna ban the Tusk. I think we're gonna see Rubik. It's kind of more safe compared to Io.
Yeah. You kind of
10 seconds remaining.
yeah. Venom is also something else to look at.
5 seconds
Oh yeah,
remaining.
actually you're right. Venom
'Cause-
can be.
Team pick.
Because I don't think your Power Rangers aren't going to go Hoodwink Rubik. Maybe the Venom would be a bit of a block pick as well, but maybe you're not too concerned about them getting the Venom answer from what we saw the previous game. They'll go Enchantress though nonetheless.
Interesting. I was checking the win rate of Rain heroes, and I think Enchantress got
10
0%
seconds remaining.
win rate. Yeah, so no joke. But I'm gonna double check.
5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
What do we get for Power Ranger? We got a Chen. All right. So
Yeah, actually 2 games, 0% win rate, KDA 1.16. And this is one of the most played hero, 58 games, 46% win rate on Ench. You know, if I'm this Ench, I will rush my Axe,
Remaining.
and when you use Axe, all these units from Chen will run to the target. He will be routed for 6 seconds. And maybe if you're lucky enough, you get the medallion as well.
well, we have seen those early scepters from the Enchantress. There's going to be a pretty early Beastmaster as well from Power Rangers.
I don't know how this went through, to be honest, because this is the best hero from Mangekyo, and this is the hero that he can tempo.
Remaining.
It's not gonna be like this Lycan. With the Beast is different. You can take this 5 versus 5 fights, and it's very, very strong hero on the lane. Yeah, there is Enchant can take the boards on the lane, but still, he gonna max the X's. What do you pick if you're Sweden strong? Do you go for the Rubik still, and you can save with the lift, with the shard? Or you can go something like Clock? This is gonna be flex pick for the
Yeah.
off lane and for the carry. So they can just follow this Beast. If Beast is carrier off, they can just put Kunkka on that lane. But still, I'm not buyed by Kunkka carry.
Yeah, I was just going to ask that.
Yeah, so for the lane, sure, but still, you have a decent Enchantress. Enchantress can take the boards if boards are a problem, and you're kind of picking Kunkka to deal with the boards on the lane and give you strong fight. Anyway, Kunkka really, really strong team fight, especially against Chen and Beast later on. They cannot really burst the hero. And if it's offlane Kunkka, he can buy pipe.
Is there a lack of damage if they go for Rubik here for 1W into the Chen specifically, and with the heroes they have? Do you need a support that provides more damage in the early game?
Yeah, you're actually right. There will be like some lack of damage, and Phoenix is like perfect. It gives a lot, especially if he goes for the Vessel, and later on just Sunray gives a lot of damage. And Phoenix traditionally one of the best supports against Chen. Yes, you can buy drums, but still on Chen, try to help your team to deal with the egg. But just strong team fight from 1W.
So I think the problem that you now have is the control on 1W. I wonder, of course, we saw the Void Spirit in the previous game. Your both supports are not going to offer anything. I guess maybe Scepter is something that we can see for the Enchantress, but maybe this gives you even more of a reason to go for something like the Void or the Ember for Nikki Cool.
Yeah, you need to pick Nikki Cool hero right now, unless you're rating some Ursa or Lifestealer in this 18. Not sure if Nikki Cool gonna have like 3 heroes if they ban 2. They can still put Beast on the mid, but this is the best hero for Mangekyo, and I don't think you want to give to any other player.
Does he Husker Nikki Cool?
Yeah, but they banned, so
Oh, sorry.
it's last ban in second stage. Okay, they are rating this Lifestealer. I mean, it's a really good Lifestealer game into the Kunkka and Phoenix. But let's see if they're gonna have options for Nikki Cool on the mid lane. Probably they're gonna ban Ember and Void Spirit.
And now the question is do you flex the Conquer to follow the Beast and to go for a different hero to play into this lifestealer. You don't have Slaughter. So, well, firstly, again, I know you brought up your hesitations about the Conquer carry.
Radiant team back.
You're missing the lifestealer matchup, but still probably as the game goes on, regardless, lifestealer is going to
Yeah.
feel really nice into Conquer. So do you want a better lane versus him, or would you rather just have a better carry matchup?
I think you need to have better carry matchup.
Okay.
Puck gonna scale, gonna be strong, but still cannot really win game alone. And best matchups used to be something like Troll, something like Ursa. Ursa, I feel like not gonna give them much, to be honest. But maybe this Troll, or I don't know, maybe even something like Sven can be greedy, but Faces Void also really good in the game, but problem is lane.
Do you got PA and TB? Don't know what PA is currently, but just
Oh,
into the
TB.
beast.
I mean, TB kind of cool, but problem is, again, I feel like they're greedy and there is no much control, like you said. They need some extra control.
5 seconds remaining.
I don't know if this Troll is a hero anymore. I didn't see it in a while. But I think Troll can be good if they can make it work.
Okay. Sven, for some control. I know maybe a little bit difficult into the BKB piercing control, the Beastmaster, but I also don't think that hero is very strong at the moment as well. But I'm just thinking of carries with stuns.
Yeah. Let's see what they got for us. First, Power Rangers, they need to decide if this beast is carry or mid. I mean, sorry, offlane or mid. And I think it's gonna be just Ember for Nikki Cool, and they're just gonna put this beast on off.
Remaining.
These two supports, they don't do anything to you. You have good matchup into the pack. You are buying Mage Slayer. You're tanky.
The
Ooh.
Nikki Core mid centaur. Or maybe,
Okay.
we don't know.
It's for sure, I think. Maybe you can just go for some gyro actually on Violent.
10 seconds.
It's good into Beast and Chen. Later on, you
Is it?
can kite this Lifestealer, but not good into Sand.
Oh, okay. I was actually just going to ask about the lifesteal matchup because I thought it wasn't that good into lifesteal.
I mean, it's not ideal, 1 versus 1, but it's kind of okay later on in the 5 versus 5 engagements. I think it's very hard now to find the right hero for Violent. I don't see, to be honest, any good hero.
What does the hero need to cover at least?
Some tower damage and like late game. Okay, they go for this troll. I mean, this is for me. This was the best pick. I just don't know if this hero is hero anymore. To be honest.
Yeah. So you were saying though with what they needed from the troll, you started with tower damage.
Yeah, you have like strong lane, so you have like good matchup into the beast on the lane. You're having like this 1x1 good matchup against Lifestealer, and like you're having like this rush plus tower damage. What you missed. So if you have like these check boxes, you actually got all. But only thing is, can he find a good item build? Can he find good gameplay for troll? Because I don't remember when was the last time I saw the hero.
Yeah.
Probably you
That's a
want to
very
go
good
for
point.
Battle Fury, Senjin Yasha, stuff like this, and just scale into some Butterfly Satanic.
Mhm.
Daedalus can be decent. But yeah, Power Rangers, they're gonna have this strong timing. With Beastmaster probably gonna go Domi into Axe. Lifestealer gonna build Radiance into Armlet. And Nikki Cool from the mid lane just gonna buy Blink. And let's see if he can buy some auras for teams. For team. But yeah. Anyway, it's gonna be a very interesting game. Let's see if 1W can make this troll work out. Or we're gonna go into game 3. Last 2 series from these teams. It was 2-1 for 1W.
What do you think is the whole strategy behind this Centaur mid? Because it is something that, again, previously with Runatine and Power Rangers like Nikki Cole, they've given him the Centaur mid often. Yeah, this is something that they go back on, even though we're not seeing a whole lot of Centaur at the moment. So overall, like, what does this hero kind of provide them? Maybe last meta and this meta and just in general drafts.
I mean, it's his kind of hero to be like front lane and initiation, and they're lacking like someone to be first touch. I don't know how to say.
First point of contact, yeah.
Yes, first contact. Yeah, first contact, basically. Because Beast, he just want to watch and see, unless he's having like free kill, like if he can go like blink his kill, and it's actually giving them nice infest hero to go in. But basically, what they're lacking, they were lacking like someone to blink stun early on to play with Hoodwink, so they're not greedy on all 3 cores. This Lifestealer wants to farm a lot, Beast wants to farm a lot, and then you cannot have like in first game, like 3 cores like on the pack, Lycan, Lone Druid, all 3 cores want to farm.
Yeah.
So they try to balance. That was their thoughts after the game 1. Oh, let's see. Didn't start actually. Gonna break the smoke. But they're looking violent, kinda out of position. Okay, nice slow there.
How many runes are they gonna get as well? Mismerald doesn't win the fight up top. Meanwhile, Rain is actually getting ran down. So Nicky Cool's gonna get first blood. Somehow he put himself in a position where he's caught. Immersion does miss the D ward, unfortunately, as well. So could have been a 2 for 2 with the first blood and bounty.
Yeah, it was close. But nice start for Power Rangers this time around. The first blood for Nicky Cool. Thompson used to play a lot of Centaur last patch on the mid lane.
Yeah, so
Maybe these new
Could
wraps can be nice on this hero.
sure. I think just the one thing for me that we see often with like Stampede in general, it's always been very good against the egg, either to disengage or like reposition. So you have, if someone's out of position to be able to hit the egg, they can close the distance. But you're going against Puck, which Coil has always been pretty frustrating versus Stampede. Not only that, but you also have X as well.
Yeah,
So-
this is it's not easy if Stampede, yeah.
With,
not gonna be
with that
free.
also being said, like, he has a lot of damage. And this has always been one of the weaknesses for the Puck, to be honest, in the mid matchups in particular. I mean, yeah, of course, he's low damage overall. That's why we see a lot of the melee heroes being better. Ember, Void Spirit, many more, for example. So he's already got 72 with a 4.2 strength game. So Squad X is maybe going to suffer a little bit with last hits. We'll see how that goes.
Yeah, we'll see. He should have like free lane on Centaur. But let's see if he can pressure Squadix, because he's not the player that crushed the mid laners. And Squadix is like opposite. He is the one that really loves to crush mid laners on CS. And Nicky Cool is more type of a player, like he's off laner on the mid lane. Doesn't farm too much, but loves to fight, to pressure. And he really enjoys to play these heroes with the blink stun. Previously it was Tiny, DK, and now it's this Centaur, right now in this game.
What do you think of the support lane swap though, with immersion of the Hoodwink up top and then putting the Chen down bottom? You did mention, I believe, in the draft that you feel like the Phoenix is good versus the Chen. Is this in the lane, and is that why they kind of avoided it?
Just in the game.
Okay.
Oh, Mr. Morale, big fight top. Sweden strong.
Yeah, they're actually going to win out of it. And even Immersion might be in some trouble as well. He's got the Fairy Fire and won't be able to actually continue to run him down.
I think this swap was only because of the boar. If Enchantress decide to take the Beastmaster boar, Chen can just recover it, and it's gonna be much stronger boar than it's like normal boar from the start.
Okay.
It's gonna get a lot of damage. This used to be like some old school strat 10 years ago, where you will always like, if they counter pick you on lane with this Enchantress, for example, for the boar, you will just take Centaur. I mean, sorry, Chen.
Yep.
And Squadix is actually doing
Yeah, wow.
really good, really good.
But this is, you mentioned a couple times, this is probably one of the best players, if not the best player in Division 2. You also put Desire up there as well, at least mechanical wise. We have seen Squad X absolutely been on a tear so far for 1W. Of course, this is maybe a little bit of bias. Just keep in mind the fact that LeBron and I have covered. Let's say they played 9 series, we've covered like 7 of them. So we haven't seen Nigma. Maybe I know they're looking exceptional. They haven't lost yet. So, but yeah, regardless, Squad X, it doesn't matter what tournament he's in. You're previously VP as well. This guy is very good.
I only heard that he is not super talkative in teams. Like he doesn't give too much calls and stuff. Not sure if he changed, but that was like in the past.
Yeah. Well, at the moment, things are looking very good for Radiant. You got all 3 cores. It's top lane Tier 2000. Actually, an opportunity to potentially bring him down. It's a really nice bushwhack from Immersion nonetheless. He's still going to continue to chase him, and yeah, without the rage leveled up early, it is another kill, and he's going to lose a full wave under the tower as well. And you pick this life sealer to do well, even bottom till the end. Right click, finally going to get it range. The Axis tries to mitigate some of the damage from Mengiku so he can run past, but doesn't actually get that last little bit of damage out.
Yeah, this guy is scary on his beast. Like, look, he's playing against one of the 2 biggest counters in the lane, Enchantress Troll, and he is doing amazing. He's actually rushing the arcane boots.
Right.
Oh, look, this board plus 20 damage. And look how much HP, 850. So 100 extra HP.
A bit of an awkward move now from Sweden Strong to actually be bottom.
Yeah. Oh, mid lane, can they do something? They're gonna bring all 6 heroes for their own fight. There is a coil. And there is a stampede as well.
Just dead.
Okay, Nikki Cool lucky. Imagine if this pack got regen after that kill.
He's going Hound on too, actually, Nikki Cool, okay.
Surprisingly, Mr. Morale is doing really good. Like, he's top net worth.
Yeah.
And it's not easy matchup against Life Stealer, but like, they outplay them top heavily.
What do you want as the items this game for the Conquer? Because he does have a very versatile item build, so what would you like in a game like this?
Not sure if you want to build pipe for the team. But pipe is always nice. If you don't want to buy pipe, there is like wraps or there is like axe. So we might see early wraps into axe, something like this for a fight. Your main job is gonna be to protect your 2 cores, Shoal and Pack, so you can go in front for them.
Just watching this Enchantress vs Chen battle bottom. It's crazy. They're gonna stampede for Rain as well. Okay.
And now there is a roar. Oh, he might even spot Violent. Nope. But yeah, these arcane boots on Beast are telling us he's gonna go for the Axe Rush. If you wanna scale.
Pretty important D word from Sweden Strong. It's one on the defensive side inside their own jungle. Puck's gonna take a lot of damage, but the double stun connect him. Squadex actually has to move away defensively. It's a really good coil though, with the supports nearby. They'll just be able to get the kill until the end. It looks like they're lacking the damage at the moment. Would have been a perfect timing out of the egg, but of course we're a couple of minutes too early. They might still lose Sweden Strong though with the double stuns once again on the mark. Now Squadex will have the back of the power rune. We'll be able to secure the kill onto Immersion. And the orb actually hits Nikki Cool as well. So maybe with another round of the orb, he needs to go all the way around. And yeah, he's going to be a bit more cautious though.
He took 3 kids from tower. So yeah, need to be careful. Well, all supports kinda very high level right now. Chen almost level 6. It's very important for Chen to hit level 5 timing. He can get big creeps. So he's gonna start scaling, farm a lot. But issue gonna be your lifestealer wants to farm, your beast wants to farm, Chen also wanna hit creeps. And then we're gonna have this centaur that they will try to fight. And he got Domi, so he's gonna take some time to get blink, probably next item.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
There is an egg on a Phoenix on the top lane. Not sure if they can pressure this lifestealer. Probably not because of the ultimate. And Mr. Mara actually building the armlet
Yeah.
on Conquer. Oh, okay. That's strange. Maybe they're thinking they're gonna lack some damage in early on.
They're very un-Mr. Morale, like.
Yeah.
He's been very aura-focused. He's also late for this fight around the power rune. He's going to be able to backstab, which may give them an opening to actually continue the dive. He'll run into till the end. So there's a kill nonetheless onto the Chen. He did ping out that he wanted to try and cut top and then move to mid. Get the kill. There'll also be a catapult wave with rain here with the Dark Troll Summoner. So this tower will go down.
Yeah, really nice rotation from Mr. Morale. Usually he's the player that doesn't win his lane, and he doesn't have like top net worth from the start. He's kind of semi-support. And I'm afraid when I see this, if I am
Yeah.
1W. He loves to like move a lot, and then if you feed like with top net worth, you're giving a lot.
Well, can he go for another aggressive item now after the armlet? Or is it the wraps here?
I feel like probably wraps should be item to be tanky. But you can also try to go for the axe. Axe is nice. Oh, bottom lane,
jump
violent. We're gonna be able
Is
to
this
pop
kill
Breeki.
happening? Yeah, okay. Maybe they thought with the sharpshooter the burst was actually going to be enough. They need to kill the boars. Though the blood grenade actually ticks him out, but oh, the axe has got him.
Yeah, Mangekyu, the beast master specialist. You try to counter pick me with the enchantress and troll, but it's not working. Let's see later on what's gonna. But Mangekyu almost acts on the beast, and it's a very, very strong timing, especially for the offlaner.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Oh, and Ikikul actually didn't. He is not buying blink. He's actually buying the pipe.
Okay, meanwhile,
You gonna pop the egg?
Phoenix, yeah, might have to. He's going to have to do it a little pretty soon, though, before Nicky Cook gets there, and yeah, it's gone
Mistake
anyway.
there. No spirits left. So, even though if Nicky Cool was not here, I feel like egg will explode.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Oh, he played greedy. Got caught. They're actually pinging on Mr. Morale.
Difficult kill, but maybe they can force the boat. We'll use it aggressively onto immersion with Squadex here. They won't get one, they'll also get a second.
I mean, that was very optimistic from from Power Rangers. Kunkka with the armlet, with the boat, with the ram as well.
Dire's structures
It's not easy.
are fortified. Dire's top tower is under attack.
And this mistake gonna result into the tower. And as a lifestealer, you don't wanna lose this tower. You wanna sit there so you can hit creeps on the lane, creeps in the jungle. So BKB for him in the end.
Yeah.
Not sure why though. I don't think that it's like super big BKB game. If you wanna dispel something, you can go for the Lotus.
you see him
Thank
just
you.
take the Squad X's neutrals and he got pinged? Or he's not used to this, having all this farm at the early stage. He now thinks he can take the farm away from his mid laner.
Yeah. Oh, Mr. Morale, you need to chill out and get back to defaults of your role. You're the
Cool.
not main actor.
Going to
Ooh,
make
mid
it
lane
go.
drop.
He's got a little bit left to the shield rune. It absolutely doesn't matter though. They have plenty of damage with the scepter on Menkikao.
Nice chain stand there. A nice rotation actually. Without the blink, you managed to kill the pack, and now you're gonna open the tower unless Kuka can do some magic.
It's a pretty difficult person to go through though. They've got 1 point up in the sun rays. Going to be able to stampede himself away. Violent also TP's mid. Like a little bit of golden experience, but bit of a wasted move out of the troll to stop his farming patterns.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
I mean, he got super big ancient stack. I don't know if this is X4 or X5,
Oh, okay, yeah.
but yeah. And with help from the Phoenix, he actually gonna commit the ultimate as well on the troll. I think it was X5 actually. Sweden Strong really enjoys stacking. He is really good with it. Well, pipe on Nikki cool. A Radiance on TA2000. And Beastmaster kinda need 1k for the blink. We might see some fights soon from Power Rangers. With this pipe, they are really strong.
You want to see another fight around mid with the tower still up?
Yeah, I think their next objective should be mid tower and Rosh. And they should try to aim to take the Rosh on the bottom side. So in next few minutes, it's not gonna be easy. 1W not gonna give them for free. But if there is opportunity, you wanna go for it. You have good lineup with the Chen, with the Beast.
Radiant are
Right now they're just playing slow game. They wanna scale, they wanna farm, they wanna wait next timing, the blink on the Beast.
Be there soon. See what they want to do afterwards. Squad X gets an illusion, close to his blink. Fresh ward place mid as well, which they'll cut. Interesting, Rain's going Glimmer Interceptor. So he's actually already got drums as well. So we have seen some like brown boots into Scepter rushes for the Enchantress.
I mean, this is cool as well. With a Glimmer, you're gonna help your allies not getting bursted into the roar.
Radiant are scanning.
Well, let's see if Power Rangers wanna take a fight right now. They got Blink on Beast, they got Pipe on Centaur. This is your power spike.
Till the end. Yeah, you're kind of wandering in the wrong neighborhood, my friend. Is up to no good.
Well, default ward wasn't checked. He didn't have sentries on Chen. And when you're playing, it's gonna be fast smoke actually. And when you're playing Chen, you wanna farm a lot. But because you're having all these greedy heroes, you cannot really take farm. Violent gonna be robbed. Oh, he's dead.
Absolutely. Once again, we're seeing the squishiness be a bit of a problem with the Troll Warlord. And really isn't going to be fixed for a long time. He's going Sundoon Yasha BKB, so give him a little bit of health, a little bit of survivability, but he doesn't have a defensive support. I know you mentioned the Glimmer could assist against the Roar, but still going to be a bit of a problem. Menkikao is looking very good for Power Rangers. Top net worth, and you know, they put themselves in a position where they've had the lead for the first time this game now.
They just kind of have like bad split on the map. One support should kind of be top lane as well. To secure this troll pushing the wave, secure some vision in top jungle. There is some super deep vision. But that's gonna expire. Mr. Morale?
He's going to have to drop the boat. Does have some couple of heroes tipping in behind him. Sweden Strong's going to dive for the backline, and Violent actually wants to get some revenge as well. They've only called up one member at the moment. It's not a lot of damage at all. And now, oh, whoa, the X. Nikki actually wanted to jump in, but he couldn't follow up.
Violent going
The
great.
Radiant... Yeah, I mean, is this the fight you want to take on Violent? Uses the ultimate early on. Now, it's a decent amount of damage on a Nikki Cool. Once again, they've got the roll. They're going to have to turn to deal with the egg. They should be able to secure it and along with the troll wall, it's life. The Radiant... Can they still fight afterwards? You've got the puck, but the puck doesn't have resources, which is the problem. And Tier 2000 gets a triple kill at Power Rangers. They just eke out an advantage in regards to that engagement.
Big fight in the end for them. They lost 3 heroes, but yeah.
Radiant's top tower is under
Your 2 most important cores stay alive. They get a lot of net worth. Lifestealer and Beast. Not big gold swing in the end for the Power Rangers, but still. You lost your troll. And he's kinda like not enjoying right now. He's like not... He should be like 1 item ahead, I believe,
Radiant's
to
top
be
tower
relevant
is under
in the game.
attack. Dire are scanning. Radiant's top tower has fallen. Dire are scanning.
It's gone on mid.
Radiant are scanning.
Okay, jump behind Nikki Cool for the arcane.
Tower is under attack.
And something you did mention as well is that Power Rangers, you were wanting them to try and take Roshan while it was bottom. And they weren't able to do so, so it's going to swing towards a little bit of a more favorable position for Rainy. We do have Tormentor up, though. Dire actually moving through the portal, so before, again, I mean, we've seen Violent die a couple times this game, a couple times top as well. They are trying to find him. Oh, they rushing? Really?
Oh, Violent want to rush, yeah. Okay. Well, he got tanks to tank for him. There is also Spirits from Phoenix. Not sure if this is gonna
He's
work.
out.
They're gonna steal Wisdom maybe on Immersion. Okay, BKB on Conquer. Let's see if this can change something. I don't know what, but... We are coming into this moment like where Power Rangers gonna have like Power Spike with the BKB on the Beastmaster. Lifestealer wants to buy Manta. Traditionally good item into the show.
Ah, they're actually going to soak him inside the pit, so we're a little bit concerned that maybe they had vision previously. Dire are completely not aware that this could even be a thought that's going on. See how they're playing across the map? It's very split for them. Trying to eke out as much of a gold advantage as they can, but this is something that Radiant are going to be able to capitalize on. So this will be a free Aegis, and Violent will take it.
Yeah, this is huge. Not only because Violent now can play a bit aggressive, but the thing is because you're denying the Aegis from a Beastmaster.
Radiant's top
They actually smoked now. They wanted to probably play for this pick off into the rush. Oh, until the end, gonna make big mistake. He went on into the tower. He probably forgot there is a mid lane tower. You think at this stage of the game tower is dead. But tower gonna reveal the smoke. And this gives nice info to 1W.
They're still going to try and find a bit of a different angle, but Rain,
Top lane.
is
Infest.
he going to... Yeah,
On
gonna
Centaur.
look for the kill onto Violent. It's just so much damage. Violent might have to use the ultimate. And then have a T1 tower to TP to, so it's going to take them a while to get here. Not a lot of life still will come back through the battle trance as well. Inside the river, we see another fight that's breaking out, with the Beastmaster using a defensive BKB to be able to get himself away. And I mean, they are just completely sacrificing their troll warlord. They will not be able to get there to protect him, and they won't even get the Beastmaster as well. So we're going to see Violent surrounded by 3, and that Aegis that they were hoping to keep on him for a while longer so we could farm a little bit easier on the map and safer. Well, that's out of his hands straight away.
Great movement from Power Rangers. Like what they did. Like they killed Troll twice. And this is gonna result also into Tormentor. Not sure why they stacked all heroes on the mid lane. They try to kill this beast, but it's very hard. You don't have any reliable stun. And like you mentioned, just BKB out from coil and he's out. They need some hex on the Phoenix, but not sure if you're gonna be able to bite. He's actually queuing the Lotus with Chasm Stone.
Do you think there was a... Yeah, go, sorry. Go with it.
I just want to say, it's easy to play when you have like blink stun, and
Yeah.
1W they don't have this.
So I was going to ask you, think there was a world where this game could be like, I'm looking at Miss Morale's items and I feel like this guy was top net worth and had a bunch of farm, but I'm not feeling the impact from his items. And I don't know if there was some like thought of like an armlet orchid or a small item into orchid, because you're mentioning about the control now with the Phoenix potentially going hex. I don't know if this is something that could have been considered, but again, it felt he was top net worth. He was having an exceptional game and then just nothing really happened with that net worth.
Yeah, I agree with you. I don't feel impact as well from this Kunkka. That is, he was top net worth. And when you go armlet, you wanna snowball the game. Oh, he actually pressed BKB here. It's a caster curse. I feel like he should go something like early on to be able to protect the course, like Troll pack. If they had like this timing with the Troll Aegis. Oh, mid lane, Sweden strong.
This stage is just too scary now with the Centaur lifesteal and the Beastmaster is just going to be able to kill someone else.
The thing is, like, you are missing the initiation, the true initiation, but you're also missing the damage. You cannot go through these heroes, especially with the Chen. Like, there is a lot of armor, a lot of heals.
They high ground?
They are pinging on violence.
I mean, what's Rain really going to be able to do? Like, there is absolutely nothing cool. Enchantress just staying in front of his Troll Wallet, but he was there to try and, you know, find the initiation first, give them vision, and then so Troll could react. But if they already found the Troll before the Enchantress did, your job was not done successfully.
Nice play from Power Rangers. They're playing really fast and smart. No time to lose. They're pressuring them everywhere. And even though you're having some time to farm, nope, they're already there, setuping on you. And history repeat, Ares. Every time, the first team, like Power Rangers had priority, they choose first pick game 1, they lose. 1W won with the second pick, but game 2, they decided not to choose second pick. And the other team with the second pick actually having a huge lead. Let's see if this is gonna go into 1-1. But right now, it doesn't look good for 1W. They need some time to get some big timings on items to be able to fight. And I feel like this is gonna be like some hex. It's not gonna... They're not gonna have it in next like 20 minutes, I believe. So it's gonna take some time.
Mid lane, Miss Morale. Trying to force out a BKB there. We'll get a reaction from him. There is a coil down to the southeast though. What we're seeing with the Beastmaster, actually pretty vulnerable with the Sun Ray damage. He doesn't want to pop the BKB just yet. We'll do so now. A Stampede as well to try and get on top of Sweden strong. They've got the Infest, and actually the Raw is going to be used onto the Park. And the Sun Ray heal's not enough, and they might still lose the Egg as well. And if that's gone, how are you going to hope at taking team fights? I mean, this lead, it is not going to slow down. This high ground very shortly is going to be besieged.
Yeah, this is gem as well on Puck, so... You wanna lose side. There is a glyph, but doesn't matter. They can tank. Nothing they can do about it. They're actually... Okay, they're gonna stop. I thought they're gonna TP to set up for the troll. But they decide to take the side. And also traditionally, ooh, nice heals. Mr. Morale.
Oh, they're gonna get him as well. Well, they... Never mind, sorry.
Traditionally, Troll used to be always good against Lifestealer, but now with this Aegis on Lifestealer, you can always even kite him, go into him. So this Lifestealer now looks so good.
Bottom tower is under attack.
Currently chilling inside Nikki Cool at the moment. And Radiant are hold up inside the base. They're going to try and get up to deward this high ground. Unfortunately, with that, the Centaur, who is wrapping behind, is going to have a pretty good angle. They get the jump on the Phoenix, and then they're going to be able to control the Troll Willard with the Roar. Now, they're a little bit hesitant, though. Out of the buyback, out of the Phoenix, they want to make sure they don't take a team fight too deep inside Radiant's side of the map, and Violent's actually going to be able to utilize this. So the call gives it an opportunity to really solely beat onto one, but now if you use too many spells, they're going to steal the gem. This is a big victory. Immersion actually also went too far over, so he broke his formation.
There is still ulti on Troll.
Oh, Supernova, it's not on the high ground, it's not going to matter though. T2000 in some trouble, is actually still going to be able to get the Infest out. Violent doesn't get enough lives still back. T2000's fine, now can turn to Mr. Morale next as well. This life stealer is at raid boss status, and honestly, he's been here for quite some time. There is nothing that he has to be concerned about. And you got a Roar in 5 seconds as well, so they're not going to stop here. Rain will continue to be run down. Ooh, gotta be careful actually, Squad X. Hold that one for just a second here. This Sun Ray damage is a lot. So they'll get Make a Cow as well. That's it.
Oof. That was in the end actually big as well for 1W. Even though this life still right now unkillable, maybe at some point, if Squad X can scale, maybe they can turn this game around. So there is some sign of hopes. They actually got more gold compared to Power Rangers. But most importantly for them, Squad X stayed alive.
Dire's front.
Not sure if he can deal with them solo. So he will need some help from a troll. Oh, one more orchid on Lifestealer right now. And Squad X, he got zero defensive items. He's trying to build the Lincolns. Oh, smoke. Daytime smoke. Let's see if they're gonna be able to find a pick of Lifestealer, very hard kill. But Nikki Cool got BKB.
Look at this is easier. Well, they'll force out the BKB at least, but the damage is ramping up.
Oh, nice root.
They're going to get the roots out from Violent as well. He's so tanky with the ultimate for the gem, but it does not matter in the end. T2000. It's given time for the reinforcements now to show up, but of course they were there too late to keep the Centaur alive. They are there at least to prevent them from going for more. They're going to smoke maybe.
Is under attack.
This will catch Radiant by surprise. Do they expect this move?
Oh, now they're gonna know.
Oh, Mr. Morale, not the ideal person to run into, but they will do so nonetheless and get the Roar out onto him, and the damage is good. The Orchid from tier 2000, they should be able to have the nuke as well, but the Infest Bomb, nicely done from the Lifestealer. Beyond godlike, double kill, maybe even a triple as well. As the Bushwhack does connect onto Rain, so beautiful movement from them. Even with that pickoff that we saw from Radiant 1W, we're not in a position, they were not ready for the move from Power Rangers.
Yeah, really nice smoke. Unexpected. Even though they saw that they are smoked, they couldn't react. Mr. Morale got gone on first with the Bushwhack and then later on one by one. They tried to help him. And this is gonna result into the side. They cannot get Megas, luckily for 1W. There is still tier 2 alive. But yeah, it's gonna be side into the rush. And this is the second rush. With Banner.
No, you could already go high ground as easily as what they were before. This one is even easier. Let's see who gets the Aegis as well. Is it the Lifestealer? It is.
Yeah, you just want to give to a hero that's gonna hit high ground. Usually first stages you want to give to the mid laners. Of course, in these situations you don't want to give to Centaur, but yeah. And the second Aegis most of the time goes to the carry. They're gonna be able to pressure the high ground.
Violent.
Violent?
Oh, no. Let me
Unlucky.
see the lines drawn on the map. This is a stage to completely avoid for a while. Unfortunately, this does mean they're probably going to lose the high ground ward where Immersion's going to run forward to try and deal with. They didn't let him get closer, though. Oh, and now the Phoenix is going to be caught as well. But the angle from Dyer gets them a numbers advantage. And now they're also going to be able to get in range for the Raw as well. But the Conquer gone. No BKB out for him. No buyback on him as well.
Think this might be a GG in next 1 minute. Unless they want to play against Megas. There is a banner. Yeah, it's gonna be placed. Violent trying to finish his Monkey King bar, but yeah, they're not gonna defend it. What do you do now, Ares? Can you come back into this game?
That's a great question. Let's look at the probability. 1% is what we've got.
Okay. I think it's 0.1, but let's go. Huge lead. Mega creeps. Violent gonna finish MKB and they're gonna try to give last fight probably. Ooh, some tips.
Yeah. Okay, Coil that doesn't really give them a whole lot. They're gonna try and drop the boat as well, but this is all just for immersion. This is just for a measly old hoodwink where some of your spells have been used and now they've got the roar as well. Your MKB will do nothing. And this game...
Yeah, this might be the game. Oh! Nice catch.
Oh, not
Yes.
good.
He's vibing, yeah. Immersion? In danger?
Oh, that's also not good. Back up to a respectable health pool. Didn't kill anyone.
Ooh,
They're
he's
guiding him
raging
okay,
so much.
but it doesn't matter. I mean, you got mega creeps inside the base. You're killing the once. Good luck holding this game for another 30 seconds. Troll's still dead for too long. And there's too many catapults here.
They don't want to give up.
It's admirable. It is admirable indeed. But they will unfortunately be forced to give up here very shortly.
Yeah,
All right, we got a game. We got a series, I should say, as well. It's going to be a 3-game affair to see who will get...
Got outdrafted in sense. Like, they are giving Magiq his best hero. In the game 1, they didn't. And actually, and this is like forcing them also to pick, I will say, heroes that they don't feed them. Like, even though they like Enchantress, already 3 games, 0% win rate. And in the end, you are like also forced to pick this troll that is kind of not a hero. And in the end, you just lose. You're also like, they also try to deny the pick pack from them, like what Power Rangers did in game 1. and yeah, I feel like it was big outdraft.
Yeah, and importantly though, regardless, we saw that Power Rangers played a very good like early to mid game because still there was a bit of a lead that Radiant were playing with. It wasn't anything crazy. It was about 2k once the lanes had kind of broken down. A lot of that, again, the Conquer had high net worth. The Puck also had, well, he was just winning. The lanes were even. We thought the Centaur was maybe going to farm a little bit better than the Puck, but he was playing with even net worth as well. The Phoenix had a lot of farm as well, but they just weren't able to get those fights. Felt like maybe some of the earlier items from 1W potentially costing them, but even then, it was really Power Rangers that looked very strong and completely won this game off the back of that. So this puts us in a great position now. We get a game 3 decided between these two teams. 1W, they are no strangers to a game 3. And of course, Power Rangers as well, playing with some game 3s as well lately. So let's see who's going to come out on top and face Enigma in the upper bracket finals. We'll find out for this break.
the first day. I wanna be closer to you. Closer to you, yeah. You to be all mine. I got all these choices, but I so made up my mind, yeah. There's nobody better. Gotta be you. 1,000 voices, 'cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you. These myths are busted. The grass is greener on my side. It's done and dusted. I'm never getting off this ride. 'Cause life with you is golden. So how can I go back to silver love? I'll be holding on, can't get enough. Wanna be closer to you. Closer to you, yeah. You to be all mine. Oh, yeah. I got all these choices, yeah. But I so made up my mind. There's nobody better. Gotta be you. Got to be you. Voices, yeah. 'Cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you. Yeah. It's gotta be you. Gotta be you. Gotta be you. Gotta be you. Yeah. Gotta be you. Oh. It's gotta be you. Yeah. These choices, but I so made up my mind. Nobody better. Gotta be you. Voices, 'cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you. Hey. Nobody else, no. It's gotta be you.
Girl, shake that body, shake it down to the ground. Whoa, girl, shake that body, show me how it's gonna go down. Don't be late to the party, don't be afraid to scream and shout. 'Cause when we dance to the music, you know that's what it's all about. Yeah. Hey, girl, shake that body, shake it to the left and to the right. Yeah, girl, shake that body. We're gonna shake it all night. We're going down to the nightclub in my stretch SUV. 'Cause you know, girl, when we're dancing, there's no place I'd rather be. Yeah. Girl, shake that body. Ooh, girl, shake that body. Yeah. Ooh, don't be late to the party. Don't be afraid to scream and shout. 'Cause when we dance to the music.
Well, the Game 3 decider is what we have in store for us. The team will move over to face Enigma in the upper bracket finals. Winner of that series will play at DreamLeague Season 29, a really important DreamLeague as well. Again, this is the last road that we have before Riyadh. Some of these teams have the potential to be able to actually go to Riyadh as well, just solely off the back of a insane performance at DreamLeague. Like, you know, it's definitely, I'm not going to sugarcoat it. You probably got to come second or maybe even have to win it, to be honest, for some of these teams that don't actually have any of those points. But it starts here. It starts here to get that ticket. And at the moment, these two teams, they're looking good, looking competitive.
Yeah, both teams looking good. And like history between those two teams repeats. We're gonna go to the game 3. And like you mentioned, very, very important. Especially if you win this, you're gonna have like 2 chances to qualify for Division 29 of DreamLeague, like Division 1. And the thing is, like, if you lose, you need to win actually 3 best of 3s. So it's actually a huge thing. Like, there is no room for mistake if you drop out in the lower bracket. But if you win, first you have chance against Nigma Galaxy, best of 3, I believe. And then if you lose that, you have 1 more best of 3 in the lower finals. So let's see if Power Rangers, last 2 times, they lost to 1W in game 3. And in general, they only won 1 best of 5 against them in last 6 series. They actually won only in the finals for PGL Valhalla, where they qualify for the LAN. And let's see. They played when it's important. They play good.
10 seconds remaining.
It's gonna be second pick for
5
Power Rangers,
seconds remaining.
which is first time we are seeing this series. Both time it was 1W. And they learn. They're gonna ban this.
Team ban. Radiant team ban.
Ooh,
Yeah.
pretty.
Dire team
It's a
ban.
good choice, right? Just you get rid of his comfort.
Yeah. And pretty early Viper ban. Maybe they're thinking about first picking Bet for Squad X on the mid lane.
10 seconds remaining.
Not sure if Nikki could have good hero pool against Bet
5
on the mid.
seconds remaining.
I think it's only Quop and Viper. But still, if you pick this early Quop, you can put Bet on the off lane.
Team ban.
Okay, they're just gonna ban Bet.
10 seconds remaining.
Is Slardar gonna be surviving
5 seconds.
or it's gonna be
remaining.
banned? And you know, I'm afraid when Mr. Morale, every time when I watch Mr. Morale having full free game, like this top net for 15 minutes, they usually lose.
Dire team pick.
Okay, they're gonna ban it.
Radiant team pick.
Oh.
Oh, that's why Viper banned. He survived. And that's why Power Rangers, they were thinking, like, should they ban Bristol? Because this Viper gave them kind of info what they want. But in the end, they decided they don't want to play against Bet and Slardar.
10 seconds.
So they're just gonna play against Beast. I mean, sorry, the Bristleback.
5
And this used to be one of his best heroes on Mr. Morale. But they can flex it. They can put it on pause 1. Even though they don't have a last pick. What is the best hero you can find right now? Is it a Hoodwink? No, Tiny. Okay. Last time they decided to go first pick Hoodwink. And now when they could have a free break, they decided that Tiny is what they need on the carry role. And actually, Nikki Kulal also played it on the mid, I think 4 times and won 3 games.
seconds.
And exactly the build, I thought it's only viable, like with this Daedalus on the mid lane, with Axe, Daedalus, with the damage. You don't go like this. It's not like previous patch Tiny where you go with the Blink and like... I mean, probably gonna go for the Blink, but it's gonna be the build to do a lot of right clicks.
Radiant team ban.
And do you have to avoid this? Like, how does the Bristle Tiny lane actually go? Because of course you're Bristle with minus armor with the goo and Tiny not having any armor, even when you get level grow. To be honest, you don't particularly have a lot.
10
Yeah, it's tricky. But Tiny is a hero now that buys Silver Edge. So they are looking into good mid-late game hero. But lane can be tricky, yeah. You are playing with 0 armor against Goo. And if you're not having like good support matchup, it might be hard. Only good thing for you, you're like tanky in a sense, you're having a lot of HP, like 1k from the start. And then later on with some power threats plus Agrex for Echo Saber, you will get like around 2k. Also, what is interesting, Nikki Cool didn't want to go for the Keeper of the Light. They prioritize more this Tiny. And Keeper of the Light is his best hero. So 1W, they're just gonna ban it in the second stage.
Do you believe that hero is viable though in the first phase, even as a response to the bristle? Like it would have value and impact in the game, but could it be punished too easily?
I mean, Squadix will have free lane against that keeper, but later on he will do so much impact with the level 6 and with the items like early vessel and stuff. But yeah, Io for immersion, Io Tiny, strong combo. But I don't think this is the power of Tiny. I think Tiny alone, like getting this silver edge moving around, can do a lot. And not sure how it's gonna work with Io. Definitely, it's good to give him extra attack speed and spell amp, but still, not sure if it's gonna be good.
Okay, well, was it the techies that did not slip through the draft in game 2? That was banned out pretty early on. So something that they've also looked very good on as well for 1W. Now let's see if this, like, I know Wyvern was something that was on the rise a little bit. I've seen a couple games from it so far. PG of L1GA, just even any other Lich is something that can even be looked at as well.
Yeah, I think Lich,
like AoE, sure.
Lich or Silencer probably.
Yep.
Silencer can be good because it's good against like all these mid laners. It's good against Io Rilo. But like Veno, Lich also can be solid options, especially for aim. From AoE, you're saying you want some AoE?
Yeah. Yes, I would like some AoE. AoE and Teamfire.
Okay, then Phoenix. If you want like this, Phoenix or Disruptor, both heroes that Rain likes a lot. Phoenix used to be like really good into the IO. You can buy Vessel. Sunray doing a lot. Oh, okay, they just go for the Lich. It's a strong laner, strong team fight. And against Tiny, the hero he's focusing, if you manage to put the Frost Shield, you're gonna reduce a lot of damage from Tiny. So I like Lich a lot. It's gonna be interesting what Mangi Q gonna play. Maybe he can play Lycan again. It's not good into the Bristol. It's kinda, but yeah, into these two supports, like we saw, Taser and Armor. But you can buy Axe and buff this Tiny. So that can be insanely strong later on.
Has he really got nothing else besides these summon heroes?
I mean, there is some heroes, but they got banned. Like Bat is banned, Keeper is banned, Beast is banned. I'm trying to think what he can play, to be honest. He's not like it's not gonna play like Underlord, not gonna play Mars, Centaur. They're probably gonna go for Nikki Cool hero. Oh, Doom. Okay, this is the hero that is good for him actually. And it's Doom Grim. Strong combo. If you can get double Doom. Also lane is kinda nice. If you're playing into Doom, Doom is anti-carry hero. So what is good against Doom used to be Medusa. And Medusa might be good option here against Tiny and Doom.
Why the Tiny specifically as well?
Because you can sit, like he cannot really burst you, and Tiny is the hero that really wants to burst hero fast. So it's not gonna burst you fast, and it's not buying any like mana burn items, like not gonna buy Diffusal, Disperser and stuff. But might be slow hero.
Do you feel like overall you need a faster hero for 1W to work with their lineup and against what Power Rangers have?
I think you kind of want... If you go into the late against Tiny and Doom can be hard to play. So this Bristol gonna have like strong timings minute 15 to 25 really strong times. Maybe you want to have like hero that's gonna have peak at this timing. Okay, so they go for the kiss. Kiss Lich should be strong lane. Let's see mid lane, what they're gonna pick. I don't think Nikki Cool is a player that likes to have last pick. A lot of heroes gonna be banned. They're
Yeah,
probably
well,
gonna... Mhm.
I was just saying it's a question if he gets a tiny then or not. That's really
Yeah,
the thing.
Remaining.
yeah, there is this option to put Tiny on the
5 seconds.
mid and then just pick something like Slark on the safe lane.
Team ban.
What does Squad X want as well? You lack control.
10 seconds.
There is
remaining.
Storm, which is okay.
5 seconds.
Yeah, there is Doom, there is Green, but still.
Team ban.
Pango not ideal into the Green, but can work. Or you can just go something like Ember. I think Ember probably the best. You're gonna buy Vessel for the IO.
10 seconds.
You can also buy Mage Slayer, but you don't really have to. And you're gonna enable supports. You need some hero to enable your supports, like some playmaker, and probably Ember should be the best.
Team pick.
Okay, they're gonna ban this Storm. And if you go for this Ember, I don't know what Nikki Cool. He probably gonna play this tiny mid. He can go for something like DP on the mid lane then, but not sure if it's gonna be
10 seconds remaining.
that strong. There is still Senking in the pool,
5
Yeah.
seconds.
so that's why I think Ember is good for Squad X. You don't want to pick this Senking into the Ember.
Team pick.
Yep. Imba Spirit is picked. So now if you're like Power Rangers, you're thinking, do we put this Tiny on mid? But Tiny mid, then it's gonna be greedy. You have this Doom on offlane that's gonna farm a lot. Tiny also wants to farm a lot on the mid lane now.
5
Nowadays with these Daedalus Ags. So then on safe lane, you will need to pick something like Slark to play fast with the Diffusal, with the Mace Slayer.
I mean, that is potentially that the Sand King type of hero does provide you, though. I know you're mentioning about the lane versus the Ember, but just it's a little bit slow, I suppose, because you do just go back and farm the jungle. But when you have Blink, you have an easy hero to play with the Grimshark.
Yeah, they can go. They can go. It's not gonna be like super free, easy, but yeah. I see Senking or Slark. Ooh,
Select
okay.
heroes.
That's the hero that only TA 2000 right now play on carry. I think he got 3 games, 100% win rate. Oh, but this lane, I don't know. Fury, Nature's Prophet, Grim. Cringe lane. And this IO with Doom. Okay, let's see what they're gonna be able to do. Nowadays, you are playing with the Treants on the Nature's Prophet. So you're gonna have like something to tank for you. It's not gonna be like 2 range heroes. Nobody's tanking for you. But you're playing into Bristol Tetris, and there is potential rain with Lich coming through the gate. And also Ember used to always be really good into the Nature's Prophet. And one-on-one in the carry matchup, Kez should have like high advantage. Because Furion, he doesn't like heroes that go into him. And Kez is one of them.
How you feeling? How you feeling about this draft? Who do you think's gonna take it?
I think if lanes go normal, Power Rangers have higher chance. But I think 1W gonna be able to take this one. What about you, Ares? Give me your prediction, bro. Game 3.
Who do I think is got this? It's a very good question. I'm not sure. Again, I'll always say I'm not. I don't particularly understand Kez. Hero does a lot of damage, insane late game, but I don't get his weaknesses or his true strengths in a lot of games. And Radiant, I feel like also a lot of IO lineups I don't particularly understand. This is also another hero that I struggle with. So we'll see. I mean, you have a lot of global potential, of course. Is it going to be a little bit more greedy from them? Your potential, the NP will help. I am the thing with Doom already before I saw this hero is that I felt like you needed a nullify hero on Power Rangers because you were playing into Lich and Techies. I think just having that against the Taser and the Frost Shield was super nice. So, and we've seen, I've actually been pretty impressed with the Doom Grimstroke games we've been getting where the team fights have looked pretty solid overall.
30 seconds.
So maybe you can hit some scary stage. I don't know. I'm gonna say dies. I think I'm gonna say dies. I'm gonna say dies, but who knows what can happen when you get like a Grim and Doom that's working together. But I think maybe dies lineup is just a little bit easier.
Yeah, it's much easier for them to play. I feel like Radiant lineup would... Oh, let's see, immersion. Okay, he's gonna just hit it out. I think the Radiant lineup just gonna come to some points that they're gonna be able to take fights, but they're always gonna miss something. Like they're always gonna be missing one hero, one spell, something like that. Because I feel like their lineup is super, super greedy, and they need to play really good to make it work. It's not like impossible, but like you also mentioned, that like that lineup 1W is gonna be much easier for them to play. They're gonna rely on some perfect initiation.
That puts a lot of pressure onto Nikiko, but sometimes the initiation is made a little bit easy when you do have a Grimstroke on your team.
True.
We shall see. Is this, of course, always when we see Grimstroke as well, we're looking about the Dark Portrait. How does... I imagine Kez is probably not really a Dark Portrait hero or person, recipient, whatever you want to say.
I don't think we're gonna see Dark Portrait in this game. It's not kind of good, yeah. And it's position 5 Grim, so he gonna buy some team items like Glimmer, maybe Solar, Blink, something to give him good positioning, because he can easily die in a lot of fights. He might actually rush Shard this game as well. Can be nice to dispel Vessel and Chains, but you cannot really trigger the Ink spell. That's the issue with the hero. You need to wait whole duration. We're probably gonna see first blood on the bottom lane, I assume. At some point. The Wisp, Doom, they just wanna push waves. Farm. Actually, Mangekyou gonna hit the Tornado Crypt.
Do you even want to see Immersion play a little bit greedy and like go farm the jungle?
Actually, yeah, I didn't consider this. Yeah, he wanna do that probably level 3 in spirits on level 5 and just go hit jungle. Try to buy... Not sure he gonna buy Axe, but he will go for Holy Locket. Definitely first item. Let's see, a bit slow start, no kills. Everyone kind of farming. Do you expect...
Bro, my friend, this is just 2 minutes. Oh, okay.
Yeah, but you know, when like 2 Eastern European teams playing, I expect a lot of action, to be honest. So for me, it's slow. First Lotus is coming, no first blood, man. Come on, what is this?
Swing strong. He's charging up the blast off down bottom.
Okay.
Get a nice connection onto 2. It's just some harass. I've seen it. It's done this a couple times down the lane with blast off.
Yeah, both Lotus is gonna go into 1W team. Hence. Oh my god, this teaser is so much more speed actually. Do you expect some Nature's Prophet rotation with the teleportation at some point?
Maybe not just because immersions. Well, he was farming the jungle. I don't know if he's going to continue. He does have. This is what we saw last time with the Ash Legion shield, which really caught them by surprise at the early stage. In fact, you can even give it to one of your allies as well. Maybe seems like the bet on neutrals to get immediately on your tier 1. Till the end.
that's really quick. Neutral item.
Health regen too as well is going to feel very nice. And for the vital enchantment.
The thing with the IO on the lane is if you're not killing them on the lane, they're just gonna be able to regen really fast. So all your harass not gonna. It's kind of wasted. You really need to find a way to burst the hero if you wanna commit. Top lane actually. Is Rain in danger? Too much slow from Frost attack.
Absolutely is. We're going to get our first blood now. You know, Megiku, he just actually got the Frost attack from the neutral just then with that last Devour.
Rain got surprised. It actually surprised me in a few days in pubs as well. It's too much slow and you cannot escape. Mid lane actually Nikki Cole doing really good by CS. And Squadix is kind of lowest CS killer right now. I can say it like that.
Till the end. Tries to make his way through the portal. Look at the kill until the end. Is this actually still going to be okay for Radiant, especially with the ink spot connecting out of Doom? He's currently disarmed at the moment, but once that does indeed expire, they're going to trade 1 for 1. It does mean that immersion, which is a little bit vulnerable with the Doom having to continue to go forward, but they're going to creep wave to Tethered too, so he's okay.
This Frost attack is so annoying. You cannot escape. If you're in open field like this. Let's see mid lane. Can they secure some runes? Oh, actually,
Nice play. They don't have a toss and they missed the stroke of Fate. Is this going to be a problem in the end? Squad X just steals with the Phantom. Also dodges now.
Oh, but
Swin and
Sweden
Strong's
Strong.
going to be in with a combo. And the Ember doesn't die, and he also got level 6 off that kill. So he can now TP back to base, use the Remnant to heal up as well.
That was big blast off from Sweden Strong. They're gonna give rune to the Nikki Cole, but still.
He might be dead actually on Nikki Cole.
Oh, he got shield rune. He should be fine.
Oh, okay, never mind.
He's kind of baiting.
Do we want to use the shield room or are we going to hold it?
Ah,
We're gonna
there
use
is
it.
dispel. There is dispel. He was holding.
Immersion. Yeah.
He's kind of thinking he's unkillable, but yeah. Reactive taser. Can dispel. Not OP, not OP, bro.
Squad X is actually going to go the Spirit Vessel this game.
It's really good into the IO lineups. A lot of damage. Rain once again, he's super high level 5, minute 7. But yeah, Mangi Q, 1 creep for level 6. But look how violent he's playing, so careful. Wanna risk
Yeah,
anything.
he's risking it. He's definitely risking it. We're going to get a Doom. Ooh, actually was able to get a little bit of distance thanks to the grappling claw. They'll get Rain instead. Kills the kill, but of course they wanted the carry. T2000 maxed out Nature's Call. Should be able to get a lot of damage into the tower.
It's a siege timing as well. I mean, this siege is survived 3 minutes, actually. So it's huge to open this tower early on.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
Nice movement there. And they didn't use Doom, so they can still make a move with this Doom.
Bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, let's see where the move's going to be based, though. Currently, Dire actually still keeping some of their supports hanging around the mid lane.
Nicky Cool gonna deny the ward. Ooh, so what? Smoke? Smoke from 1W. They wanna pressure Fury on an open tower. Let's see if they can use... Arena actually wanna show on the mid lane, so it's not super obvious.
Nah, he knows.
Yeah, he knows, he knows. He's a smart guy. That was close. But still, if they manage to secure... Oh, but look what he's doing. He's pulling the creeps. He's playing... He's pulling the creeps with the treants into the river. So no push for 1W. There's gonna be double creep wave now coming to the bottom lane. And I don't think you can stop it. So you're just gonna give the tower.
What do we want for Mr. Morale in a game like this in regards to his items? You know, the Bristleback can be quite versatile with his build.
Crimson should be really great into the Tiny and Nature's Prophet. But not sure if you want to build it first item. Usually players, they're building Lorus and Wraps on Bristol offlane.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
I think you're probably gonna aim to go the Lorus first item.
Dire are scanning.
Quadix is so lucky this game.
Yeah.
Regen, DD.
Maybe after the Ancient stack as well, Immersion might have level 6 to play with the Relocate. Also got the Doom online as well for Mangi-Q.
Yeah, he wanna use Doom. Still didn't use the single Doom. And this is actually Vessel with DD timing on Squadix. Both supports level 6, they're playing behind Ember.
Radiant structures are falling.
They're trying to slow down the push. Doom is
Comes the
tipping.
Doom. Is he going to be able to find an angle onto Squad X? Well, just use it onto the techies. Definitely not the ideal target, but a kill's a kill.
Yeah, kill is the kill and you defended the mid tower. Let's see what the 1W can do because Doom is cooled down. They have like 2 minutes to make something. Oh, Mr. Morale is actually rushing the BKB. Interesting. To see first item BKB on Bristleback.
Is this... I'll hold that thought. Dire.
Insta smoke.
Yeah, where are they
They
going to
won't.
try and path to, however?
Maybe
So
if they
the
get
IO.
kill on Tiny, they can open the tower. But it's not
this
easy
easy?
kill. There is a real out. There is 2k HP Tiny.
Rain's also got the Chain Frost as well, which maybe they're going to be... Whoa, that's a lot of damage. He just got it off!
That
Oh,
was
man,
so close.
Nikki.
Yeah, she's gonna leave him in the base. No, I don't think he wants to return him. Maybe they're
They might
thinking.
actually. Doom's coming, yeah.
Okay.
He will return and do a
Maybe.
lot of damage, nuke down the Lich. And with the Ember almost got blown up as well. Violent actually feeling that this fight was necessary for him to show 2 on the Kez, but this is going to be phenomenal. It's a wasted move. The Kez is now minimizing some of his farm.
Oh, I think that was a really big mistake from Rain. He got bursted. He didn't expect Fury ulti and like then Avalanche and he just died without pressing ultimate.
So previously how much damage they were able to do onto the Tiny though. The only way to keep him out was the fact that you had the Ire. This time one of the mines doesn't actually land. If that connected Nikki Cool, would
Radiant's middle tower
have been his
is under
second death of the game. But once again, just narrowly avoids death.
But
Radiant's middle tower
they wanna open tower, they bring Violent. But look bottom what TA2000 is doing. He's making double wave again
is under attack.
with the treants. I really like the Mangi-Q is not buying the Midas, so he's rushing the blink. And there is also Tiny with the blink. So they're having right now nice tools to fight.
Dice are scanning.
Are Dire going to be able to compete with the double blink?
If Hero is not getting bursted, yeah, they're gonna just easily turn the fight. They have really good counter initiation from Lich and from the Tetris. Lich though, you're gonna die insta. But yeah, easy combo. Oh, they're gonna reload. Oh, he's real. Oh, immersion. Yeah, he should
I
actually
don't know.
TP it out. He should insta TP out there with his own TP, but
Yeah, true.
he got surprised. He didn't expect Bristol to be there.
Oh, he did scan. I don't know if he relocated before the scan or not.
Oh, okay.
Mid lane.
Oh, mid season
Hang on a
strong.
second. Yeah, Nikiko actually
that's a lot
also
of
jumped
damage.
in as soon as Sweet and Strong was using the blast off, making Cruz in an okay
go.
position to get the blink reveal. Now the Chain Frost might help them disengage, but the Sprout's even better, so getting maximum value out of the Soulbind. They're lacking a little bit of damage onto the Doom, and now Violent's actually going to rotate over. They do not have what it takes, however. With the
Violent?
Ire, Immersion's going to be able to keep them helping. Dire, they need to probably respect this. Even though Radiant did waste or not get much out of their ultimates, they're still going to be cautious.
Oof, they really want to fight now on 1W. Mr. Morale got BKB, there is no Doom. Let's see what Mr. Morale can do this with this early BKB.
Could they not have killed tier 2000 with the Lich Ember? I guess, of course, they didn't see anyone else. Even the high ground ward maybe felt like potentially maybe some heroes behind him didn't see Immersion. Nonetheless, the 2000's okay.
Nikiko, you don't want to blink there, brother.
Boom.
Oh, oh.
Surely. Oh, we actually jumped in on Nikiko.
Dire are scanning.
Well, he was lucky that Ember was not close. If he got Chain, probably die there. No vessel charges on the one Ember. I really know. I'm still thinking, why would you buy this early BKB on Mr. Morale? What is from like from Power Rangers that you're really afraid of? I don't think there is anything like something special that you're gonna get bursted from. But okay, let's see. Time will show.
Dire's middle tower is under
See if that's going to enable him a little bit more inside these fights nonetheless. You know, we want to see him play aggressive now with the BKB. So last game with the Conquer, that maybe was a questionable decision. Or at least wasn't able to get maximum usage out of it.
are scanning.
Well, he's trying to play on enemy side of the map to be annoying.
Having a bit of a movement down to bottom though. Looks like both sides are reading this pretty well. They're going to see the Bristle on the higher ground with this fresh ward. They both look to try and burst it, but Mr. Morale gets the BKB off in time, and now Dire will respond as well. The Chain Frost is going to be bouncing back and forth. They do a good job to be able to split away, but they also did kill the Iron to start. The Soulbind still leashes them together, but it doesn't last long enough for Mengiku to be able to step in to get the double Doom. And now they're going to be
nice.
careful
Lost
of the
both.
backstab because Sweet and Strong with the blast off him, and they Doom the techies. Who cares, bro? Like, are you serious? He might... Oh, he'll probably die to the Doom, but yeah, I mean, they've been tipping back and forth this series, and... Gonna
Easy tip.
live? One more tick? Oh, the last tick.
Well, still they're gonna be happy. What happened?
Dire's
Mr. Morale like reacted really good there with BKB. So in the end, that BKB pays off.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
They should have Doom for the Tormentor fight. Okay, Violent, he's ready for fight. Mage Slayer Dezo.
Yeah.
So this is his pick as well.
Yeah, I'm just concerned
Disturbing.
about the Soulbind into Doom as well. I know this Kez hero needs to be quite mobile and is very BKB reliant.
Yeah, can be annoying. Well, actually, I want to go for the Roche because of too much minus armor. This is actually perfect timing. Minute 19. You're going for the Roche into the Torn. And they can do this only because Doom is cooldown. So this Doom usage on Tetris kind of give them this. They know exactly the timing. They time it. And yeah, Doom is up for Tormentor, but it's not for the Roche. So really nice read of the game there from Power Rangers.
And you see 1W even going to make sure they cut mid, they'll secure the power rune, and then we'll pretty quickly see them head to bottom. I think they even cut bot as well, actually, with the Ember illusion. So besides top, that's pretty heavily shoved in and actually getting the T2 towers getting beat. Nicky cool.
Oh, Spadix actually stopping the blink
They're
from...
gonna get the relocate out. They're gonna get him.
Let's see if Rain... I mean, no way now you blink Tiny. So Rain will be aggressive there to insta Sinister Gaze. I mean, good trade for Power Rangers in the end. They didn't lose Tiny. Oh,
Miss Morale.
Mr. Morale. He
The
can
BKB,
TP out.
but,
He don't, no, he's
yeah,
the kid.
it's not gonna do anything anyway. But the Doom was used too early on a low health pool.
That was super aggressive from him.
I wonder why they didn't just run to bottom.
Yeah, the thing is, they wanted to surprise them. It was obvious that their next move should be Torm. So they tried to do this smoke and try to find some kills. But in the end, they just got this IO. So for Power Rangers, that's why I think it's good trade. They didn't get anything like big objective. They just get one kill. And Rain on Lich would really love to get that Storm. On the Tetris is like whatever. To get this new mine. This mine is actually cool to use it for the early on for the Roche. You can see when it's up. For some vision. It's not gonna change his gameplay much.
Will help Reigns. He has that shard even queued up.
Unlucky, I guess, for Rain.
Yep.
Insta smoke. Oh, TA 2000. He gonna go out.
Radiant actually going to smoke themselves as well, but the high ground. So Strong's got a good position to pop the smoke. They're going to send Nicky Cool in first inside the tree line. Now Dio on nearby to respond.
He got the
The
first
taser makes it pretty frustrating here for the techies. Meanwhile, the Grimstroke will successfully TP up. We're going to have to see BKB escape as well. It's your first BKB usage of the game, unfortunately, for the Tiny.
Well, goodbye, Io. It was new. It was good knowing you, but yeah, you're gonna pay with your life for the sins of your team. That was a weird smoke, to be honest, as a 3 heroes. Why? Because Doom is cooldown. So not sure what exactly they wanted to do. You're not gonna... I don't think you can kill this Ember without a Doom. And killing Bristol and Kez is impossible as well. Like Kez got Aegis, Bristol back is super tanky. So it was kind of a very, very bad smoke.
Well, now off the back of that, we're seeing them actually start to occupy a little bit more of the map here from Dire. They're going to get the triangle. And they've got some heroes and some mines that are currently getting set up as well. So they can control 2 full waves. Or the Trained Bee's super annoying. He's actually going to drag the mid wave as well to double it up.
Yeah, TA 2000 doing a really good job with these giants. He's making double waves and killing them with ulti, stopping them from pushing tier 2s.
But how do we feel about the Nature's Prophet overall? Because we are really yet to see... He's like 3-0-3. But it feels like... I don't know how many of the kills and involvements are largely just coming through from Wrath of Nature, but it feels like maybe there was... We're not seeing that true strength which we've seen in the past with this Nature's Prophet and the fast-paced gameplay. Is this just that they didn't have a lineup to work with it? Are they purely just not playing that way when maybe they could have? Or do you like overall the NP impact that we are getting?
I mean, he's doing what he can right now. He cannot really commit into the fights. Yeah, it's very hard to play into these heroes that go so new. He has Bristol Ember. Now with this BKB, he wants to take the fights, but still, to be able to man fight, he's gonna need some extra items like Satanic with Daedalus and stuff like this. He is queuing the Nullifier because you actually said on the start of the game you need Nullifier against these 2 supports, which is true. Ooh, Rain was so close.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
BKB on Doom, BKB on Nature's. And there is also BKB on Tiny. So 3 BKBs. Let's see if they can take a fight on their conditions.
Whereas Dire just have the 2. It's maybe a defensive item for Squad X here with the Lincolns. 4-0 and 4 for him.
Power Rangers, they need to find a way to make 1W split. So they can abuse the power of their like global map presence with IO, with Nature's Prophet.
See some frustrating lines drawn on the map from Nikki Cole. Potential target that this smoke is going to be to, but you already see the lane has been shoved from Squad X. They are pinging where he might be farming inside the jungle, but he's actually continued to position very defensively. They know something's going on.
This is usually when everything is on you, like it's on Nikki Cool to find like initiation. And when you're like Nature's Prophet, you're just farming, waiting for your course to find you a fight. So they're kind of frustrated that they are strong with 3 BKBs, they want to fight, but 1W is actually, they're actually dodging them very, very well. And now we're also gonna see Kez BKB and Ember is finishing Lincolns in 400 gold. Gonna be a bit harder
Flying down
for...
the bottom. Make a Q under this high ground ward, but do they? Yeah, they saw him. Actually, the Radiant Absorb ward as well was just able to see on top of the cliff.
Both teams kind of having similar wards. Oh, nice, the ward there from till the end. But yeah, they're kind of having like wards in same area. This ward that was dewarded, there was also like one defensive ward from Power Ranger. Oh, Mr. Morale.
They got to be able to protect him. A Glimmer and try and run towards the mines, and that is a Doom now wasted.
I feel like Power Rangers, they're a bit tilted. Because for last 5 minutes, they couldn't fight a fight, and they wanted to take it. Because they're feeling strong with like Doom or Double Doom. They got BKBs, they're kind of ready to fight. And now it's time for 1W to take a fight. There is no Doom. This is your strongest tool. And without it, it's gonna be harder for you to fight.
Was Nikiko going for an early Scepter that you saw in the tiny builds?
Yeah, he got early Scepter, but now he's queuing the Shard. Okay. Okay. That's interesting to see. But definitely he gonna scale into some Daedalus later on.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Rosh is up.
Yeah, have fun running past the mines.
You have treants, you can send them slowly to kill the mines. Let's see if TA2000 gonna do it. They're just gonna give up on the rush. Again, twice. When Mangi-Q wasted his Doom, both times they got punished by getting the rush. And best thing...
The Aegis to the Bristle.
Okay. And best thing to deal with Doom is Aegis, right? Well, Mr. Morale is kind of fronting for them. So he probably gonna hit also these tier 2s. And this Kez and Ember, they're just gonna join fights slowly.
Speaking of Mr. Morale.
Ooh, he's going crazy.
Hang on a second. You are going to force your supports to break the formation. You also have a couple of heroes bottom that aren't with the team. Now, Kez is going to show inside the lane. I don't know if they saw Sweet and Strong at the moment. So Radiant actually... Can they think about going now with Vision of the Kez?
Dire's top tower.
Oh, this is a
Sweden
great
Strong
ward.
put a nice ward, yeah.
Radiant's middle tower.
They're very split. Niku's
Mr.
going to
Morale?
toss it back towards T2000. That is a free kill without needing the Doom. And now they'll have it on the respawn. Makiku's going to be able to get the jump in. They'll pump fake the Lotus and not even need the ultimate by the looks of it, because T2000's damage, no. It's actually not enough.
Oof, they're trying to save him. They saved him in the end.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Maybe it's now time for Power Rangers to make a move. They got smokes. Nikki cool. Getting buffed. Not gonna work out. Nice scan. Mangi-Q actually building a harpoon to be able to break the Lincoln. Because there is 2 Lincolns, one on Kez, one on Ember.
Okay, cool.
Cool, Nikki cool.
Well, they're actually going to come through the portal. There's a
Ooh,
mine that
Violent?
they already have.
Oh, Violent might be in danger here. Oh, is he? No, he's scouting. That was a scanner or what?
No, they had their mines.
Okay. Well, early gem pickup for 1W, and this is gonna result into 2 wards. Sweden Strong actually bought the gem for Squadix, and that's already 450 gold for him. So 2 more wards and gem already paid off
Easy.
by gold, but plus this vision is insanely strong value. And it's gonna be very hard for Power Rangers. They cannot find the fights right now. Plus you're playing into these mines and you're playing into the gem. So vision not gonna go into your favor, which gonna result into finding even a harder time to get the fights. But look, Nikki Cole, he is on these subs. Rain.
Whoa.
Goodbye, Rain. He died in 2 seconds. Actually, he died in 1.5 seconds into this avalanche duration.
Is this... How good is this Kez shard?
I think it's cool. It's not like you wanna spend money on it early on, but if you get it for free, it's cool.
Okay. I did have the Scepter queued up, but he's actually going to buy out for... Well, he's going to go Butterfly next. He's got the Eagle Song.
Yeah, we still didn't see too much Dooms into this game. I think only 3 Dooms.
Yeah, not too many. got a pretty good high ground position from Nicky Cool, though. He's trying to see if he can maybe blow someone up unaware while running up the high ground. Radiant are even thinking about TPing in the NP as well. So they've been wanting to force a fight for a while. And they might get it.
Oh, smoke from both teams.
Oh, Nicky
Nice.
to jump in, but they were right nearby. Where's Breeki? He's going to be able to find the initiation with the Doom over towards the Keds. That is a team fight one right there. There is not much you're going to be able to do with Squad X and the Bristleback to be able to turn this. They have to duck and run, but Nicky Cool finds another toss back, and they even relocated to the back line as well. So they've been able to break all the potential of Squad X to maybe get Mr. Morale out of danger. Nice fight for them. Finally, dude, they've been itching for a team fight. Haven't been able to get it for a while, but now they'll get 3 kills.
That was huge. That was huge. I mean, Tiny got caught, didn't press BKB, and they thought they can burst him. So Kes committed. But because till the end got the Blink Dagger on Grimstroke, managed to connect them, both of them, and Mangi with fast fingers, stopping the Lincoln from the Kes, and then using the Doom. A really, really cool play. But yeah, not sure if Kes wants to be this first contact for his team. But problem is he is kind of only one that can deal the damage really fast from the other cores, like Bristol, Ember. They need some time. So they actually try to burst the Tiny, and bursting Tiny, it's not good. I mean, not good. It's good, but it's not like option. It's very hard to do it.
Yeah. T2000 just egos the wisdom as well. Not really much, unfortunately, that the techies is going to be able to do. So he's going to get double of them, in fact. This is putting him at level 24.
Yeah, and T2000 having full free game.
What 25 talent are we actually seeing out of the Prophets at the moment as well? Because I know the Treants were buffed. I don't know if you go for the left talent or the right.
Yeah, actually, last patches we will always see minus TP, like remote teleportation cooldown. But yeah, this time we might see this HP damage because we are not seeing too much. I mean, it can increase your farm, but this with the split push, you can always force good fights for you.
Jump in
once
again.
Night Force.
Whoa.
There is a real
T2000, they're going to relocate on top of the backline. A 1-for-1, looking for the Doom from maybe Q. Not going to be able to find it on the Ember. Quick reaction of Violence actually going to try and charge in the middle, but the Doom does come out nonetheless, and Kez's teamfight is over. Once again, we're seeing him taken out of the equation, and they just do not have what it takes. T2000's going to be tossed in the middle. It's just 4 heroes gone on Radiant.
Holy moly. I mean, good fight for Power Rangers, even though net worth is kind of same. But yeah, dooming the Kez save you this fight. If Kez is not doomed, Kez is like giving you the most damage in the fights. And Furion got level 25, so he gonna got into this X3 on 3 HP and damage. I think big issue is like Rain also getting bursted. He didn't give any spell in the fight. Violent cannot press any single spell. He cannot commit. He is doomed. And once again, the team that has Blink Stun, it's much easier for them to play. We are seeing like have a huge advantage. Because for the Dire, for the 1W, it's not that easy to play.
Yeah.
You don't have like clear initiation. You have only like Tetris jump. Lich cannot initiate for you. Ember is just a chains. And like Lich is trying to build Axe, and this is what he needs to do, like definitely. With Axe, he can initiate like insta Sinister Gaze, ultimate. He can hold them for 2.3 seconds, which is huge.
So ideally though, how are the fights supposed to look for 1W?
I mean, if they can start a fight on supports or Doom, that would be best for them. And then Kez should wait till he sees this Nature's Prophet tipping in the fight, and then probably try to 1x1 him. If this Doom is like not in the fight, or at least he knows he cannot get doomed. But they cannot really go straight forward into the fight. Like,
Oh, Nicky cool. Looking for the initiation with the tree volley. The burst actually isn't going to be enough, so Sweet and Strong is fine. They do actually push them away from this outpost area, so they'll now have the potential to be able to buy back. TP in if need be. Roshan is up as well. Dire need to reclaim this area ASAP.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
yeah, they're gonna smoke. Let's see, did Kez finish Butterfly? Yeah, Kez got Butterfly.
Violent. Smoke's
Ooh,
gonna pop.
Nicky
Nicky
cool.
cool. Run straight into him. Try and get
Nice
the toss away,
toss.
but the Chainfrost is gonna fly. Violent goes under the cover of the Ravensville. Can Menkiko find the Doom onto him? Hasn't been able to get the opportunity just yet. They're dancing in and out. Now T2000, a little bit out of position. That's where the BKB is able to come into play, but this puts it on cooldown and might just guarantee Roche for 1W unless Power Rangers feel like they can still force a fight.
Well, Roche gonna go into next 20 seconds. Let's see. I think Tiny wants to delay.
They should kill it. But they're not, I think they're fast enough. Though. They should-
Okay, they're just gonna kill it, yeah. And this is third Roche with the cheese and the refresher. Sweden's gonna jump to secure the stun, and so they cannot steal the Aegis. Let's see, third Roche.
Do you like it on Bristle again?
And now I think Kez should take. If Kez can go into fight and do damage, like you see, he won them a fight because he managed to press all his spells. He killed the Grim. He made them run. And yeah, that's okay. They gave it to the Bristleback. Mr. Morale.
Yeah, toss back to the low ground where he's going to be broken. Tries to get some separation with the Hurricane Pike, but he might just lose the Aegis already to start. I mean, once again, advantage gone, so bind out. Menkiko's going to try and close the distance. He won't be able to, but he does nonetheless push them away off the back of the respawn. And BKB is good enough to be able to keep Mr. Morale alive, and now the Tiny might have to use his own. He'll try and disengage over towards the left as Violence pushing him away. Meanwhile, T2000 might be vulnerable. They're going to do their best to close the distance, protect him with the Sprout. He'll look to TP out. They'll actually get the relocate instead, but it does leave the other cause. Nicky Cool kills out the techies. Still waiting for Violent to be able to get a lot of the damage out. He's playing very cautiously in this fight because the Doom wasn't used. They'll kill him nonetheless and get the
Nice
IO
chain.
on the relocate back in. Triple kill for Squad X and a successful fight for Dial.
It's funny, every time Mr. Nola gets Aegis, he loses it in 30 seconds. But this time around, his team was close. So they managed to get really nice trades. It was really close, actually. Grimstroke managed to get nice soul bind on Kez, and I believe it was Techis or Lich. But he was not in the range to make a Doom. And this Grim did actually everything. He made good soul bind, he break Lincoln on the Kez. But Mangekyo was somehow not ready there to connect the double Doom. So big victory for them. They're not gonna be able to get their axes, but they can get tier 2s, get map control. Maybe some extra items. Lich got the money for axe. So let's go, Rain. Buy your axe, brother. Do some magic. Do some magic.
On neutral item does he go as well?
He's saving money, bro.
No, he went blink. Blues off.
Ay, ay, ay. Boo.
Come on, brother.
Boo.
What did Violence sell?
Power shots.
I see. Thank you. That's an easy one. What do you go next? I guess can synth the scepter for Swift Blink, maybe? Refreshers, of course, something that's considered. Looks like Swift Blink. Let's get the blink queued up.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
He's getting slaughtered. I mean, T2000 has been slaughtered for a while. This guy is super rich. And with all that gold he's got, Dai still have the net worth lead.
Now it's the issue, bro. What do you do? when you're full slotted. You can buy some
Yeah.
Moonshard Axe, but it's whatever. You're not gonna scale, so you need to try to find fights. You're not gonna be stronger in next 10 minutes.
Some interesting items. Swing strong as a Lincolns on the techies. So what is this? Third
Okay.
Lincolns? Yep, third Lincolns.
So farmed, yeah. You wanna use it on Kez in fights. Kez is actually bringing the blink as well. He sold something.
Mage Slayer.
Okay.
Are scanning.
Well, no buyback.
Oh, let's see.
Morale
Can
on
they
the front
toss
line.
Mr. Morale?
I mean, these fights have been solely won off the back of the Doom from Enkiku.
Kildian
To be able to find that initiation, where'd they relocate to? I mean, I went back, he didn't bring anyone. So you lost the Grim, you're about to lose a second support as well.
That is weird.
Can he get the tether? I guess maybe didn't want to tether the NP to signal that he was there. I don't know if they would have got him. Nonetheless, I don't think he makes it out. So 2 supports gone. Did they just instant smoke again? They did. So they're going to try and get on the map as quick as they can.
This is the issue when you're playing these supports, that they don't want to lose position. You wanna put the wards, right? You're going for the smoke. You wanna put some ward for fighting. But 1W, they were like in really good spot, and then you're suddenly out of position. You feed the heroes that you should never feed, like Grim and Wisp. They should be the last one. Oh, Sweden Strong putting some mines on this gate bottom, but they can see that.
Lost back inside the base, but the breaks can be there as well. But Violence ready to counter initiate. Doing a good job to be able to keep Mr. Morale alive. The Doom comes out, but it is self-reflected. So Mekiku dies. He doesn't have a buyback. And they can actually just go back in. I don't know if they actually know this.
That was insane Lincoln from Sweden Strong on Bristol, plus Lorus.
Once again, toss back.
She got the chins.
Break.
She got the chins.
With the frost shoot. Oh, they gave it over. But the Bristol still surely is going to die. But the chains
Oh,
on the
that's
backline.
good.
Squad X gets both supports held in place. I mean, the buybacks, where are they, guys?
No
And
escapability.
Mr. Morale is just on top of T2000. He at least has a buyback, but they're stuck inside the T4 towers. But the Soulbind holding them together, but they're going to be okay. They'll force out 2 buybacks. Oh, Ember in, Ember out. Squad X.
There is no Doom, you don't care about anything.
Violent knows this as well, but he still has to pay them some respect. Violent, come on, my friend. There's a T4 towers. Like, you go
Oh,
for the dive, you feel strong, but I guess it's going to work out because T2000, that's a dieback. Tiny's going to die as well inside the fountain. That'll give enough
spells
gold
on
for
him.
the buyback out of Kez. He can rejoin, and they can look to close this game out unless Sneaky Cool can do some insane stuff on the Tiny.
Doom is spawning, 30 seconds for Doom. Not sure if it's gonna be enough. Banner is committed. 20 seconds for Doom.
They got no trees, LeBron. Place some branches down.
Yep. If you can just do it with the courier. That's AD on
Nah, it's
Violent.
just game. Yeah, it's game. Oh, man. It's going to be 2 chances secured for the boys on 1W to play at DreamLeague Season 29. They've got a ticket to face Nigma in the upper bracket finals. A 47-minute victory is what it takes for them. They had to work through this one. This was a difficult game. We saw through the mid stages. The Doom was really frustrating for their team fighting. There were a lot of problems with that, a lot of problems with the Grim, the Raw Farm and the Nature's Prophet, but just how different these fights actually looked when the Kez was starting to actually have some impact. He wasn't getting doomed. It was a completely different story.
A really good gameplay from 1W. They were dodging like fights forever, and they just took like good fights later on their conditions. So I feel like Power Rangers, they were like super tilted for not being able to find the fights that they wanted. They were like super strong at some point, like for like 10, 15, 20 minutes, but they just couldn't find a good fight. And then some mistakes were made by Power Rangers supports, and 1W take them in advantage. Plus they got all Russians, like first 2 Russians with this Doom wasted, plus third Russian also, like it was like last 20 seconds before it moved to top, also because of some bad fight from them. Yeah, in the end, 1W deservedly, they deserve to go into this upper bracket finals where they're gonna fight against Nigma Galaxy for the slot for DreamLeague season 29.
Absolutely, they do. They're looking good. What do you think their chances are? No, we haven't seen Nigma. What do you think 1W's chances are?
I think Nigma gonna have 55 to 45% chances. So not too much, but yeah, a bit of advantage. I think the players are on the bootcamp, Nigma players. Not all of them, but I think without Dalai Lama. So this is also like crucial.
Oh, we'll see if the boot camp is going to help them or not in the end. Regardless, this is us done for our first series of the night. We're going to be moving down now to the lower bracket. We got lower bracket round 2, so now we get to see one team actually eliminated. It's going to be Breeki, Cheeki versing Liga team. So that will be in about 20-ish minutes. So they'll be up pretty quickly. You guys got time to go get some food, go get some drinks as well to prepare yourself for our second and final series of the night as well. Just 2 series today. Nonetheless, hopefully 2 entertaining series, hopefully just as exciting as the one we just covered. So yeah, after the break, we've got our second series. See you guys then.
Let's go get the party started. You know how to get it going. I'm so fired up, I'm ready to go. The music's moving my soul, I'm busy going. 1, 2, 3, 4. I really feel like dynamite. I really feel like taking flight. Oh, I feel good, I feel so fine. I'm making moves and getting mine. And I need you to get in line. 'Cause if we're gonna make it, we'll make it right. Huh. Let's go get the party started. You know how to get it going. I'm so fired up, I'm ready to go. The music's moving my soul, I'm busy going. 1, 2, 3, 4. I really feel like dynamite. I really feel like taking flight. Oh, I feel good, I feel so fine. I'm making moves and getting mine. And I need you to get in line. 'Cause if we're gonna make it, we'll make it right. You crack the ceiling. This love is an open sky. Can't shake this feeling. I want you to know I can't lie. These doors are open. Welcome, darling, won't you stay? And you got me hoping. Forever's here, today's the first day. I wanna be closer to you. Closer to you, yeah. You to be all mine. I got all these choices, but I so made up my mind, yeah. There's nobody better, gotta be you. 1,000 voices, 'cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you. These myths are busted, the grass is greener on my side. holding on, can't get enough. Wanna be closer to you. Closer to you, yeah. You to be all mine. Oh, yeah. Got all these choices, yeah. But I so made up my mind. There's nobody better. Gotta be you. Got to be you. Voices, yeah. 'Cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you. Yeah. It's gotta be you. Gotta be you. Gotta be you. Gotta be you. Yeah. Gotta be you. Oh. It's gotta be you. Yeah. These choices, but I so made up my mind. Nobody better. Gotta be you. Got to be you. Voices, 'cause it's so good to be alive. Yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you. Hey. Nobody else, no. It's gotta be you.
Girl, shake that body, shake it down to the ground. Whoa, girl, shake that body, show me how it's gonna go down. Don't be late to the party, don't be afraid to scream and shout. 'Cause when we dance to the music, you know that's what it's all about. Yeah. Hey, girl, shake that body, shake it to the left and to the right. Yeah, girl, shake that body. We're gonna shake it all night. We're going down to the nightclub in my stretch SUV. 'Cause you know, girl, when we're dancing, there's no place I'd rather be. Yeah. Girl, shake that body. Ooh, girl, shake that body. Yeah. Ooh, don't be late to the party. Don't be afraid to scream and shout. 'Cause when we dance to the music, we're gonna know what it's all about. Hey, girl, shake that body. Ooh, girl, shake that body. Oh, girl.
I've had days of struggle, nothing quite as rough as today. Hell, I've been held up, nothing seemingly goes my way. Oh, I not a man for crying, for a storm of tears I crave. Take
a struggle. Nothing quite as rough as today. I've been held up. Nothing seemingly goes my way. Oh, I'm not a man for crying. For a storm of tears I crave. Take all this sorrow from me. How much more do I have to pray? Foolish of me to think that you might say I make my way out of this here my way. All reservations I have come to make. It's clear that I'm not going anywhere. Foolish of me to think that you might say I make my way out of this here my way. All reservations I have come to make. It's clear that I'm not going anywhere.
How I used to be was so good for me. In my mind all the time, no one I could turn to. Now that I can see your love has set me free. You came along, made me strong. I've waited such a long time, and I just can't believe in this new love I have found. Yeah, don't want it to stop when you know you got a good thing that makes me feel fine. Ooh, wherever it leads me, you know it's all fine. I never thought that this could sweep me off the ground. Oh, I don't want it to stop when it's feeling this good. Whenever you're around, my heart begins to pound. Though I know you'll take it slow, no way to stop this feeling. For every single day, whenever you're away, in this place there's a space where I'll be waiting for you. And I just can't believe in this new love I have found. Yeah, I don't want it to stop when you know you got a good thing that makes me feel fine. Ooh, wherever it leads me, you know it's all fine. I never thought that this could sweep me off the ground. I don't want it to stop. No, I don't want it to stop. I don't want it to stop when it's
drives me insane. She's heavenly creation, the spirit of the hot summer day, controlled by her emotion. Tomorrow seems too far away. Now I've got my shot. I'm meeting my soulmate. Lady, can you see me? You're my everything. You're my lady. Lady, can you feel me? I feel head over heels. You're my lady, lady. Maybe you can't hear me, my sweet little thing, my sweet lady. Lady, can you see me? You are my everything. You're my lady, lady. Some might think I'm crazy. You're my constellation. My vision's far from hazy. I need no confirmation. Take my heart and don't let it stray. True love and affection.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the second series of the day. My name is DK Truman, joined by the wonderful Lelis on what is a national holiday over here, King's Day. That's why I'm wearing the good old orange. It is going to be elimination match, Breeki Cheeki versus L1GA team in the lower bracket. Lelis, it's always a little bit sad to see one of the teams go home, but it does give us... It tends to give us at least the most entertaining of games. We've had a couple of matches so far. Some of them have been not the most fantastic, but I'm definitely looking forward to this one.
Yeah, no more of those boring group stage games that are kind of not really worth anything, you would say. Now it's do or die, so the teams, they put a lot more effort into the games, and they try even harder to win, because a loss here in the lower bracket, you're just out.
Speaking of which, let's quickly jump right in to check out what is going to happen here. In the lower bracket, we have ourselves Breeki Cheeki versus L1GA team. Both of them were knocked down to this stage in the first round. And if the winner of this match will be playing up against Power Rangers, who of course did just lose their series previously earlier today. But yeah, it's still a very long road to that eventual spot to get to DreamLeague. They need to win, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4 series in a row at the moment to make it to DreamLeague. Because I think number 1 and number 2 both qualify for DreamLeague. So you just need to get in the grand final. Easy peasy lemon squeezy.
I mean, that final's worth $5,000 extra, so it will be nice to play. You know, I think the grand final is best of 5, right? Even if it's a best of 5 for $5,000 extra, I mean, you take that. Definitely gonna try as hard.
Might also have some placement stuff going on in towards DreamLeague. That could always be an added factor. I don't necessarily know how they place them for the group stage in the main DreamLeague, but in the upper bracket, we have Nigma versus OneWin. That is the upper bracket finals. Both teams made it towards that spot. Not too surprising. Nigma Galaxy's been looking really good. Congratulations to, of course, Devi. He recently had Le Baby. Saw the pictures. Very cute. But yeah, they're looking very good, Nigma Galaxy. It is a team that has its ups and downs. You know, when they lost Ghosts, it was a, you know, it looked kind of like they lost a lot of their flair, but they have since then regained it. A little bit of a shuffle in the team happened to make that happen, but they're looking really strong at the moment again.
It probably took some time for them to mesh together with their new carry and Noob, of course, going back to the mid lane. So definitely can take a while there until you can gel together and get things going again. They have that same amount of synergy you had with previous players. Nothing, and they all, of course, are doing really well. They won every series in the playoffs 2-0, right? So looking pretty strong because most of these series have just been 2-1. Most of them are just 2-1. A lot of games being taken. I mean, these Eastern European teams, they're all really good. So the level of play is really balanced. Like every team can almost win every series. It's not like this discrepant thing that we had these games in the group stage where one team had no chance of winning against the other. Like the level was just not there. But now in the playoffs, it's definitely very close. And I'm expecting this series to also be pretty close. I don't think there's like a clear favorite for this match.
Both teams, of course, were on. Have been looking pretty a-okay. They were in the same bracket in the group stages. Quickly checking out who won that one, actually. Let's see. It's very annoying. Okay, it was a 2-0 win for Cheeki Breeki. Still pretty lengthy games in all. By the way, Enigma Galaxy also, they didn't lose a single game in the group stage either. They went 14-0 there. So, yeah, definitely looking like the top dogs at the moment here. But speaking of which, let's get right in towards the drafting. No real surprise. We have been very much impressed by the puck performances as of late. Looking like one of the hardest heroes to counter in this batch.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of these drafts, the teams they just open up with heroes that don't have stuns. So then the puck just becomes such a better pick in this meta. And that's considering that puck has just been nerfed every single patch for a while now. But the hero still is just no stuns. The hero's a beast. So that's why you see the puck getting banned there first phase. Not that common, in the previous tournament that was happening, the PGL, the puck wasn't that dominant. But definitely in games where there are more mistakes, like there are in these it's a lower tier type of tournament, right? I don't want to take away from these teams. I'm not flaming them or anything, but PGL definitely having like the better teams, there are less mistakes. So the puck even showed up there, but not as strong as it is in this tournament at least.
Yeah, 100% do agree. It is also a couple of the ways that some teams drafted that we've seen previously, like lacking control. That has been a little bit of an issue. Clockwork getting banned is an interesting one. L1GA is, of course, a really good Clockwork player, so that is not too surprising, but it is a hero that feels different with the changes now compared to in the previous patch with how the cogs work. I do still think with the fact that, every hero that can play any lane, it just makes the game really hard.
Yeah, I mean, surprising to see the clock there, but it is a hero that teams have been picking more and more. People have been just getting better at using the new cogs, which is very powerful as well. So, and Breeki Cheeki, they have been playing clock a lot. L1GA has been playing it in a lot of their games. I think it's a hero that suits him pretty well. He reminds me a lot of like Schofield, that type of player, like a space creator, is not afraid to die. I feel like Clockwork fits him perfectly, his playstyle. But we see the Lone Druid, a hero that has looked absurdly broken in almost every game we see. I think in the last series that got played here earlier, it did lose though, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay. But it is still really insanely strong. I mean, you've Bat Rider as well. Those two heroes have been both banned out a lot in the first phase. What makes Bat Rider so much more picked in this patch compared to the previous one?
I mean, this patch, they put both of the facets kind of in the hero. So then he just became even stronger than the patch before, right? The patch before was where he was rushing the Boots of Bearing thing. And now people just play it mid and offlane. So it's another flex hero. Some people are also just playing it support. It kind of has the stoked facet in the third spell and some talents. And the hero scales just as fine as any other core. with that level 20 talent where you have that extra stack of sticky napalm on the right click. So you can still build the hero in different ways. So the versatility for Batrider is still there. He kind of has the facet without having facets. And it's a very polarizing hero. When this hero is meta, it just becomes so much harder to pick certain heroes, like, for example, Monkey King, or heroes that Batrider he kind of just shits on, like the strength heroes, like Underlord, Timbersaw. These heroes become so much harder to actually be picked. He blocks a lot of heroes.
Okay. That tends to be pretty nice to have. I do also like the 20 talent thing that he now has, that sticky napalm right click that he always could scale into, which is nice for a late game, especially if it's an offlaner, because a lot of the time you see it like not be able to do much in the ultra late game except for blink, Aghanim Scepter, Lasso, which is a great spell, mind you, but I like the fact that Batrider can play essentially almost any role. Lone Druid, on the other hand, I would assume it is going to just be a safe lane one for the most part, or do you see Lone Druid in any other roles as of late?
It's probably just going to be carry. I mean, we saw, I think from Navi, Niku played Lone Druid mid one game, and it kind of failed miserably. So I'm probably expecting this hero just to go mid, especially because a lot of the players, like the new players nowadays, the players that are just active and competitive, they don't really play this Lone Druid hero. It's a kind of a forgotten hero. It used to be meta a while ago, but then they had so many different ways of trying to balance the hero, and none of them really felt right. But now the hero feels really strong. And another hero that looks pretty strong is Techies, that did win in the previous series. Won both games from the 1-win Power Rangers game. This hero is looking really strong. They also put in his old shard where you could press taser on an ally. That is just part of the hero now. So he basically got like 1,400 gold just in his hero for free. And just all the other changes that were made to him just made the hero a lot nicer.
Okay. Yeah, Techies is kind of just nutty. The magic damage is insane. As you said, the taser, being able to use it more in the laning stage. A lot of the time they even take it level 1 because you got the ungodly attack range and you can harass nicely. Batrider Techies is a frick load of damage, and that immediately makes you think, okay, I need to get like a pipe hero or something, Glimmer Capes, anything that really soaks up the damage.
Yep. It's either Bristol, so Bristol's probably going to buy the Wraps item and the Lotus in this game, just looking at the enemy heroes. And it's just offlane, right? Since Lone Druid is just carry. Pretty early Bristleback pick. Considering that they have the 18 pick on Breeki Cheeki, they might just get some last pick for their support. Just a little bit uncommon. All right, the Coddle, another hero that's been showing up a lot, especially for Power Vision. 9 class has been playing this hero a lot, and it is a nice hero. I think the way the changes went, it kind of benefited this hero, and it's also a really nice combo with the Bristleback. And also, when you play against Techies, if you ever press your W when Techies use the suicide, you kind of just cancel that out. So that interaction definitely favors the Coddle a bit.
Yeah, not too shabby here. As we can see already, Coddle Bristle being super good. Stormspit on the other side gets picked up a lot to counter out the Coddle if it's a Coddle potentially mid, so that you have that jump. If you go for maybe, with the Dawn, Batrider Techies, a lot of instant jump from Liga, Dawn ulti on top. They're really looking like they want to just dive in, get a quick kill, get out. Which is still very hard to do on a Bristleback, but when you get Techies like Mines involved with the 25% more magic damage taken, it does stack up pretty quickly, and you might just be able to overwhelm a Bristle.
Yeah, Techies, like, he combos well with a lot of the magic damage heroes for the reason you said. The Mines, they continuously remove your magic resistance. That's why it feels like every time you jump into Techies' Mines, it just does so much damage because it just lowers their magic resistance, and from that you take so much more extra damage. And it synergizes super well with magic damage heroes. And see the Storm Dawnbreaker combo, this is a really common combo. Puck Dawnbreaker 2 is also very common. You get this high mobility mid that can jump the back line and that can get the Dawnbreaker a really nice ulti. So ideally in their fight, the Storm is just jumping the Lone Druid behind, Dawn is jumping on him and they're just bursting him before he even get his ulti off. And that for the Coddle too. That's like their whole idea with the Storm Dawn. I like it. I think it's good. Dawn not specifically very good versus Bristol, but Dawn a hero that's been showing up more and more in competitive now that the Echo Saber build's a little bit better since you can upgrade to Harpoon and Harpoon got buffed. People are not really buying the Ags anymore since it's just kind of nerfed. It's kind of dead. But the hero just with raw damage now is kind of the way people build it.
10 seconds
Yeah.
remaining.
Do like the fact that you have a Mage Slayer builder on the Ember Spirit. So you have at least a way to remove a lot of, almost all of the Liga team damage, because even Dawnbreaker's damage is spell damage. So that's a nice addition for Breeki Cheeki, and it lanes nicely. Also, if Kato gives you the cooldown reduction, is very neat for Ember Spirit as well. So you have multiple ways, multiple heroes for Kato to play with. Even, you know, Lone Druid's bear dies, you can just constantly keep spamming the Lone Druid to make sure that he gets his bear back ASAP. That's also a nice little addition. Same with when you had some Katos play with TB just for the cooldown reduction on Metamorphosis.
Yep. But will they pick TB though?
Breeki Cheeki, no.
They already
Unless
have
you
3
get the-
cores, right? They're probably
Yeah.
5. What 5
I
is?
would assume so. Something that's
At a score, he really
Dawn.
likes Chen. He really likes Ench. Those heroes are not really good versus Dawn, but those are like his most comfort.
It's going to be a tough lane regardless. Like, if it's a Techies or a Bat, doesn't matter. It's going to be a tough lane. Dawn, in general, is one of the most insane damage-dealing laners. Lone Druid is probably, you know, essentially, considering it's 2 heroes, the best hero to lane with. But if they get the Dawn on top of Lone Druid, it is a couple of hits and he's dead. So Techies gets you the stunned up, Bat Rider pushes you back. It's very dangerous. Mirana, okay, a hero that can get out of range, which is kind of nice. It's also a super good setup with the Ember Spirit, chains into arrow combination. Laning with the Lone Druid, I guess you can like semi-jungle with the arrow and whatnot, because Lone Druid might not fully need you at one point.
Yeah, I mean, kind of an odd pairing with the Lone Druid. Doesn't really like make the Lone Druid's laning stronger. So you're just gonna sit there using right click. It's not like a Veno where you can just use Gale and just kill someone. Mirana, as you said, they're probably just gonna abuse the camps, try to push the lane, use arrow to farm the big camp, and probably just a hero that they want to go with the Ember. Chains into arrows, really nice. Not really seeing like a direct reason to pick Mirana, because this hero did get some changes. You know, have like this auto attack that doesn't draw aggro, that does a little bit more magical damage. Not really the biggest impact spell. But yeah, he's a Mirana 5. And the last pick, Slark. So again,
Oh,
Slark
we've seen
is
that before. The
Yeah.
Slark versus Lone Druid, and that did not end well for the Slark.
Yeah, the reason people pick the Slark versus Lone Druid is that the essence shift works on the bear. So even if Lone Druid has Ags and he just sends his bear around, you can just go for the Lone Druid bear and you're gonna get a bunch of stacks to keep snowballing. And Slark is also very good versus Ember. Ember doesn't really like playing against Slark. He can dispel all his spells, and he also just can't really fight the Slark when he's ulted or anything like that. Another hero that can close the gap too and probably set up for the Dawnbreaker, I guess, is kind of what they were going for.
Yeah, I can see obviously why the Slark. As you mentioned, good, decent against Lone Druid, Bristleback as well. You still see his stats technically sort of pure damage, in that sense. And against the Ember, the control, even against the Mirana, so he can't leap away. Coddle with the 4-staff counter essentially. And with their lineup, they have very quick engagement and dive. It's just the last time we saw that Slark versus Lone Druid matchup, Slark had a really good game and then still got bullied by the bear because of the roar, that AoE roar that just sends you back and then keeps spam rooting you the entire time. So it is still a little bit worrisome, and the biggest issue I have with Slark is just the fact that it does nothing for any of the objectives on the map. So it might, I guess you do have the Storm Spirit and Dawn that are really good, and even like Techies and Bat are really good at cutting creep waves or delaying the game for as much as possible. But if a Lone Druid gets ahead, your entire base is gone. Same with the Bristleback, as he can just stand in front.
Yeah, Bristol, one of Chody's kind of better heroes, level 30 on Bristol as well, so a lot of experience on that hero. And Bristol, not the worst versus Slark, even though the Slark buys like Silver Edge, and you would think that Bristol, he's kind of like that just tanky hero. You can't dispel the Quill Spray, so it will continuously do damage to Slark, even though he buys Mate Slayer. It could be like an Underlord, where you just basically do nothing to Slark. Bristol, not as bad. You can do some damage to Slark, at least make him ult. And even with the Coddle behind, using the Blinding Light and protecting the Bristle versus Slark. Definitely feels like a bit of an uphill battle for the Slark, even though he's like versus Lone Druid. It's like, I get my counter matchup. I feel like Lone Druid is just too OP as a hero to care that much about the Slark.
I got any experience against Dark Lord LD?
Not really, but I'm assuming that he'll play it pretty standard, right? He probably won't do anything too crazy. They'll probably just buy the same items they always buy: Maelstrom, Mjolnir, Ags, the same stuff, right? I feel like there's no variation for this hero, which is kind of sad. It's always sad to see heroes just buy the same items in order, the exact same every single game. Just feels like something's wrong.
You have learned nothing.
Well, I'm wondering how good that LD will be showing. I think it was actually... Was it Snowy that played the LD the last time?
It was.
Yeah. And he beat Slark, so that's kind of interesting. That he's now picking the Slark to beat an LD. Yeah. Let's see. Don't necessarily know. I would assume, yeah, Techie's probably 4 with the Bat Rider 5. Looking at these 3 lanes, same question as always. Where do you think we're going to have most of the fun action this game?
I'm probably expecting most of the action in the Dawnbreaker lane. I feel like Dawnbreaker doesn't really want to be passive in the lane versus Lone Druid, or else Lone Druid kind of just wins the lane. You definitely want to use your spells and get on top of him and make him feel really uncomfortable, especially with the techies. So this top lane definitely going to have the most amount of action. I think this Bristol Coddle lane, they're just going to push the lane out, and Slark's going to farm under tower. So probably not going to be a lot happen. Whoa, Coddle is... Right. He just charged his blast to the other opposite side. Probably a misclick there.
Yeah, just it shows him that he doesn't even need to hit them. A little bit of mind games. They're like, we're safe now. Easy peasy. But they will manage to secure 3 bounties out of the gate with that one. Let's see. Slark's queued up the Fusel Blade, which is always nice against Bristle until, there's a Coddle on the other side. And then it feels slightly sad.
Yeah, the Fusel definitely an item that loses value versus Coddle. But it definitely helps him just close the gap for some heroes. Ooh, getting low on Bristle. He has a stick.
Yeah.
No fairy.
Yeah. Response is going to get taken down. First blood secured. And there's also Fairy Fire on Snowy. Okay, duel here between the Bat and L1GA, but same story. There's a magic stick available, so L1GA can't do too much. Dangerous situation. If Bristle just barely survives that one, he probably gets a double kill out of it.
Yeah, if he had that extra Fairy Fire that Slark has, maybe he would have lived too. That's why you see a lot of just the Fairy Fires level 1. Those sort of situations, if you have a Fairy Fire, it can make such a big difference. But he did not have one, so pay the price there. So, nice first blood.
Level 1 sticky napalm as well. Just before they can even get those magic stick charges up. Fully bully.
Did use the blood grenade there on bat, but definitely worth it, especially for that first blood. Very common to see in these pro matches, level 1 first wave kill with the blood grenade. It kind of just snowballs laying like crazy, and Caudill getting on.
1J. Yeah, dropping
Yes,
low.
very.
And Chodex in response. He's looking to at least deal some damage, but won't be able to get any kills secured. It is a lot of magic wand spam between these two sides. Batrider versus Bristleback. And a lot of fun so far in the bottom lane, but it favors very much towards the Liga side. In mid, Mirage looking pretty good as well. Up against the Ember for the early parts of the laning stage, as Storms tend to do.
And Mirage has been having a really good laning phase in all these games we've casted. He's been looking really good in the first 10 minutes. Not that he doesn't look good after, but I feel like just his laning phase has been spot on in a lot of these games.
Yeah, that top lane really is, you make a mistake, you can die, but for the most part should be fine. Like Mirana has got the leaps available. What does the Celestial Quiver actually do?
Basically just gives you a little bit of extra magic bonus damage on your right click.
Oh, this bottom lane once more. Chodex dying. Yeah, the early kill that they managed to secure really gave them the edge. Bristleback, if he gets to level 3, level 4, unharmed, tends to overrun the entire laning stage. That's not the case this time around, as Snowy needs to wait for his healing self to be delivered. Same for Respect. It's still pretty dangerous, especially now that Chodex is level 3, so you have to deal with level 2 Quill Spray. That was double the damage, essentially.
Yeah, they did get that kill, but they had to spend a lot of gold in regen. Not the end of the world here for Breeki Cheeki. And now that Bristle's level 3, he might just start getting these return kills if they try to come in on him again.
Yeah, Respect. Creeps being pulled by 1J, but he can't drag him back for the creep lane pull. Water Rune fight in mid. Mirage not denying the Water Rune, so that gets picked up by the Ember. There is a Water Rune for the Storm Spirit available on the side. Mirage level 5 against level 4 Ember. Double TP coming in. Can he kill off the Ember in time? One more hit. Slide dodge. Ooh, that one was pretty sexy. But now, yeah, he's got nothing in terms of sustain in that mid lane. The other Water Rune got scooped up by techies.
Moran even salves him there. But double support response
nothing.
instant.
And bottom lane, Chodex now alone, though in comes 1J. Gotta be careful of the Quill Spray refresh. Snowy still has some Quill Spray stacks as well.
And interesting that the Lone Druid, he went for that early Savage Roar point. You know, level 3 just has a point in Savage Roar, just so he could break the Dawnbreaker combo. It is a pretty value point. Every time Dawnbreaker presses Starbreaker, you can just press Savage Roar. Just push him away, break that combo. It's very worth the mana trade for the LD.
Yeah, Corrupted is having a pretty good time in the top lane. It's a 1v1 because the supports are in mid the entire time. So Chu missing his blast off onto the Ember Spirit there. But in about 30 seconds, yeah, Batrider is heading slowly towards... Is he going towards... I mean, in about 20 seconds, the runes are going to spawn, and they're pretty important, as Ember is still without a bottle charge at the moment. That's the core. Seju going to defend the rune. Is it going to be a guessing game? Seju needs to be a little bit careful, but the rune is bottom side. Haste for the Storm Spirit. He's also level 6. They fortify the creeps. But they're... Okay, they're going to go in on towards the Ember. He just barely gets his level 6. As Astakor, now got to be careful. Yeah, this Storm Spirit is looking for a kill. Really wants to find him. Respect's also there. 13 magic wand charge.
He's probably just gonna remnant back Yeah, TP and Revenant back. So Wisdom runes in 20 seconds. Storm's probably not going to haste over and try to contest the rune, even though he got the rune.
I mean, Don's almost level 6. But just a little bit off the mark there to get his ulti available for a potential fight on the side.
You see the Lone Druid Bear going for the Wisdom, but Dawn's going to come over and help the techies take the rune. This interaction is kind of silly. I feel like the Spirit Bear being able to
it is very
contest
dumb.
this. Yeah, I mean, now he'll back off with this bear, but actually supposed to leave it to die, I guess.
He's just keeping them occupied for as long as possible.
I guess it's worth it to suicide your bear like this.
Yeah, he's just gonna...
I
Bye.
guess he's just gonna TP.
Have a great life.
I see.
So they just wasted about 30 to 40 seconds dancing around the Shrine of Wisdom.
Yeah, definitely a kind of silly interaction there. Storm not going to get anything done with his haste rune. More just farming. Let's see if the techies hasn't really stacked anything. So Dawn has level 6. Let's see if they're going to try to fight this rune at 8 minutes with the Dawn ulti. Dawn ulti, not the best versus Ember. It's really hard to hit the Ember with the Dawn ult.
Same with the Mirana. Speaking of which, arrow lands onto Mirage. Storm Spirit dropping low. Dawn going in with the ulti. Has the core, leaps away, but still gets hit by the stun. Mirage did fall in the end, and that is all that matters for them. Yes, they lose the Mirana, but the Mirage kill was secured. Little slow there from Corrupted on the Dawn ulti.
Yeah, he wanted to get that extra kill, not to use the ult to save. Which I can understand, right? You don't want to just press your ulti just so Storm doesn't die. You want to get a kill with it. But definitely was a little bit slow. I also felt like the techies was just a little bit slow to connect to that fight. Here's the last one there. So good trade there for Breeki Cheeki. Ember ready on his way to Mate Slayer. You see he's not going to buy upgraded boots or anything. He's just going to go straight for the Mate Slayer. I think it's nice, especially considering that he kind of lost his lane. I think going for the phase boots kind of doesn't... It's not going to help him as much as when he gets the Mate Slayer. He's going to get it faster. And a lot of stacks going to be farmed now for the Cod on the Bristle. So,
oh, but Bat Rider is here, and he's immediately cutting the creep, trying to clear out that neutral creep camp.
Nice job from Respect, just being annoying, contesting this medium imp.
Got a decent amount of those creeps as well.
Yeah, I feel like the biggest winner of this laning phase is just the Stark. I feel like he just has kind of uncontested farm with kills as well. He's going to have his defusal soon, which is going to make it a lot easier for him to set up kills by himself. Which is definitely a bit concerning for Breeki Cheeki. I think Stark, hero's not that good at laning. And probably got away with a little bit too much in this laning phase. Defusal, he's 400 gold off it.
Yeah, it does significantly help that the Bristle got those stacks, because those 2 deaths did hurt him. But he is top net worth because of L1GA stacking. And at the moment, I mean, the Ember is looking for fights here. Can they get... Okay, L1GA is just going to steal a little bit of the triangle farm, or at least attempt to. And he fights Brewing. Both these teams playing it rather cautiously. No, like, early game aggression, no... Shrine of Wisdom steal attempts, nothing of the sort, just playing this one to not lose, essentially.
Yeah, I think Ember, since he kind of lost his lane, it was hard for him to actually make moves. He was kind of just glued to the mid lane. And not really heroes that really make moves on Breeki Cheeki, right? More, they just have 3 cores that kind of just sit in their lanes and farm. But Kato is level 7, so he's done a really good job on the call to make sure he has levels. And even Mirana almost level 6 as well. Batrider as well, almost level 6. And Techies too. So support's not really having a hard time this game to get their levels. Since a lot of these teams have just been stacking in jungle lane. Even the Dawn can just jungle. They are going to lose this tower top. Lone Druid showing why he's one of the better heroes in the meta. It's one of the heroes that can pressure towers really early.
His item build that is cute. Maelstrom into Ags. It's just disgusting. Wants to become 2 heroes ASAP.
It's just the exact same build every game, right? On the Lone Druid. There's like no variance really. Only after like Ags and Shadowblade do you see them actually buy something different.
Slark has the Diffusal Blade done. On the other side, Bristleback is about to be finished with Consecrated Wraps. Respect being chased, rooted up. And that Bat Rider is an easy peasy lemon squeezy kill coming in for Cheeky Breeki. As they do have a pretty like obviously Liga has a really good death squad as well with all the instantaneous damage that they have. But Techies is still not level 6, so you don't have the proximity mines to actually make any plays yet. Which is kind of a big issue for them.
Yeah, Techies not really having the highest impact. See there, him just using the taser to...
Corrupted. Rooted. Arrow. Gets stunned up, but there's TPs coming in. Nice 3-man stun coming out. Dawn ulti on top. And Ember Sleight of Fist gets smacked down by Corrupted. Looking for more Astacore on the run. No more leaps available for the Mirana. Is the second one dead. Very deep attempt there on towards the Dawn that they tried to secure. And, oh, you even have a nice little pickup there from the Storm Spirit. Going for the Guardian Greaves to get rid of the pesky root from Ember.
And they went way too deep there, and it kind of comes back to the Techies there. Even though he doesn't have his ult, just the taser applies a basic dispel, so he just dispelled the shield and the shield rune from the Ember. So he went into that fight with basically not having the rune and not having his third spell. You see it again here in the mid lane. He just keeps on pressing his taser on the Ember, being super annoying. Just leading the Ember there, just not be tanky at all, right? He just got swiped by the Legion and just died really, really fast. But a smoke comes out. They want to open this bottom tower for the Bristol. But Slark, he's pretty fat. Even though the Dawn has no ulti here, Slark, he's not that weak in this bottom lane. He can definitely help his team fight back here. But they're going to be Heroes 5. Lone Druid takes the gate.
Yeah, they scanned it. I didn't see if the scan hit, but they knew they're coming. Yeah, smoke breaks. And they know they're right next door. They're going to still secure the tier 1 tower in the meantime. Mirana ulti even used, so it's going to be a little bit of a guessing game where they immediately head out thereafter. But it was still a nice dodge there from the Slark. Snowy smelled them come in his direction, and they get out of dodge quickly.
It's daytime, so Slark doesn't really want to fight, and Dawn has no ult. So they just give the tower. Which is probably the correct choice there. But a bit sad they kind of just lose their tower. And kind of funny that they have Dawn that is stronger during daytime, and they have Slark that is stronger during nighttime. So whenever they really want to fight, they always have some hero that's strong.
Yeah, let's see any interesting items coming up. L1GA is building up the Solar Crest on the Coddle. Doesn't instantaneously. I mean, it's because the supports have so much magic damage on the Radiant side. To see that one come up. Oh, Lasso Drag. Bat Rider is going to dodge a lot of the damage, and we'll be able to Firefly further out of there. But yeah, in this current patch, I mean, I don't see the Solar Crest being picked up as much as in the previous patches. Is that the build-up that is not as much value anymore?
I mean, it did get slightly nerfed. Just the mana that it gives, and also the armor bonus. It did get slightly nerfed, and there's also more options now for supports to buy. You can buy the Essence Distiller as well. So in a lot of games, instead of just buying Solar Crest, people just buy the Essence Distiller. Not that Solar Crest is a bad item, but it's just a little bit worse, and you just have more options. But it is good in this game. I think it's a good item just to keep buffing cores, right? It's always good to have a Bristle with the Solar Crest doing a lot of damage, even the Bear to take the buildings faster.
Zip in. Mirage, yeah, especially now that he has a Guarding Greaves built up on the store. Oh my god, he just gets hit by a really hefty arrow. The problem is he's got Guarding Greaves, so he's very sustainable, and their lockdown is pretty bad on the Dire side. Like, they've got Root from Lone Druid Bear and the Ember, and that one can be dispelled. And then it's Mirana Arrow.
Yeah, they do have a lot of high mobility heroes, especially the Slark too. He can just dispel all of those spells you said. Dawn gonna get caught though. A little bit too far.
Spam root. Fear comes in. Root again. 1J yoinks that kill away from his team. I mean, to be fair, he wants to go for the 4-staff into Scythe of Ice, so he'll be building up the most important counter to the Storm this game. It just is very likely going to take a long time.
Yeah. Ember finishes his Maid Slayer. Probably gonna go Kaya next. Pretty standard build. Lone Druid almost has his Ags, so soon he's just gonna be in the corner with his real hero, just only playing with the bear. And Bristle also just, yeah, Bristle's super farmed in this game as well. Just farmed the stacks, which is uncontested. And Liga not really coming together here in this mid game. They're not really, you don't really see them using the Donald to attack, right? It's been such a long time since we haven't seen the Donald. Oh, Slark not really kind of doing anything, right? He's just farming creeps, not really engaging with the enemy. But they do make a smoke here.
Yeah, Dark Lord, they're coming his direction.
Can he get his ulti off before he dies? That's the question.
Can they even reach him before he kills off those creeps and walks away? It's a 4-man move. It's big zip in, but they only find the bear because Dark Lord's too far gone. Fear as well onto Mirage. That's a pretty hefty wasted gank attempt. And that's a lot of gold that they lost in the meantime.
A nice group up here from Breeki Cheeki. Not getting picked off. The Lone Druid knows exactly where the enemies are. And you see them just playing as 4 heroes while the Lone Druid farms behind him, right? It's the ideal. So then he doesn't really get ganked. So let's see. 18 rune coming up. They want to fight on Liga. They have all their spells.
Yeah, there's a bat with a blink. Blink lasso catch onto the Mirana. Is he going to be able to get the leap away? The heal in time. Stays alive. Snowy and Mirage very low in HP. The arrow lands. Snowy now quickly has to shadow dance away. Can they lock him in place? Yes, they can. The root comes out. Shadow Dance did not last long enough. 2 kills secured. Looking for more. Mirage is out of mana in mid, but they won't be able to reach. And a great turnaround play. That heal from Coddle, never doubt, comes right on time from 1J. And they're even going to chase after Zhu. That Techie takes a heap of damage from the Bristle, who doesn't really have anything to fear in the game at the moment.
Yeah, the Mirana there getting solar crusted plus the Coddle heal was enough to heal him and not die to the Sark. And nice stuff from Breeki Cheeki. You see when Liga is ready, they're also grouped up and ready to take the fight. They're not getting picked off alone. So good positioning from them, knowing that Liga, they want to fight during this nighttime. They want to abuse the Sark. And them just being together is just really nice. And they're going to get a free Rosh off it. Also in position to just kill the Torm in 1 minute if they really want to. Play the bottom area. Let's see what they try to do. Bristle really good at killing the Torm. He might just be able to solo kill it still.
Hits us with the 6-7. Oh, I'm too boomer for this.
What is the 6-7 meme?
It literally means nothing. It's the some social media trend that they had where young kids did 6-7, and there is actually zero meaning to it.
I guess just a zoomer thing.
Yeah,
we're too old to understand these memes now.
I know they exist because I have a young nephew and nieces, but my god, back in my day, yeah, Snowy's just being left behind. I swear at one point you really are gonna have to see that Dawn ulti be used, because it feels very sad in 2 fights in a row now that you have the Dawn just farming away but not being able to help. Now he's going in onto Dark Lord, who is ulted up, but Dark Lord is going to take a hefty amount of damage. They take down the bear as well. So I guess they kept that one in the bag to try and get the counter kill.
I mean, they finally got that Lone Druid kill, which it took a while, right, for the Sparrow to be able to find him, use Lasso, Donald to connect. There you see, like...
The bear is next to the Lone Druid, though, considering he already had eyes.
Yeah, I wasn't really paying attention, but it definitely is odd. There you see their plan to deal with the Lone Druid, right? It's like have this global hero on Dawn that can connect to any fight, and have initiation heroes that can find the Lone Druid in the back, so you can just kill him, pick him off. That's kind of like their idea against Lone Druid. It's okay. I mean, you can kill the hero. The problem is that when he has Ags, killing the hero doesn't really do that much because the bear just stays alive.
And now they got a nice 2-for-1 as the core does die to neutral creeps on the side. So someone's a little bit greedy there. As yeah, that's kind of a sad death that everyone
Pretty
sees.
funny. Just died to the small camp. It wasn't even to the Tormentor Roger. It was just a small camp at 21 minutes.
Yeah, that deserves a tip, even from your team. But then,
Bristle.
you know, good faith.
Bristle, top net worth. He bought the shard. I think his build is really good this game. I think he bought all the right items. Has Aegis. I think he's had a really nice
Even go
game
for
here on
Nully.
Bristle. Yeah, Nully really good versus the techies. You can dispel the taser. And basically, he can't
And Solar
really
Crest.
do anything. Yeah. You kind of just kill the techies, so... Chody having a really good game. Let's see if he can keep it up. Even though you had that some sus laning phase deaths, but it kind of happens when you have Coddle on your lane. Sometimes level 1, you just get abused. You have a couple deaths, but let's see if they're gonna take this tier 2 with this Aegis. It is daytime, so Sark doesn't really want to fight. So we're just gonna give it up.
Looking at
Bat's
these,
gonna cut the wave.
Items as well. The Slark is close to the Ags, then going for the Silver Age that you previously mentioned. Any like Ember? Are there any surprise builds on Ember these days that you've seen, except for essentially this? You know, the old Kaya Sanj, the Mage Slayer Kaya Sanj, Ags or BKB Ags.
Not really. He's probably just gonna buy the usual, the Ags, the Kaya Sanj, Refresher, Shiva. I mean, Embers don't really buy Shiva anymore that much. It doesn't really increase like his AoE. Like the AoE part thing of Shiva's is now like the main thing of the item, right? And it doesn't really do anything for Ember, so he kind of doesn't buy that item anymore. That's mainly the only thing really for this hero.
Oh wow, I didn't even realize Dark Lord is playing. Okay, he's swapping the items between him and the bear the entire time. That's weird. Now he's giving it to the bear and TPing it away. But yeah, he was wielding the Maelstrom and Ags for the entire time the bear was next to him.
I see. I mean, he's not top net worth, so in my head, that's just kind of sus. Because he hasn't really done anything this game, right? He opened bottom tower and that's it, really. Basically, besides that, he's just been AFK farming. And you see most of the times, like the Lone Druid, they just go for the Mjolnir first instead of going for Maelstrom Ags. Because you kind of farm kind of slow without the Mjolnir. That extra attack speed definitely makes a big difference. And the active on the Mjolnir, you can just put it on some creeps on the wave and just kill like 3 or 4 creeps on the next wave.
Dark Lord is now doing the split between him and the bear. No, just letting the bear, who has the Mjolnir now finished up, freeform on the other side. Any specific timings that they're looking for? Is it second Roche that these teams are trying to be aggressive, or what's their game plan here?
Well, Lone Druid's game plan is just to farm, and really, just to get his items, get to the Silver Edge, and then with the Silver Edge, he can start killing people. So they just want to play as 4 on Breeki Cheeki, have Lone Druid farm safely, and just use this Nullifier now to be able to kill any hero. And Liga, they're not really waiting for any timings. Dawn already has his BKB, Stark already has his Ags, so they're just kind of just waiting for the better jump, really, just to get these fights.
Lasso drag onto Jodex, Dawn ulti. In towards mid, he didn't take too much damage just yet. L1GA is here as well. They're going to get the mana boost, constantly Nullifier on Dawn, chase him deeper. Nice 2-man route in as well. The support's already dead. Zip in from Mirage, but he's got to dip out quickly as that attempt is on the most tanky hero in the game. 3k at max HP on the Bristleback. He's got those consecrated wraps, the SNY status resistance as well. It's just not an easy hero to take down in the slightest.
Yeah, that one wasn't even close. Like, if they don't have a break mechanic to be able to go on this Bristle with, it's not even going to be close. The Coddle, of course, just healing him, pressing Solar Crest on him. Won't just let him die for free. Even the Mirana with the mech. They have all the tools they need to not have any of their heroes bursted. And that kind of just counters the whole idea of the League lineup, right? They have the Storm, they have the Bat, they have these jump heroes that want to burst a hero with the Donald, and they can't really do that.
Looking for Snowy. But he's going to take the Twin Gate to the other side. And disengage. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. They really are going all out on keeping their heroes alive. And that's also, like, League of Bat Rider without ulti is very weak. Techies, if you survive that initial damage, same story. Its cooldowns are pretty lengthy on his spells, so then it becomes problematic for him to actually continue fighting. Oh, top side, they find Corrupted. Gonna just run away on the Dawn. No way. Okay, does get the root hit. Dawn ulti does use it to get to the other side of the map.
And is super broken. You basically just have like a BKB TP cancel always on that hero.
Especially with some attack speed these days. You almost get permanent root status.
Yeah. Our last outer tower taken for Breeki Cheeki. And you see them really grouped up, respecting the nighttime with the Slark not getting picked off. And even though you're going to farm a little bit less, it's definitely worth it not to feed kills and just play together. So they're doing a good job of just not feeding. Which sometimes you play against Slark, it's kind of hard, right? The map gets dark, he sees everything, and then one misstep, you know, that those 2-3 seconds that you're strafing the wrong way, he just jumps on you and kills you.
It gets pretty dicey. Cottle also starting to build up the Scythe of Ice to get the control that they are lacking on the team. Silver Age being built up on the Bear. Slowly but surely. As Mirage with this Haste Room feels kind of invincible running about. Which is the case. I mean, it's very hard to kill off the Storm Spirit at the moment. Unless Dark Lord gets like a route into the arrow combination on the side. Snowy was spotted out. And with that very amazing laning stage from the Slark, he is at the bottom of the course. He's not the ultimate bottom, that is the Ember Spirit, but it's not where you want to be. Luckily enough, LD is not like super massive, but you are playing against two insanely strong late game cores with the Bristleback and Lone Druid.
Alright, let's see. Slark interacting with the Bear for the first time here. He's going to get 23 stacks.
Yeah.
An immediate smoke.
I know they're taking Roche, but Roche is also almost dead. Astakor is standing nearby to break any smoke gank attempts. And throws the arrow, but it even died a little bit too soon. Chodex gets the Aegis, has the banner available as well. There's Snowy going in on Astakor. Can they heal him up in time? No, they cannot. Slark does not have his ulti available anymore. Chodex going for the right-click fight. The Bear's looking for Seju on the back end. Lasso drag as well. Take the Bear for a spin, and that would be a dead Bear. Dawn ulti comes in. Chodex did manage to get the kill on Seju. He still has the Aegis on the Bristleback. He doesn't really care at the moment. You can break yourselves upon his body as he runs amok. There is even the Coddle here. Got his ulti back up. Chodex gonna get healed. Dawn trying to run away.
Meanwhile, Slark just killing the LD.
Oh yeah, Snowy going on the back line, chasing after Dark Lord. So he does have his ulti. TP got interrupted, it seems, as they're fighting for more. L1GA taking down Chodex with the Quill Sprays. He's looking for Mirage. He's looking for many targets, but he's being left completely alone. The new Harpoon looking pretty nice. Chasing from the Ember. Root comes out, arrow does not connect, Ember jumps back up, but there is an Aghanim Scepter Slark chasing you down. Oh, Ember jumps back forward, gets himself bamboozled by accident. Is he going to get taken down? Yes, he is. By Snowy, chasing deeper. Bristleback is super tanky, but if no one hits him, he can't do anything.
Radiant are
All right, and then we finally saw why they picked Slark there. The Slark coming into the fight with a bunch of stacks already. He also saw the LD on the ward, saw that he didn't have his bear up. So nice fight there from Snowy. Identifying the targets he can kill. He went first for the Mirana, killed the Mirana, reset. Made them spend a bunch of spells on him. And a big win here for Liga. Considering that Breeki Cheeki, they had the Aegis and they couldn't win a fight. On their side of the map even. And that's a silver edge for Slark now. So this Bristol can definitely die if he's isolated. The game starts getting a bit tricky here for Breeki Cheeki.
You know what I'm curious about? LD, is that normal on Lone Druids? He does everything in +2 at all attributes, but doesn't max level Savage Roar yet. But the bear doesn't have any use of the attributes.
Maybe his logic is that with the extra stats he farms faster with his hero? I have no idea actually. Maybe he thinks that the Savage Roar is just not worth the upgrade. Which it does scale kind of badly, but...
True, but 2 seconds is still pretty nice.
Yeah, I feel like just putting 3 points and just having 3 less in stats is probably worth.
I'm actually going to check what the Lone Druid build is. Because now I'm kind of curious if that actually... if it does go that route.
Don't think the bear gets the stats.
No, he definitely doesn't get the stats. Unless there's like... he gets... no, he doesn't get any stats ever.
Yeah, he just does. The bear just doesn't have stats, does he? I guess he does.
No. Does he?
He does. He does. He's considered a hero. He does have stats.
Oh.
It's before he didn't have stats, and now he does. He's
Okay,
considered
that
like a
might...
hero.
Okay, now I don't know. Does he get the stats? Wait, now I gotta read what Lone Druid's Summon Bears thing does. Doesn't... that's... bear agility gain, bear strength gain.
Yeah, it doesn't really... like, his hero having stats doesn't interact really with the bear.
Yeah.
It's basically just his hero, like, having better stats, the hit creeps.
Then the 2-second fear, especially when you're playing against Larks. And also cooldown reduction. But yeah, I do agree, it scales pretty doo-doo, but it still feels like it's solid to have. Oh, Lone Druid's got... okay, that bear is on the run now.
He's gonna start doing the thing where he cuts a bunch of waves and it's being super annoying. He does have the shard too on the bear, so he has that fetch.
He's gonna lose the bear. Easy money for Snowy.
Gets those extra stacks on the Sark, and he's gonna immediately just run and try to find a fight. Gem now on the Ember, so they can scout the Sark easily.
Yeah, Ember lasso dragged, held in place. Dawn ulti comes in and quickly annihilate the Ember. As yeah, it's starting to become a bit of a struggle. Aegis has been reclaimed on Chodex. He has a BKB available on the Bristle. Coddle's got Scythe of Ice though. That could be a big surprise here for the Storm if he zips in.
Here comes the Sark. He might just get hexed.
Oh, he didn't pop the Dark back, and that's a dead Slark. Snowy falls. 90 seconds, no Slark.
Big Sight device usage there. He just revealed it. Really well played from the Coddle. It's kind of sad that the Ember immediately died with as soon as he got the gem, so that gem gonna hurt their map control a lot, especially with Sark. They can just give it to the Sark, he can deal with everything.
Yeah. Oh, top side. The bear is gonna die. 2 seconds until Dark Lord can re-summon the bear, and now it is back. Chodex is top net with Dark Lord is second. Ember trailing a little bit behind, but you also have to deal now with a very scary bat ride. He's got Blink, Ags, Force Staff. So the double lasso combination is there for respect. Techie's got a lot of nice little utility items on the support. Mirana's also going for a Scythe of Ice, so they're just going all out on the control at this stage.
Yeah, if you don't have stuns on your team, just buy a stun.
Alright.
They see the bear, or they see the call too.
The lasso drag, L1GA dropping low, taken down. In comes Shodex, but they're just going to ignore him. They're going to go for the bear instead, and Shodex has to dip out. Lone Druid, no bear for 35, and no Coddle to get the cooldown reduction going for a faster bear. I've checked out 4 Lone Druids so far, and all of them have gone for Savage Roar max level, essentially, before the stats.
I see. Maybe he tried it out in a pub and he felt it was good. It doesn't really make that big of a difference, to be honest. I feel like it doesn't matter in the grand scheme
True,
of
it's
things.
just always, I'm curious on like thought process behind specific build choices. Could be that he felt that in this game he was lacking, falling a bit behind in terms of farm. Like he saw that his net worth wasn't where he wanted it to be, and then
Yeah.
chose to go for stats instead. Oh, Bristle's also almost done with the Scythe of Ice. So
And
they're
going
building
for triple
3
hex.
Yeah, that's kind of nutty.
Barrier also super farmed. He has Ags as well. And that can turn into a really big impact in the team fight.
Even bots.
And
So
Roche.
it's gonna be everywhere.
Yeah, 2 minutes still for Roche. Roche pretty big for both teams. I mean, Bristle with the Aegis, super value, and Storm with the Aegis, probably one of the most value heroes in the game with Aegis. So both carries, not really caring about the Aegis, but it's good for the other heroes on the team. Rana.
Yeah,
he'll be fine.
Snowy still chasing, but triple leap out of there. As Snowy shows himself in towards the mid lane, they're looking to at least get in towards that area, but there ain't no bear anywhere nearby. Root in, Hex onto Mirana, but they actually push him out of the arrow. Could have been a nice lockdown.
Hex
Dark
finished on
Lord.
Bristle too.
Okay, going in. There's the Hex number 2. Dark Lord pops the BKB, going for the back line. There is going to be a lasso onto Bristle and the bear, holding him in place. Don Ulti comes in, corrupted with a lot of damage. Dark Lord can keep his bear alive. The supports actually, they get the control Hex in onto Storm, but pops the BKB, gets himself out. No one died in that big engagement, and they all fall back. Only the bear has fallen.
And the Berry can just press a button and he's back up again. Basically has an Aegis on this hero. One of the reasons why it makes this hero so broken. And they're just camping this Roche. They don't know when the Roche will spawn. It will spawn in 5 seconds. You can kill it really fast on
Bristol?
Breeki Cheeki.
They got the. They do have the roar to contend with. And yeah, but there's no Dawn ulti. There, maybe they could get a steal on that techies. It does die pretty quickly though. Storm,
No
zip
beacon on
in.
Storm.
Go. It gets Hex on the back end, but Roy's already dead. Cheese is still ripe to be taken. As what did he even pick up on the Storm? Is that going to cost him his life? Gets the zip away just in time. The bear is about to die. Lasso onto the 2 supports. That's a big lasso coming out from Respect. Bristleback now on the run, gets broken. Is going to get that Aegis popped.
Probably gonna die again here.
Yeah.
Doesn't have
this is
BKB in 5
painful.
seconds.
Has a cheese available. Can they keep him alive? Pops the BKB, eats the cheese, is on the run. Snowy, no silver edge just yet. Shodex still running away, not getting any backup from his team, but now the break comes in, and now the Bristle does fall. 4 kill streak picked up there by Mirage. And the Lone Druid needs to send out the split crew here with that bear to cut the creep waves.
Sork has 55 stacks on him right now. They need to cut this mid wave or else this is just gonna be racks. And what a lasso there from the Bat Rider. He got both supports, the best targets in the fight. Oh, they're just gonna go throne.
Yeah.
We do have
Showed
Glyph
it
here on
buyback.
Cheeky Breeki.
Yeah, but there's also the banner behind, so Glyph only delays it a little
Only
bit
one
longer.
bear.
Well, they know Snowy did just use his tool. Lasso on to 2 once more. The bear's going to get control. The bear is dead. So is the Ember Spirit. Dragged back by that Dawn with the harpoon play. And they're going to go for the Ancient here. Cheeky Breeki about to lose game number 1. As they don't have anything to throw against it. Lone Druid swapped everything towards himself. He's going for the right clicks. As they... well, I essentially assume that's a GG right there. And they will lose game number 1 on the side of Cheeky Breeki with Liga team coming ahead. That Slark last pick did wonders for them. Was a very lengthy game, I would say, but when I have to give anyone MVP, that Batrider Lasso really was the difference maker in a lot of these last fights.
Yeah, from the laning phase up to the end of the game, right? Batrider winning his lane, getting some nice early game lead for the Sark, and even in the last fights there, getting the perfect lasso off. And a lot of these games, they just come down to that initiation, right? Dawn just has to press his ult on top of both supports. And for me as well, I think the Batrider, he had an outstanding game on respect. And the Sark did work out versus the Lone Druid. Definitely very... I mean, some games it looks good, some games it looks very bad. In this game, it looked pretty good. I feel like in every fight, he was just hitting the bear, just killing the bear super easy. I feel like when the bear can get to Butterfly before the Stark has all these items, then it's really good for the Lone Druid. But he really couldn't get to that item. He went for the BKB after, so the Stark, he was just eating them alive. Let's see in the next game if they're gonna go for the Lone Druid again on Breeki Cheeky, because now Liga, they kind of have the upper hand, right? Since they countered the Lone Druid and they beat it, it's up to Breeki Cheeky. Do they want to run it back again and play versus the same counters? Maybe they want to ban the Sork and pick it. So Liga definitely like ahead in this best of 3, not only in the score but in the mental, like the draft. They just have the upper hand now.
Yeah, they're looking pretty good here on Liga team, but this was a fairly slow game. There were about 34 kills in 41 minutes, so significantly less than 1 kill per minute. Both these teams went for a heavy farm game. Maybe game 2, it will be switched up a little bit. Maybe we get to see like a Beastmaster for those early game fights, as Breeki Cheeky might need to change up their playbook here. We're going to go towards a little break before game 2 starts. We'll be right back.
Music's moving my soul, I'm busy today's the first day. I wanna be closer to you. Closer to you, yeah. You to be all mine. I got all these choices, but I so made up my mind, yeah. There's nobody better, gotta be you. A thousand voices, 'cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you. These myths are busted, the grass is greener on my side. It's done and dusted, I'm never getting off this ride. 'Cause life with you is golden, so how can I go back to silver love? I'll be holding on, can't get enough. Wanna be closer to you. Closer to you, yeah. You to be all mine. Oh, yeah. I got all these choices, yeah. But I so made up my mind. There's nobody better, gotta be you. Thousand voices, yeah. 'Cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you. Yeah. It's gotta be you. Gotta be you. Gotta be you. Gotta be you. Yeah. Gotta be you. Oh. It's gotta be you. Yeah. These choices, but I so made up my mind. Nobody better, gotta be you. Thousand voices, 'cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you. Hey. Nobody else, no. It's gotta be you.
Girl, shake that body, shake it down to the ground. Whoa, girl, shake that body, show me how it's gonna go down. Don't be late to the party, don't be afraid to scream and shout. 'Cause when we dance to the music, you know that's what it's all about. Yeah. Hey, girl, shake that body, shake it to the left and to the right. Yeah, girl, shake that body. We're gonna shake it all night. We're going down to the nightclub in my stretch SUV. 'Cause you know, girl, when we're dancing, there's no place I'd rather be. Yeah. Girl, shake that body. Ooh, girl, shake that body. Yeah. Ooh, don't be late to the party. Don't be afraid to scream and shout. 'Cause when we dance to the music, we're gonna know what.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, as we are getting ready for game number 2 between Breeki, Cheeki, and Liga team. Lelis, game number 1, it wasn't the shiniest of games, but it was a solid one for Liga team. The last pick, Slark, worked out in their favor. It doesn't always tend to happen, a last pick being that effective, but in this case, the Slark definitely did show why they picked it, and it looked solid once he managed. Even the laning stage looked really good with respect on that Batrider. game number 2, do you expect some big changes here in the draft, or do you think both these teams were content with their game?
Dire team ban.
I mean, we're probably gonna see the Lone Druid get banned. All right, gets banned by Breeki Cheeki. So they tried the Lone Druid, didn't work out for them, and they banned it in the second game. I think it's the correct choice for them.
Remaining.
I think letting Liga have it would probably not feel so good.
Remaining. Radiant
Uh,
team ban.
So I see a couple of heroes getting banned again. The Clockwork getting banned for 1J. And the Puck also banned. And a different time was we see the Bat Rider getting banned. So they thought that the Bat Rider
Team pick.
was a problem in the laning phase, and it was. And Muerta gets through. That hero was banned in the first phase, so Muerta, one of those meta heroes that it came back into the meta from the changes from 7.41. You can also buy Satanic on this hero now.
10 seconds.
Just a lot of things that made this hero like a better carry. And it's usually just locked into carry. I know that some players play it support still, but on support, I feel like it's kind of mediocre. It's not really the best. So this is just carry on 8, which is pretty ballsy, I would say.
Yeah. Seju does play it as post 4. Is it a full carry pick, or does it currently in this patch also get picked up as support?
It's probably just gonna be carry, but you never know. You know, if it looks like a horrible Muerta game, you might as well just put it support and then pick another carry. That's usually what these teams do. But I think on carry, this hero is so powerful. It's such a strong
Team ban.
hero. And damn, you see the Pango into the Muerta, which is kind of controversial. Usually Muerta is picked into Pango because Muerta, her ulti she doesn't take any physical damage and it can't be purged. So she just does not take any damage from the Pango roll. So I feel like Breeki Cheeki kind of counterpicking themselves in a way. I do understand that Pango, he's a meta hero, and
5 seconds.
of course there are other 4 heroes he can interact with. And that's always like a good point. But
Dire
in the
team
vacuum, Muerta's pretty good versus Pango. You have a silence for him, and he doesn't really do damage through ult. So I don't really like this 9-pick response to the Muerta.
Okay. I guess one advantage that it does have is that it is a Mage Slayer builder, which is pretty nice to have against Muerta. I would assume that's the main reason why they pick it. Very likely also, I would assume they're mid laner. I know Chodex plays it a little bit, but I don't know if he's that confident on it because I don't see it too often. Looking at the other bans coming out, well, they do ban out Quap, which normally tends to show that you're going for the Pango mid.
Yeah, Quap pretty decent versus the Pango. You have that ulti that goes to roll, and you also win the lane versus the Pango.
Dire team pick.
And Alchemist just being ignored here in this series. None of these teams really wanting to commit to that Alch. Even now that Quap is banned, you probably don't. Another reason for you not to pick Alchemist, since Quap is just the best mid with Alchemist. Just the Ag's impact is just so high.
10
And you see the techies again. I thought last game it had pretty
5 seconds remaining.
okay-ish impact. I just thought the taser was really annoying for the Ember. And in this game, it's also going to be really annoying for the Muerta, since she just wants to go, go, go when she's ulted. And if she ever hits the target with the taser, she's going to be disarmed for like 5 seconds. She won't be able to click anything. She's always going to have to use BKB to be able to kill the techies. So, and Techies also here that does a lot of magic damage, which is very good versus Muerta. So I like this Techie pick a lot.
It's also a very good rotating support fight for the mid runes, which we saw in the previous game. Both these teams put a lot of emphasis on defending the mid 4-minute water runes, 6-minute first runes. That's pretty nice. Oracle, a hero that I almost never see anymore, but super good in combination with Muerta, as like Techies throws out the bombardment, you keep Muerta alive, and you just let Muerta go full damage.
Oracle actually a hero that got picked up quite a lot at PGL, more than I expected. I expected this hero just to go unpicked, but people have been picking this hero more and more. They've been exploring the changes that this hero got. Not the biggest buffs, really. Just a mana cost on his Q, really. that made him a little bit of a better laner and just the way his talents work. But pretty good hero with Muerta. Definitely giving that Muerta like that second life kind of. Muerta, one of those heroes that, like those, especially the turret heroes are really good with the Oracle. Just keep that turret hero alive doing damage. And Oracle really good versus the techies. He has that dispel for the taser. And he also can just block all the magic damage with his W. He can just W himself, just walk forward, blow up all the mines if he really wants to. Really nice interaction there versus techies.
Yeah, Muerta, Oracle, Storm Spirit, 3 int heroes with a decent mana pool. But heroes that do suck against Mage Slayer. Monkey King is another hero that can potentially build Mage Slayer, but I'm assuming this is probably going to be Dark Lord's safe lane pick for the most part, with still the Pangolier mid, and then the last pick, Chodex's off lane. But yeah, is the Monkey King a very good pick against the Muerta?
The Monkey being more of a just meta pick, really. I wouldn't say it's amazing versus Muerta, since Muerta just presses R and just doesn't take any damage from the Monkey King. But it's one of those heroes that's been just picked in the first phase, the Monkey King. Just the change has benefited the hero a lot. So I like the Monkey pick. I think it's almost always good. And especially versus Primal, I think it's super good versus Primal in lane and in the game. This hero does a lot versus the Primal.
Okay, interesting to see the Primal pick into the Monkey King. Obviously a nice hero to at least cut creep waves. I like the new Primal changes as well to his innate, because his previous innate was doo-doo, where he just got the colossal thing where he hits buildings a little bit harder. That one made absolutely no sense. But I'm liking the hero. They have very little ways to stop it. He gets BKB, pops it, grabs the Pangolier and the Rolling Thunder. Obviously, Silencer can counter it. But it will be the Silencer being forced to use his ulti to counter the Primal's ulti, essentially.
Yeah, usually the Silencer, he's probably just going to press ulti when the Pango goes in, so the Oracle can't save. But he can always save, right? But ideally, you don't use your spell to save and you use your spell to attack. It's usually the better way to usually play Dota, right? You don't want to play reactive. You want to play active and make the enemy react to you. And Sansa, another one of those heroes that's just being picked more and more with this new patch, especially because of his laning. Got buffed with his W. He steals more int, so his laning got stronger. And is the Muerta going to be support or core? I feel like it's just a core. And they're just going to pick another support here for Liga on 23 pick. What is Respect? I guess Respect is playing Oracle. They're going to pick a pause 4.
Yeah, that or they pick a safe lane. They Breeki, Cheeki does have last pick, but they have a little bit of flex, but it's primarily going to be the off-lane pick that they need. The last pick for Chodex, I would assume. As let's see, the heroes that are being left. I mean, Bristle is still left in there, but Bristle kind of... Once Primal gets his Ags, Bristle feels incredibly doo-doo. And Muerta's also like a Silver Edge builder, so it gets pretty problematic pretty quickly.
10 seconds remaining.
And the Primal does scale really well versus the Bristle in the game. Just a
Save number 2.
casual Ringmaster. Yeah, another save. So Sanser is pretty happy in this game. You know, Sanser, he really likes playing against save heroes, because they can't save when he presses global. But Ringmaster, kind of a generic, just ranged pause 4 that can do extra damage to follow up with the storm spells. I think it's okay. Doesn't lane amazing versus Silencer. Silencer really likes laning against the ranged pause 4s. But it's fine. Fine hero. A hero that did also get changed. I personally thought that this hero got kind of nerfed. Just the way they changed them.
I hate level 1 Ringmaster though, the 3 charges and impalement arts.
Yeah, level 1, he's stronger for sure. Just get 3 charges for free.
Largo. Nice. Play me a tune. Does get problematic when he gets bursted, but if you manage to survive burst, you know, you strum up a nice song and you just keep on playing a song during the entire team fight. All you need is Ags essentially, and still fairly entertaining. Has good ways of getting rid of these debuffs that Liga team have to throw on enemies, or purge off Oracle buffs and whatnot from the Liga heroes. Yeah, I'm liking the Largo pick here.
And Largo is a hero that did get nerfed, and it is a very slow hero. So I'm curious to see what their thought process is. If it's that Oracle won't really pressure the Largo, so you can get away with this hero in the laning phase. But Muerta is pretty good versus Largo. It's one of those heroes that does a lot of damage at once, and Largo doesn't like playing against burst heroes. So let's see how it goes. If he gets away with this lane and he has like a good lane, ends up being able to take the Muerta's tower, then I think this pick can work. But if the Muerta is oppressing this Largo in the lane, then I think Breeki Cheek, they're gonna have a hard time in this game. Because this Largo hero, he's really slow. He doesn't really pressure. He just AFK farms Ags. So let's see how the lane phase... I mean, lane phase is going to be a really big part of this game, as it is in every competitive game.
I just saw a repost on X, or Twitter, or whatever you want to call it, of the Steam controller that they've announced. That thing is super freaking chunky.
It looks like they got the trackpads from the Steam Deck on the controller. That's why it's really big.
Yeah, that looks so weird. Oh, that's strange. Okay, I just wanted to throw that one out there. I'm very curious to see how much that the Steam machine thing is going to cost, because yeah, it's probably going to be very pricey compared to your classic consoles. I hope not, because my PC's in the attic and I kind of like playing those games in front of my TV, so I still have to figure out how I do that.
Yeah, I hope it's not that expensive, because the way I do it is I just have a Steam Deck and I connect it to my TV, but Steam Deck's not that powerful. So I would definitely get a Steam machine if it's not too expensive, because since we're playing Dota, you know, we use the Steam ecosystem. It would just be nice to have that instant kind of computer in your living room.
Yeah, unfortunately, stuff like that tends to be pretty expensive. Nonetheless, we might have a opening fight here for the rune. No, it's just going to be a 2v2 bounty rune being picked up. Both sides, no surprise fights coming in. Corrupted tries to go for the very big creep wave block, immediately fails on the Primal Beast. So we'll just go for the only one creep walking forward, let that one die.
And probably let that creep die, then just aggro immediately after. Try to get the lane control back. And top, all these trees have been cut.
Yeah, no
Techies
hidey
can't
hole
hide.
coming in.
Yeah, you can't hide and get that surprise blast off in the lane. So a nice little small detail.
I'll still get the blast off hit, and Snowy's also being attacked by some melee creep, so he's got to be careful there. It's also kind of interesting to see, because it does counter both sides essentially, because Muerta doesn't have like all the trees that he can deadshot from.
Yeah, that is true. Techies though gonna get pretty low here.
Doesn't have blast off, feared back. Chodex runs in, L1GA is dead.
Alright.
And that is first blood being secured. Yeah, Techie's a little bit too far forward. Chodex not able to help at all. Gotta be careful now of the Largo with all these creeps nearby. Yes, no, he's taking quite a beating, and now L1GA walking back in. Gotta be careful, level 2 Oracle. With that Fate's Edict, 100% magic resistance is pretty obnoxious to deal with for techies.
A bit of a deja vu there from the first game. Just those deaths
Oh,
early on from
disarm.
Cheeky Breeki. blocking all that magic damage from the Frog Stomp. Oracle not going for the Purifying Flames, just going for the Fate's Edict. I think it's good. I like it. I mean, if he can get that spell off before Techie uses his spells, it's blocking a lot of damage.
Yeah, it's too much value to let that one go in specifically this lane, because Largo drive Frog Stomp with the Lick into Blast Off combinations is quite hefty and problematic to deal with, as Aztekor in the bottom lane is just spamming his Glaives of Wisdom the entire time on the Silencer to try and bully them out. Glaives of Wisdom in combination with Jingu Mastery. Pretty obnoxious lane, I would say.
Yeah, probably not really the strongest laner. Usually this hero suffers in the first 10 minutes. His laning kit is just not very good. He doesn't really have the best spells to really spam in lane to either get creeps or do damage to the enemy. So, expected, especially with the Monkey can counter pick.
Oh, Seju.
He has boots on Monkey. Can chase him.
There is a Boundless Strike. Does get Jingu Mastery. Corrupt is trying to man fight Dark Lord, but kill gets secured. They do keep Seju alive, but lose Corrupted in the process. As the course is trying to bully further away.
And Sansa getting that point in Suffer in Silence. It was... a Brain Drain was so much cooler than Suffer in Silence. When they changed the... They changed that.
And he's Wisdom level 2 now on Silencer.
Interesting. Usually they only really put 1 point into this spell, because after Laney Phase it's kind of useless spell. But he's putting 2 points in Glaives of Wisdom. Wants to go for that super lane crush.
Yeah, 27. Oh, in mid, Mirage. Dropping low, swashbuckle in, kill gets secured. And the Water Rune did get secured on one end, but not finished up. And L1GA is now blocking Respect from doing anything there. They know that he can place the Sentry Ward, but the Water Rune being used. Easy counter ward. Pangolier level 5 as well. So a lot of damage with the swashbuckle if you get hit.
Nice stuff there from L1GA, coming to make the Storm's life super annoying. Classic move to make against Storm. Oracle kind of way too far up here.
Yeah, body blocked by L1GA as well. There's the disarm. Has the blast off. Nice drag from Mirage. Mid-air catches L1GA. As the Techies is now in a lot of trouble. We'll dodge a couple of spells. Maybe even get the denial against the neutrals. But no. It will not manage to work out in his favor, as they do manage to get a kill on Storm. So he gets one Galvanized stack.
That did at least force the Ringmaster to come over. That did free up the Largo in the top lane.
Oh, speaking of which, Chodex feared back. Silence is here. Has the core going up against Snowy with those Glaives of Wisdoms. Can he get it done? The blast off flies through, going for Respect. Neck axe the core. 18-21 in stolen. They will lose Pangolier in the meantime towards mid. Respect. Yeah, they have lane ward vision, so Aztekor gets the kill. 3 stacks now of the Suffer in Silence.
Nice stuff there from the Sansa, rotated on that siege wave to be able to pressure. And we saw there why he got the Glaives. You know, the Glaives is really effective versus the Oracle.
Aztekor just yeah, he wanted to counter ward the Observer, but Sentry Ward placed by Snowy gets a dead shot. Sends him walking towards him, gets a free kill, gets the Observer Ward. That's a pretty good recovery from Muerta, who's now top net worth because of it.
Yeah, I'm pretty sad that Dire won't be able to use this top wave. They have a massive wave coming into the tower with the siege. Definitely would like to see the Ringmaster be top here instead of being bottom. Maybe even the Storm come over with this haste, because they kind of lost an opportunity here. Largo just ended up farming under the tower all these creeps, and they're probably just gonna be able to get the Wisdom here. It's kind of a lost potential for Liga to be able to pressure in this early game. Especially when you have Muerta, you kind of want to play through the Muerta lane, because it's a really immobile hero. She doesn't really run around too well. So you want to play around the Muerta most of the time.
Yeah, comparative on the other side, you have a Monkey King who tends to be a lot more active in most situations, is going for the Echo Saber as well. So is looking to be a significantly more active hero. Some Monkey Kings go for Battle Furies. This one goes for the Echo Saber. Is it so that he can get the upgrade to Harpoon, or is it just to get active early?
Yeah, it's Monkey King, one of those heroes that benefits a lot from that double hit from the Echo Saber, but since Echo Saber is such like kind of a bad item, people don't really buy it. But ever since Harpoon got buffed, it's one reason for you to get the Echo Saber early. Especially because you get that extra mana regen to be able to use your W spell to farm. And then you can get some neutral item that can give you a little bit of HP regen. So basically you have that HP and mana regen together with that cheap item Echo Saber that can help you get these early rotations on Monkey King, these early kills that you can set up.
Regen rune there for Mirage. Being picked up in mid, is going for another game where he wants to get the Guardian Greaves. Against Silencer, pretty neat to have. Techies, the whole shebang, even the Pangalier's Lucky Shot. All these tools that you want to kind of dispel during the team fight. Oracle, yeah, he's already showed respect, wants to get... Ooh, Vango. Doesn't have any spells left and is dead. Doesn't even have a point in Rolling Thunder at level 7.
Yeah, pretty interesting considering that you're playing against an Oracle that can just dispel your shield crash. It doesn't even have a point in ult or in even the Lucky Shot. Getting outnumbered there, and Storm immediately TPing top, pressing his regen rune. And at this point in the game, it's really awkward for the Monkey King. It's like after the lane has been... laning phase is over, and the Primal's level 6, the enemy mid can rotate to your lane. You're just super squishy hero that if you get initiated on, you might not be able to get those 4 hits to get that Jingu. So you start playing super defensive here. The Monkey not really stepping up too much.
Yeah, it kind of feels like last game, both teams playing this to just farm for quite some time. Snowy's going for Maelstrom and Dragonlance build. Respect going Blink Dagger, Lotus. So he needs a way to dispel himself quickly so he can use his ulti or his Fortune's End to dispel someone else. And then the Silencer is going to be a lot more sad this game because of all those tools to get rid of all these pesky silences.
Yeah, kind of awkward moment for Breeki Cheeki. The Monkey, he feels a little bit scared. And the Largo not coming up too much. So they're going to go on this Tango. Even the Muerta's here.
Taken down. They find L1GA as a second. Muerta gets a double kill. Walks it back. Has the Maelstrom now ready to be delivered. Snowy on 4 kills already.
That's how I was concerned in the draft with this Largo pick. Largo, he's one of those heroes that he doesn't really pressure the enemy carry. He kind of just farms on his own and hits his own timings. And Muerta is the exact type of hero that really likes not being pressured. She really wants to sit in lane for as long as she can and just not have to go jungle. And Largo just does the exact opposite, right? He doesn't really pressure. Also, you see a lot of Axe versus Muerta, one of those heroes that can be aggressive early. And Muerta kind of just having the time of his life, just 10 minutes of just sitting in lane and farming.
Radiant structures are
They will come with the smoke.
Chilling.
Yeah.
He's got the Echo. Astakor is the one in front. They break the smoke, so they know he's nearby. Zip in. There's a global silence available. Doesn't even get the pop up. And now they're on the run. There's ward vision everywhere, so they know what this Radiant team is doing here. L1GA being slowed down. Rolling Thunder from behind by the Pangoliers, trying to help out his team. Gets a bounce going. Muerta has his ulti in a second. Nice interrupt there, but Dark Lord is still in trouble. Dark Lord is dead, and the whip on point. Jodex tries to save the Pangolier in the process, but they lose 2. And are going to be forced to just run out of there. Big team fight here for Liga, and a disastrous one for Cheeky Breeki.
It's a disaster. You get this Monkey King hero to win the lane and have a good early game, but this rotation doesn't really work out. He loses his tower bottom while the Primal is just farming. He joins the fight, still level 7 on Monkey King, while the enemy carries level 10 on Muerta. So Game looking pretty bad for Cheeky Breeki, especially because of this Largo pick. I can't get over it, really. This Largo pick is such a greedy hero. He doesn't really bring your team much. And especially in these situations where the game is in a bad spot, he doesn't help you come back into the game. You just kind of have to wait for his timings.
Well, he is at least forcing the Muerta's ulti out, but even then, they still have the Oracle behind. Oh, actually, Darklo jumping about. But they did see the monkey jumping all over the place. This is also what I have a problem with when it comes to Monkey King. A lot of monkeys spend so much time trying to find people that they waste a lot of time. Global Silence does come out. Ringmaster on one side. They're fighting two separate engagements here. They get the control in. Nice interrupt there. But the Pangolier is going to get silenced in the process. No Rolling Thunder coming out. Chodex needs to disengage. They lose 3. And the GG gets called. 13 minutes in and Cheeky Breeki tap out. Ouch.
I feel like that was the fastest game I've ever casted. That was a 13-minute GG. I mean, you definitely can see the frustration coming out from Cheeky Breeki, right? They have this draft where if they lose the early game, the game is going to really a bad spot. The Monkey King made rotations, tried to open the tower, and kind of died. And the Pango, he was 0 and 5 there with no boot, 1-5 with no boots. So he also just kind of can't do anything versus the Morta. Can't really help them open this tower. And kind of a painful loss.
Yeah. That was a pretty rough one for the Breeki Cheeky side. They are eliminated, and Liga team will advance on towards the next round, where they will be playing up against Power Rangers tomorrow. But the first match tomorrow, if I'm not mistaken, yes, indeed, will be Team Lynx versus South American Rejects, who are trying to make their own lower bracket run work. But Breeki Cheeky will, unfortunately for them, not make it towards DreamLeague. They do, however, manage to get 7th to 8th place, so they at least will get $1,000 for the team for their troubles. But you would have wanted quite a lot more from how their run was initially going. But yeah, that concludes it for today. First match was a pretty lengthy one, pretty close game. Game 2 wasn't even like the most insane difference there. Like the lanes went pretty well, but the rotations from Breeki Cheeky just completely collapsed.
Yeah, that early game, they didn't really... I mean, I think the only rotation that was good for them was when the Sons are gated, but the Pango didn't really find a way to have impact in the game. Every time he walked to mid, he just died. And I also just thought the Largo pick didn't really fit their draft. So, kind of a painful loss for Breeki Cheeky, which ends their run here in this tournament. And Liga, well, I liked how Liga played a lot. I think they have something going for them. I think they know what's good in the meta. They're picking the heroes, picking the Muerta on 8, not afraid to pick the carry early. And good stuff from them.
I get him first pick Muerta and then 7-1-5. Not too bad for first pick hero. Not really being countered in the slightest by the enemy team. I mean, they picked the Pangolier into the Muerta. You mentioned it, like Muerta.
Yeah.
You kill a Pango when he's rolling. That's, first of all, great. Second of all, Pango does 0 damage to you. Interesting choice, to say the least. They also know that Chodex doesn't really play that much Pango, so you didn't even have that flex potential behind it on their side. But Liga team looked solid here. Nonetheless, that does conclude it for today on the ESL Dota 2 stream. My name is, and will be DK Truman, and I was joined by the wonderful Lelis, as we will be here Thursday, I think, for our last showing. Hopefully you enjoyed the show. Thank you very much, Glem, and ESL, obviously, for having us. And in case we don't see you, good afternoon, good evening, and good night.
My soul. today's the first day. I wanna be closer to you. Closer to you, yeah. Want you to be all mine. I got all these choices, but I so made up my mind, yeah. There's nobody better. Gotta be you. A thousand voices, 'cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you. These myths are busted. The grass is greener on my side. It's done and dusted. I'm never getting off this ride. 'Cause life with you is golden. So how can I go back to silver love? I'll be holding on, can't get enough. Wanna be closer to you. Closer to you, yeah. Want you to be all mine. Oh, yeah. Got all these choices, yeah. But I so made up my mind. There's nobody better. Gotta be you. Got to be you. Voices, yeah. 'Cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you. Yeah. It's gotta be you. Gotta be you. Gotta be you. Gotta be you. Yeah. Gotta be you. Oh. It's gotta be you. Yeah. All these choices, but I so made up my mind. Nobody better. Gotta be you. It's got to be you. Voices, 'cause it's so good to be alive. Yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you. Hey. Nobody else, no. It's gotta be you.
Girl, shake that body, shake it down to the ground. Whoa, girl, shake that body, show me how it's gonna go down. Don't be late to the party, don't be afraid to scream and shout. 'Cause when we dance to the music, you know that's what it's all about. Yeah. Hey, girl, shake